So yeah, I mentioned Kung Fu Panda was one of the only good DreamWorks movies that are actually good.
Why didn't you use the outing tickets to heal up Daffy and Deadpool?
Shush. And moral of the story, DreamWorks does not make good movies. Most of the time.
I could have told you that for the most part.
Back when I was growing up, I watched a bunch of Disney movies and Pixar and DreamWorks on VHS, and that was all I would do. And I don't remember a second of them. Most of them. I remember watching Shark Tale religiously, and I don't know whether to be ashamed of that or not.
You should.
Oh, okay, then I am ashamed of that.
I don't know why that's up in question.
I don't know. I don't know. Objectively, the best DreamWorks movie is Wallace and Gromit and Curse of the Were-Rabbit, but...
That's a lie, and we both know it. Objectively, the best DreamWorks movie is Prince of Egypt.
I've only seen that movie once in the 6th grade.
It is a beautiful film.
In history class. Might watch. That was supposed to be their first movie, but then...
It is!
But then they were like, hey, let's fuck over Pixar, and they put out Ants, like, 2 months before.
Yeah, it's like... It's honestly the best movie they've made.
Yeah. I mean, I'm biased towards Wallace and Gromit, so...
I'm not.
I don't know. I just like that movie. Even though I know Aardman owns it, but DreamWorks holds the distribution rights.
That's the thing. I don't really consider that like a DreamWorks film, too.
By technicality, it counts alongside Kid and Run and Flushed Away. But DreamWorks does not own the movie, per se. But they own distribution rights.
Yeah, but by distribution rights stuff, every Ghibli film is a Disney film. Doesn't mean I fucking count them as Disney films.
Yeah.
Sure, they also do the dubbing, but that doesn't change the fact that it's a Ghibli film.
Yeah. They're showing Ponyo in May, and I might go check that out in the theater.
Yeah, not their best sounding, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah. There's also Spirited Away, but that's like 2 hours away.
Spirited Away is really good.
I've heard. And
I think my favorite Ghibli film is actually Princess Mononoke.
They play Spirited Away every October, so I'll probably wait until then, because that's when it's in a nearby theater. And people are gonna be like, "Why aren't you watching it on like home video?" I prefer to watch my movies on a big gigantic screen. It's just the right way to go. Anyway, with all that out of the way, DreamWorks Home is one of the worst movies I've ever seen.
Which one's that one again?
It's the one with like the purple alien and Rio.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, I didn't watch it.
And I watched it in the theater, and
good reason too. It looked boring as all hell and generic.
It was boring as all hell and generic. And then I watched Minions right after. And
which one made you want to kill yourself more?
Minions, I nearly fell asleep. Home was less tolerable. It was just bad.
So basically, in your eyes, Home was bad. Minions was just too mediocre to care about.
Yeah, I nearly fell asleep during Minions, which is the only time I've ever done that in the theater.
I legitimately have no idea why Blue Sky's stupid enough to believe that that a movie could be carried by the fucking Minions.
Illumination is Minions.
I meant Illumination.
Blue Sky doesn't even exist.
Yeah. I messed up by saying Blue Sky. I meant Illumination.
Yeah, Blue Sky was Disney's third animation studio by technicality of the acquisition until COVID be like, no, let's kill Blue Sky. And Disney was like, okay, fine, we don't want to deal with this shit.
They now own the Ice Age stuff, except for the friggin' squirrel.
Apparently. So yeah, time to ramble about...
Which means that they now own, like, a collection of films which were only good in the first one.
Ice Age.
And even that's debatable if you look back on it.
Yes. Now I'm gonna ramble about every non-Disney animated studio ever. Okay, DreamWorks fucking sucks. Let's get that out of the way.
Yeah.
Except for
Kung Fu Panda.
A select few. Kung Fu Panda's pretty good. The first How to Train Your Dragon,
yeah, that one's pretty good.
I watched the second and third ones in theaters, and
the second one was okay.
I mean, I know why. I understand a lot of people like them, but even as a 12-year-old mindset, seeing the second one, I was like, eh.
It wasn't as good as the first one.
Yeah.
Is what we'll say about this. Unlike Kung Fu Panda 2, which...
Yeah, that was a better.
Yeah, that was better than the first one, actually.
What was I gonna say? Oh, and How to Train Your Dragon 3. I thought it was a nice conclusion to the franchise, but it was...
My issue with those films is the fact that they kind of usually ignore the TV show that was meant to be canon. It's like, why even bother?
Yeah.
Let's see, what other films did DreamWorks do that's in any way good?
Shrek, I guess.
And 2, I guess.
I know people love to jerk off to Shrek in 1 and 2 all the time. Specifically Shrek 2.
But at the same time, at this point, they've reached the Seinfeld effect.
Yeah.
Which means that they were good for the time, but nowadays, you might as well consider them...
Shrek 3 I actually saw when it came out in theaters. I scarily remember seeing that in the theater at the age of 5.
I wouldn't know, like, the animated movies that I remember watching in theater are things like Coraline and, like, TMNT.
That, Shrek 3 was 2007.
Yeah, that's why, like, back in 2007.
Yeah.
TMNT, I think, was, like, the first movie I watched in theaters.
Yeah, you mentioned that before. The first one I watched in theaters was Flushed Away, which coincidentally is technically a DreamWorks movie. Shrek 4, I know a lot of people love to shit on Shrek 3, and for good reason.
Yeah.
Shrek 4? I've heard people say either it's good or it's bad.
I have to look into the DreamWorks,
the DreamWorks lore.
like, discography, because I'm struggling to think of any good films outside the ones we've already listed.
Ants.
I didn't care for Ants.
Shark Tale. The cinematic disaster.
I also didn't care for the entirety of the Madagascar franchise.
Madagascar is fun if you shut your brain off.
That's an issue with me. I can do that with certain types of films. Not animated films, ironically enough.
Huh. Yeah.
I was actually okay with Mr. Peabody and Sherman.
That was a good movie.
Yeah, I liked it.
Penguins of Madagascar, the spin-off?
I watched it in theaters. I did not care.
Those few,
I've heard good things about Captain Underpants.
Yeah, I've heard that too.
And, the Boss Baby can go straight to fucking hell.
Boss Baby, yeah. I forgot about Trolls.
Hey, remember a more generic film than Home, Turbo?
Oh my god, I watched that in theaters.
Or how about The Croods?
The Croods, yeah. This movie that had a sequel come out in 2020, only in theaters, even though a lot of theaters were closed during the time.
I can officially say that outside of the stuff that we've listed that we consider good, DreamWorks has basically nothing. Continuing on with another animation studio.
I'm just gonna say, when DreamWorks makes a good movie, they make a damn good movie.
But at the same time, the average DreamWorks film is significantly worse than the average Pixar film, or the average Disney film.
Yeah, I mean, DreamWorks was basically the anti-Disney to... Well, it was, and then Shark Tale happened. Well, Over the Hedge, I just remember that exists.
I didn't care for that one.
I never watched it. But yeah.
Let's move on to different animation studios and hope to God they have better things.
Anyway, but I'm just gonna say this: Rise of the Guardians is an underrated movie.
I'll agree to that if it weren't for the fact that I hate the fandom.
There's a fandom?
Yeah.
Well, I'm not gonna look into that.
Good. They're almost as bad as the Frozen one.
Anyway, we haven't really discussed Pixar all that much here.
We'll hold off on Pixar and Blue Sky until the end because they're now owned by Disney.
Alright, okay, next in line, not DreamWorks, Sony Pictures Animation.
Yes! The most mixed bag out of the entire, enterprise.
Objectively the best animation studio, and I say that 100% ironically.
Objectively, both one of the best and one of the worst animation studios out there. Because on one hand, they have Spider-Verse. But on the other hand, they have the Emoji Movie.
I actually read that Sony had to fight for the rights to make the Emoji Movie with Paramount and Warner Brothers, and Sony won.
On one hand, they have Cloudy with a Chance of Meatball.
That's a good movie.
On the other hand, they have Hotel Transylvania 2.
Shrek Mania, that every animated movie has to end in a dance party.
I'd hold it out against Hotel Transylvania 1 if it weren't for the fact that I actually kind of enjoy that one.
The first one's enjoyable.
The second one did not need to exist.
The third one, And the fourth one...
Definitely didn't need to
The
exist.
fourth one was sent straight to Amazon, but they actually managed to sneak it into a couple theaters, like explaining.
The fourth one would have been my next, on one hand, and on the other hand, iteration.
Yeah.
On one hand,
Okay.
they had, what else did they make?
Open Season.
No. That would be on the other hand, also.
Open Season. Surf's Up. I actually watched that movie back in the day.
I did too.
On DVD.
Yeah, it was okay.
Open Season, I'm pretty sure that was direct-to-video. Open Season 1 is the only theatrical one, I'm pretty sure.
Surf's Up was on Cartoon Network.
Yeah, Open Season's on direct-to-video.
Yes.
This is the Sony Pictures filmography. Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs is a good movie.
Yeah, okay. Let's continue on with the list of... On one hand, they have this. On the other hand, most of their movies are schlock. Like, seriously. I see this list, right?
Yeah.
And the only ones I can actually consider good, in my opinion, are... Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
Hotel Transylvania 1.
Yeah, the first one.
Spider-Verse.
Goosebumps.
Goosebumps. I have not seen.
It was a fine film. I liked it. It was a good, like... Jack Black was in it.
Jack Black's funny.
And every other film on this list could go straight to fucking hell.
That's a bit harsh.
Yeah, but then you get things like, the Smurfs.
Never mind. I resigned that statement. Yeah, Arthur Christmas was made with Aardman. That's a good movie. Smurfs 2.
The thing is, anything that's like stop motion, I consider that's definitely not them. That's probably Aardman or something.
If it's stop motion, it's Aardman.
Or Leica.
British people look like Aardman characters.
Speaking of Aardman, most of their films are good. I'm not going to say anything about them.
Yes.
Speaking of stop motion, Leica films. I love just about everything that isn't the box trolls.
I know a lot of people hate the box trolls.
I never watched it. It's the only it and the Missing Link are the only Leica films that I haven't watched.
I've seen box trolls like once, maybe twice, and
the reason I didn't watch the Missing Link is because it didn't interest me.
Yeah.
But Box Trolls feels like a movie that I'd feel insulted if I watched.
There's a Sony movie called The Star, which is a religious movie about Jesus Christ or something. And I feel
if I wanted to watch a religious animated movie, I'd just watch the Prince of Egypt, okay?
And I'm just gonna, I was actually gonna say, The Star feels like a religion. How DreamWorks would tackle the subject if they were to make it today.
Yeah. But anyways, yeah, let me go over the short filmography of the entirety of Leica, because let's be honest here, they don't have many films because they take forever to have to make.
Yeah.
There is, if I remember correctly, Coraline?
Yep.
Great film, love it, I own it, I have it on my phone.
Paranorman?
Yeah, Paranorman, also loved it. I occasionally watch it on October. I don't own it, but it's easy to find on Netflix.
Box Trolls?
Never watched it, didn't care for it, just looked kind of bad.
That one movie you saw like
Kubo
four
and
times.
the Two Strings. Watched it 4 times. Love it. Need to buy it. But yeah, it's a movie that's amazing in my opinion, and they have the biggest stop motion thing in the world from that film, and it's that giant Goshidakuru.
Wow. So yeah, Sony made a bunch of stuff.
I think the Moon Emperor is also like one of the really big things. But like as it is, seriously, look into the behind the scenes of that movie. It is amazing just how large these things get. The Goshidakuru was like 18 feet long.
Jeez.
I have to look into how long it was, how big it actually was. But yeah, no, it was bigger than human.
Damn. So Sony also made Mitchell vs. Machines, which I know a lot of people like, but I have not watched, so I have no opinion on it. I know they sold it to Netflix because theaters are like, no. Well, theaters, I mean, family animated movies were not performing well at the time, and to an extent still aren't. So they just shipped it. They just sold it to Netflix because they were like, we don't want to deal with this crap. We don't want to lose money.
16 feet.
Jeez.
From there's The Missing Link, which I also haven't watched and never got around to watching. It doesn't seem like a movie that would offend me, so I'd probably like it if I ever got around to watching it, but...
Yeah.
Let's move on to another animation studio.
Okay, next up on the list I pulled up is... most of these were filmed in the 2010s. Next up on the other list is Paramount Animation, and
that's basically just the SpongeBob stuff.
And because Paramount Animation has barely existed for a long time, has barely existed that much, I am going to throw Nickelodeon movies in there as well.
Fair enough.
Okay, let me pull up the Nickelodeon movies.
I love how this just became us going over like certain animation studios and like judging on their films.
We will review every animated movie. Okay. Nickelodeon movies, Paramount's #1 cable network turned feature film studio thing that isn't MTV. Okay, I'm just
go over the Paramount ones because that one's significantly smaller for us.
Yeah. Alright, I'm going. Alright, Paramount Animation. They were involved with. Where's their filmography? Their first movie was the second SpongeBob movie, Sponge Out of Water.
I didn't care for him.
The first one was better.
Yeah.
The second movie was Monster Trucks. Oh. Also,
the only thing I care about that movie is the meme that was on the Pizza Party podcast, baby.
Yeah, also worked on by Nickelodeon.
I didn't care for it at all, but it was a good podcast episode.
Sherlock Gnomes.
God, Paramount.
I think Disney actually made the first one through Touchstone.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Just keep on
Wonder Park. The director was uncredited for that.
It existed. I didn't hear much about it.
I know Nickelodeon's working on a TV show follow-up, just like Barnyard.
Continue.
SpongeBob Movie 3, Sponge on the Run.
Steven Hillenburg would roll in his grave with the current state of SpongeBob.
That's harsh. The third movie was dedicated to his memory, and just recently they greenlit four new movies, 3 of which are spin-offs from the Paramount
Have you seen the spin-offs? They're awful.
I've seen 5 minutes of Camp Coral. So Paramount just greenlit 4 SpongeBob spin-off or 4 new SpongeBob movies, 3 of which are spin-offs from the Paramount Plus, and one of them is a new theatrical movie. That yellow sponge is not going anywhere anytime soon.
As I mentioned, Steven Hillenburg would be rolling in his grave.
Rumble, which is a WWE production.
Let's just ignore the WWE and its contributions to animation right now.
Paramount's upcoming shit is Blazing Samurai. Distribution only. Paw Patrol the movie, if that counts. A new Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles animated movie being made by Seth Rogen.
Yeah, I heard about that.
And the 4th theatrical SpongeBob movie, animated Transformers, and animated Smurfs movie. That's coming out on my birthday in 2024. How fun. And an animated Avatar Last Airbender movie.
Let's see how they're gonna screw this one up.
Animated. Hopefully it's not the Last Airbender live-action movie.
They're doing a live-action TV show.
I know.
Anyways, let's continue on with
Nickelodeon movies is the next thing on our list. Okay.
I'll acknowledge them if I recognize their existence.
Good Burger.
Welcome to Good Burger.
May I take your order?
Home with the Good Burger. May I take your order?
The first
Speaking of Good Burger, apparently it exists in the world of Victorious.
Wow, the Dan Schneider cinematic universe is ever growing.
Never call it that. We'll only acknowledge it as the NSU. The Nickelodeon sitcom universe. Because it includes sitcoms that don't involve Dan Schneider.
Okay. The first non-Disney movie that grossed $100 million worldwide. The Rugrats movie. Well, I don't know worldwide. Maybe domestically.
I liked it. I remember seeing it as a kid. I liked it.
The first non-Disney movie grossed over $100 million in the United States.
I liked the sequel, too.
I watched the sequel, because back in my elementary school days, when there was a rainy day, they would play a movie, and they just played that.
I also liked that special that was just a lead up to All Grown Up. I like the Rugrats as a kid, okay?
Yeah, Rugrats in Paris was the second one. Jimmy Neutron the movie, which came out before the show.
Jimmy Neutron the movie. It was fine. The show was weird as all hell, but I liked it.
Clock Stoppers, which is live action.
I've heard about it. I've seen the Pan Pizza video on it. I think I watched it in the past. Doesn't change the fact that I don't remember a single thing about it outside the fact that its concept was revolving around stopping time.
Hey Arnold, the movie.
I didn't watch Hey Arnold.
I know that that movie was supposed to be a television movie, but then Paramount decided to put it in theaters. It didn't really do well.
It did not.
The first SpongeBob movie is a certified hood classic.
You can't argue against that. It just is.
Wild Thornberrys movie, which apparently came out on my first birthday.
Wild Thornberrys, a show that I don't think about at all.
Rugrats Go Wild, which is a crossover between Rugrats and the Wild Thornberrys. It had the scratch and sniff cards, if you watched it in theaters.
It's that one Rugrats movie that I didn't care much about because I didn't really know much about the Wild Thornberrys at the time.
If you watched it in theaters, they gave you cards.
I didn't watch it in theaters. I watched most of these movies on TV with Nickelodeon.
This came out in 2003. But if you watch Rugrats Go Wild in theaters, then they would give you a card which you can scratch, and you would be able to smell certain parts of the movie.
As a reminder, I had never gone to a movie theater before 2007.
Yeah, but I'm just getting trivia. They made Lemony Snicket's A Series of Unfortunate Events. Oh wait, Nickelodeon makes live-action movies?
Yes, they do.
Yeah, I know.
Clock Stoppers was a live-action movie.
That was a joke. Nacho Libre. Barnyard. The movie.
Not as recognizable as Back to the Barnyard, to be honest here. I don't remember a single bit about it, but I can remember a lot about Back to the Barnyard.
Hotel for Dogs.
I watched Nicktoons a lot, okay?
Hotel for Dogs.
I remember it. Yeah. It was a movie.
It exists.
I was fine with it back in the day.
The Last Airbender.
M. Night Shyamalan can burn in hell.
Moving on. Rango. It's a good movie.
Yeah, I've never watched it, but I've heard really good things about it.
It's really good. You should definitely give it a watch. It's very adult for something from Nickelodeon.
I've heard that.
Yeah, like characters. People are up in arms that the movie should be rated R because a bunch of people smoke.
To whoever said that, I'm gonna be honest here.
Parental watchdogs.
Yeah. I'm gonna be honest here. Y'all need to grow the fuck up.
People are swearing, guns, blah blah blah.
Continue on.
Yeah, the animation's pretty good. The Adventures of Tintin.
I enjoyed it the one time I've watched it.
I watched it in the theaters. I
watched it in theaters too. That's why.
I showed up like 10 minutes late, so I missed a good like the first 10 minutes, and that's the only time I've ever showed up late to a movie.
Anyways, continue on.
I was supposed to watch The Muppets that time, but for some reason I watched Tintin instead.
We'd talk about The Muppets for the fact that that's Disney.
Yeah. Fun Size. That's a PG-13 Nickelodeon film that nobody likes.
I've watched it, if I remember correctly, in theaters.
Huh. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the live-action reboot, 2014. SpongeBob, Sponge Out of Water.
Michael Bacon burned in hell.
Sponge Out of Water is fine for what it is, but the first one will always be better. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Out of the Shadows.
Dora, from what I heard from the fans, better than the first film. Doesn't change the fact that Michael Bay is a disgrace.
Yeah. Dora and the Lost City of Gold. My sister watched it in theaters and actually said it was really good.
Yeah.
I have not.
I have not watched it.
Yeah,
For clear reasons. I haven't watched Dora the Explorer in I don't know how many years.
I didn't want to watch it because I didn't want to look like a weirdo, but then again, I saw Paw Patrol. Should I be saying stuff? Playing with Fire, starring John Cena.
I'm surprised you skipped over Fred the movie.
Because this is theatrical movies.
Yeah, that's true.
SpongeBob Sponge on the Run. The third SpongeBob movie, which was only released theatrically in Canada.
Continue on.
Paw Patrol the movie. Nickelodeon does not own the copyright to it, they just distributed it.
Viacom are pieces of shit, so I'll tell you that much.
The Loud House movie was supposed to be released in theaters, but got shipped to Netflix because they realized it was a Loud House movie.
The Loud House. probably the worst fandom on the internet explicitly for how they treat their young characters. The amount of incest!
Jeez. The J-Team, a movie starring JoJo Siwa. It's on Paramount Plus.
I'm not like 8, so I don't care who that is.
Okay. Upcoming animated movies. Upcoming films from Nickelodeon include a Netflix movie based off Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
I've heard good things about that series, but it's not my series.
Apparently they got Sora's actor in that movie. The Seth Rogen team.
Taylor Joel Osment?
Yeah.
It's not that hard to get him. He's... Like, outside of Sora, I don't know what he does.
Movies. I watched a movie called Tusk and he was in it.
I'll say this right now. About the TMNT.
Yeah.
2003 is still the best show. Fuck you all.
That's a hard agreement. I have the first 10 episodes on a DVD. I watched that religiously. Never seen any other episode.
Watch the entirety of the first season. It's a great season.
Okay. A second Paw Patrol movie. More SpongeBob, Smurfs, Avatar, blah blah blah. And that's it for Nickelodeon, and then there's all the canceled stuff, which nobody cares about.
There is the TV stuff, which might as well count since we all watch that.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about Fred the movie. That's the problem.
Look, if you want to hear about Fred the movie, just go watch Quentin Review's 3.5 hour long video on Fred. He did a good job and was very, like, by the books about it. He didn't judge anything too hard, and we even got a reason as to why John Cena was even in the film.
You see, kids, if here's a challenge for you kids, if you take a shot every time Steven recommends Quentin Reviews.
One of my favorite YouTubers.
Okay. Moving on from Paramount.
Speaking of Quentin Reviews, 8-hour Victoria's video just came out. Amazing. Watched it twice already. 1.6 million views in 5 days. The end of iCarly, the second iCarly video of his, 1.8 million views, 5 months. God damn, does that would disappoint.
I have to use the bathroom and we'll continue on this discussion.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably get some water so I don't die.
I've watched the entirety of that iCarly saga, like, 2 to 3 times now. 2, I guess, because Victorious was the one I've watched twice now. And I gotta say, it's surprising just how few people watch the second iCarly video exclusively, because everyone has fond memories of the first 3 seasons. No one remembers the other 3 seasons outside the finale. Victorious, on the other hand, that one's carried on by the sheer strength of people, like, vaguely remembering Victorious and its fan base being surprisingly diehard, but I mean, it helps that the season that everyone loves the most, like, is either season 2 or 3, so there are people who were actually interested in the second part. And if you're wondering who I'm talking to, I'm just rambling to the camera, people. No one's here. I usually leave this, like, completely empty, but I felt I might as well, like, actually have voice here. Screw over Logan when he's editing this. I'm pretty sure he usually cuts his stuff out. I don't watch our own videos.
You've been rambling this entire time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. I literally mentioned I'd be screwing you over because I'm pretty sure you cut out the times where you just leave and no one's talking.
Fuck you. Okay. Moving on, I guess, I would throw in, Viacom CBS recently rebranded to just Paramount.
Yeah.
I would throw in their other, networks that...
So basically just MTV, since that's the only other animation network.
Yeah, the only animated MTV movie that's been released in theaters is Beavis and Butthead Do America, which I've seen 20 minutes of.
All I know about Beavis and Butthead is a joke from Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series. And that's the Rex and Weeble are basically just Beavis and Butthead.
And there's also Comedy Central, which is, like MTV, has only ever released one animated movie in theaters. Take a wild guess on which one it is. I like that movie. It's a good movie.
It's also a fairly good musical.
Yeah.
Because Matt and Trey actually do good music more often than not.
Someone had to parody Disney's 20 musicals before Shrek came along.
No, it's the fact that they actually like that stuff. They made the Book of Mormon. That's a musical.
Yeah.
They unironically like musical acts. That's why, like, for this season, they've been releasing, like, versions of their songs from the show in, like...
orchestrated.
Yeah.
Yes.
They unlike DreamWorks' Spite Field making fun of, if there was any making fun of from there, it was more in reverence.
Yeah. Yes. And so that moves on from that. So, moving on, there... Warner Animation Group from Warner Brothers.
Maybe they only really do DC stuff. And the Cartoon Network stuff.
Okay, but there's two Warner Brothers Animation studios. There's Warner Brothers Animation and Warner Animation Group.
Oh, the Scooby-Doo guys.
Yeah.
So we're gonna have to just split this up into 3 different tangents. We're gonna be talking about DC movies, we're gonna be talking about Scooby-Doo movies, and we're gonna be talking about everything else. Because that's basically how they do shit.
Here's the Warner Brothers Animation Library. Space Jam.
It was fine.
The original. Cats Don't Dance.
Never watched it.
Quest for Camelot.
Never watched it.
The Iron Giant.
I watched it. Pretty good.
Osmosis Jones is a movie I was forced to watch in science class, and I hated it.
That movie's fucking gross.
Yeah. Looney Tunes Back in Action is a movie I watched religiously as a kid.
It's a movie that exists.
It's a movie I watched religiously as a kid, and I can't watch nowadays. I don't know why I watched it religiously as a kid, I just did.
Okay. Is that all that?
Well, that's from Warner. I gotta find their stuff. Well, they also from Warner Brothers Animation, their most recent theatrical animated feature film. Oh, list of Warner Brothers theatrical animated films. That's dandy. So I'm just gonna go from the 90s and forward. They distributed South Park movie outside of America, but we already talked about that, so that doesn't count. They distributed the first 3 Pokemon movies in the U.S. Warner Brothers.
Solid films for anime.
Yeah.
If you're not a fan of the Pokemon anime, you might as well not watch them, though.
The only Cartoon Network movie to be released in theaters, Powerpuff Girls.
Pretty good. The people in that movie are assholes, though.
Yeah. And Cartoon Network has not dared attempt to cross that big screen ever
They
again.
thought about doing it with Samurai Jack, but never happened.
And no, Teen Titans Go does not count. Cartoon Network does not own it.
Also, we mentioned we were going to be talking about the DC stuff separately.
Yeah. Okay. The Polar Express.
Pretty sure that falls under that one animation studio.
It's under Castle Rock. But Warner Brothers distributed it.
Anyways, hey, quick tangent from theatrical films. The Mortal Kombat Scorpion movie.
What about it?
The new one.
Oh, I have not watched it.
Fairly cool.
The Ant Bully.
It exists. I don't remember it. I've watched it, I think.
Happy Feet. Happy Feet is a movie my mother adores. But she also adores the movie Sing, so...
That tells you anything?
I don't know. The Reef.
I don't even remember that one.
It's a South Korean movie. And it was direct-to-DVD in the US.
Mm-hmm.
TMNT. The first animated one.
Yeah, the 2007 one.
Yeah, that was Warner Brothers.
Honestly, fine film. Really could have used a better antagonist, but outside of that, fairly good.
Star Wars: The Clone Wars, the one before the TV show.
Bad. The TV show was good though.
Yeah, the TV show was a classic.
Specifically after like the first season or so.
Yeah. Legend of the Guardians, The Owls of Ga'Hoole. I actually watched that when it came out in theaters.
I did not.
It was okay.
It exists.
Yeah. Yogi Bear, live action. I watched that on my birthday in 2010.
I think you told me about this.
I don't know. Happy Feet 2.
If you could see my just disappointment. in the world.
Now, the first one from Warner Animation Group, the Lego Movie. Now that's a good movie.
That is an amazing movie.
That was the first movie I watched in a Cinemark XD auditorium.
All I could say about it is, if you haven't watched it, watch it. I have it on my phone.
I have it on my Xfinity account, which I then merged it into my Xbox and Vudu movie purchase, so now they're all single.
We talk about the other one before its sequel, but we decided to talk about DC separately.
Okay.
So let's move on to the sequel.
Okay. I'm going through them in order, but wait. First, we gotta do the epic dance number. Again. This is how they open the gate.
Do you know?
Nah, I'm gonna let this play out. Because this one's slightly different from the first one.
Kind of funny.
The party's on board now. Anyway, regular show the movie that played in one theater in LA for 1 week.
I haven't watched regular show in a long time. Kevin, I think Kevin started a rewatch recently.
It's a good show
because he was watching the second episode.
Yeah. Storks.
It exists, and that's all I'll say about it.
Lego Batman.
We just mentioned that we wouldn't be talking about DC until later.
Okay, that's from one animation. Lego Ninjago movie.
I didn't watch it.
I watched it in theaters, and I think it's the weakest of the Lego movies.
Sounds about right.
Teen Titans Go to the Movies. Now listen here, I don't care.
Again, it's DC.
Oh, okay. Smallfoot.
I'm glad we had this conversation.
The Lego Movie 2.
I liked it. Yeah, that's all I'll say about it.
It was fine, but the first one was definitely better.
It was.
Scoob.
We're talking about Scooby-Doo later.
Scoob. I mean...
Most of it's direct to DVD stuff, but it's so prolific we have to talk about it, let's be honest here.
Scoob was supposed to be theatrical, but it got cancelled and straight to streaming, but though some theaters are now playing it.
Let's move on, as I mentioned, we were talking about Scooby-Doo later.
Tom and Jerry, the new one.
Did you watch it?
I did.
How was it?
It wasn't the best movie, but it was pretty faithful to the source material, and that was all I was looking for. The human element was just I was just there for Tom and Jerry. I
realized that there probably should have been a fourth category for Tom and Jerry films, but I don't want to talk about Tom and Jerry films.
No, I'm not talking about all direct-to-DVD movies. Or the 1993 theatrical movie. I never want to touch that.
We're talking about Scooby-Doo, and that's because I'm a fan of Scooby-Doo, but that's about it.
Okay, Space Jam: A New Legacy. Objectively the best film of 2021. I am joking, of course.
Objectively, the reason we're all still stuck in the pandemic.
And upcoming Warner Animation Group's films are DC League of Super Pets, Coyote vs. Acme, which is a Wile E. Coyote movie.
I'm happy that the Coyote's finally taking them to court.
A movie based off of the dog from Wizard of Oz.
Toto?
Yeah.
Why though?
I don't fucking know. And a Lord of the Rings animated movie.
Ralph actually already made 2 of them.
Anime movie, I meant. Oops. Yeah, that...
Let's continue.
And, I guess moving on to their Scooby-Doo shit, or DC. Let's do DC, I guess.
Let's quickly get Scooby-Doo out of the way first, because most of it can be ignored, except for certain films that I'm going to talk about right now.
Oh wait, this is all theatrical stuff, so I have to go to a separate page. Okay.
Let me bring up some movies right now that I've enjoyed from Scooby-Doo. There's the Ghoul School one. Really, that was more thanks to the Ghoul School, because, Scooby and Shaggy were just kind of there. They saved the day, though.
I like the one where they're transported into a game.
Yeah, we're going to talk about those soon.
Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna read everything that says Scooby-Doo on the title. Starting from whatever's in the 2000s. Legend of the Vampire.
You messed up already. The 90s was when that stuff happened.
Well, listen, the 90s don't list anything.
Okay, here, I'll list out the 90s ones, okay?
Okay.
Scooby-Doo on Zombie Island. Great film. As Logan would say, certified hood classic. After that would be Scooby-Doo and the Witch's Curse, I think. Or was it... Yeah, no, I think it's Witch's Curse. Also great film. Loved it. Tim Curry is the main bad guy in that film.
Huh.
From there is that extraterrestrial one. Yeah, I think it was Extraterrestrial Invaders. Scooby and Shaggy wanted to fuck aliens. And honestly, I don't blame them. This is probably like the most they've gotten out of a relationship in a while. Continuing on,
Legend of the Vampire?
No, after that is Cyber Chase.
Is that the video game?
Yes, that's the video game one.
Epic. That's a good one.
It was better when I was a kid, but I'm still enjoying it.
Yeah. And
unfortunately, that's also around the time when they went from like hand animated to digital, which is also why that movie is gone awful and looking just because of how they have no shading.
Anyway, there's a whole bunch of others.
I say that because On Zombie Island was carried by its shading, like in the animation part, and like it had amazing shading.
Well, there's Legend of the Vampire.
Hex Girls returned for that one, I think. Or no, but that was the other one.
Monster of Mexico.
The Chupacabra was Bigfoot in that one for some reason.
The Loch Ness Monster.
Great film.
The live-action movies.
Fuck, specifically the ones that were after 2. I didn't care for the first one, though.
Aloha, Scooby-Doo. That's the title.
Yeah. That one had a surfing competition real quickly.
Where's my mummy?
Oh, that one was a good one. You want to know something funny about that one?
What?
For the first part of the movie, you want to know who was the person dressing up like a monster and like basically trying to chase out the group?
Scrappy-Doo.
It was Velma.
Oh.
Velma was playing the bad guy because she wanted to keep like grave robbers out of that.
I see. Pirates Ahoy.
That one had a guy literally brainwashing people. So a lot of the pirates were actually like Fred's family and stuff like that.
The Goblin King.
Cool film. Another movie that continuously goes out of its way shed. Yeah, the supernatural is very real, and Scooby and Shaggy are basically the only ones who get to do anything about it.
The Samurai Sword.
Also a great film. One of the films that brings up the fact that, yes, Daphne is canonically a martial arts expert.
Camp Scare.
I don't remember much about that one, actually.
Music of the Vampire. No, I skipped one. Legend of the Phantosaur.
That one was great. That one was the one that had Shaggy beat up bikers.
Oh, yes. They canonized that in Multiverses. And you know how they explained how that happened?
It was actually, mental...
Yeah. But the way they canonized it in Multiverses is that he ate a magical crystal thinking it was rock candy.
Funnily enough, remember that Scorpion film I was talking about?
Yeah,
remember?
Yeah, if you watch the opening credits of that, and you see Shaggy.
Oh, and like a fucking green Ultra Instinct form, just grab Scorpion by the neck and drag him back in. So you're saying the Ultra Instinct Shaggy is very much real?
Yes. Music of the Vampire. Also
that Shaggy's kind of holding back this entire time.
Yeah, Music of the Vampire.
That's also why they're never in any actual danger.
Yeah. Here's Music of the Vampire.
Yeah, I think that's the one that I was thinking of, the one that had the Hex Girls in there.
Yeah. Mask of the Blue Falcon.
That one might as well just be called the Blue Falcon movie.
Adventures the Mystery Map. That's a puppet movie.
Yeah.
Let's not count that. Stage Fright.
Was that the one with... I think that was the one that with the fake vampire that wanted to seduce Daphne.
WWE crossover.
We might as well get these out of the way now. let's be honest here, they're mostly just here to shell out for the WWE.
Literally. They exist. There's not much you can do about it. Frank and Creepy.
That one introduced Velma's sister.
Moon Monster Madness.
Pretty cool film from what I remember.
A crossover with the band Kiss.
Weirdly enough, fairly good.
What else? Lego Scooby-Doo movie.
I didn't watch that one. Here, let me just take the list and...
Scooby-Doo and WWE again. Curse of the Speed Demon.
Isn't that the one where John Cena pulled the friggin' Chris Redfield and punch a boulder?
Probably. Shaggy Showdown. Tom and Jerry, Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. Wait a minute.
Just doing this. I'll be going over the... from here, I'll be, like, bringing up the ones that are actually cool, in my opinion. Batman the Brave and the Bold. A nice throwback to that series, if I remember correctly. He basically just carried that spirit, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
The Gourmet Ghost. I can't believe that Fred's uncle is Bobby Flay. Curse of the 13th Ghost. Disappointment.
13? Does that mean it's going to be canon to Kingdom Hearts lore?
No, it's a reference to a TV show.
I was joking.
I'm grateful for the fact that they had some references to that show, mostly by the fact that, like, Daphne, Shaggy, and Scooby basically started acting like they did back then for the most part.
Yeah.
Also, Flim Flam was there, and, like, an adult.
Yeah.
But kind of a dick move to not include Scrappy in this one, since that was easily the most tolerable Scrappy was in the series. Let me continue on.
Stay hydrated, kids.
Return to Zombie Island. That movie sucked big time.
Okay.
That's not even a joke. It's honestly an insult to Return to the Zombie Island film.
Damn.
Like, so much so that they basically try to retroactively say none of the supernatural stuff may or may not have happened.
Oh.
Dick move. They're really obsessed with trying to convince everyone that the supernatural doesn't exist in this world of Scooby-Doo. It does. Stop trying to change shit.
Our teammates are gone.
Happy Halloween, Scooby-Doo. Cool movie. The Scarecrow was in there, and he wasn't the bad guy. He was actually one of the better characters, like...
The third time now. Oh, aside from pirates, he's still nothing if not consistent. Your new friends are gone, too.
Scooby-Doo meets Courage the Cowardly Dog. That one existed. Honestly, should have come out in the 2000s.
Huh. That's most of it.
Okay, let's move on to DC stuff.
This time the Dark Lord couldn't steal away your power. Alright, getting the theatrical stuff out of the way. Batman, Master of the Phantasm.
Great film. Love the DCAU.
Teen Titans Go to the Movies.
I'm gonna have to defend Teen Titans Go for once in my life.
It's a good movie.
Nick Cage is Superman. That is all.
Yeah. Okay, so our teammates are gone.
But I will say this against it. The Teen Titans Go iterations are assholes.
They are.
Canonically, they are the worst.
Yeah. And that's all for Warner Brothers anime. Okay. Batman and Mr. Freeze, Sub-Zero.
That was a DCAU. That was like a DCAU movie, yeah. Because I think it was like the last iteration of like that was the movie that took place in between the new Batman Adventures and the first series. It exists. That's all I'll say about it.
Batman Beyond, Return of the Joker.
Great film. Love the fact that Terry McGinnis destroyed the Joker in that film. Downright to tearing him apart psychologically. Even got the last laugh in.
Mystery of the Batwoman.
Wait, before we move on, Terry McGinnis, the best son of the Batman, in my opinion.
Huh.
I mean the biological children.
I see.
Damian Wayne, he's gotten better. Still no Terry McGinnis.
Okay.
The Mystery of the Batwoman. There's 3 Batwomen. That's the mystery. It existed. I watched it a couple times. Not the best film. Also was one of the films that sets up the whole Barbara Bruce romance. Oh God, why?
The Batman versus Dracula.
Batman vs. Dracula. Cool film. I remember watching it once.
Superman Brainiac Attacks.
Didn't watch it, actually. Doesn't have Clancy Brown as Lex Luthor. Disappointment.
Huh. Superman Doomsday.
Didn't watch it. You can tell I'm a bigger Batman fan.
Batman Gotham Knight. Justice League The New Frontier.
I'm gonna be honest here, throughout like a good chunk of the 2010s, I stopped watching DC stuff.
Wonder Woman. Superman, Batman, Public Enemies, Green Lantern, First Flight, Justice League, Crisis on Two Earths, a whole bunch of movies we don't really care about. Batman,
Justice League Crisis on Two Earths, I think I've watched, yeah.
Batman the Killing
cool.
Joke.
Oh boy. First of all, Bruce Timm, why do you have to ship them?
Okay.
But second of all,
moving on from Warner Brothers.
Second of all, it was kind of a poor adaptation.
Moving on from Warner Brothers, we got...
Oh wait, there's two films in the DCAU that should be acknowledged. Yes, they take place in the DCAU. I don't care how much you don't like the fact that they take place in the DCAU, but specifically the ones that the ones that take place in the DCAU but people aren't happy about are Batman and Harley Quinn, because of the fact that there's that whole scene with Dick Grayson tied up on her bed.
Yeah.
And Justice League versus the Killer 5 real quickly. Because some people don't understand how it could be, because there's some things that don't make sense in the DCAU. Like, first of all, where's Supergirl if the fucking characters from the year 3000 are back? First of all, y'all realize that time travel doesn't work like that. They could be from before she went into the future. And second of all, the other thing that they view like as a sign that it doesn't take place in DCAU is the fact that Miss Martian is a thing, and like, you know, Martian Manhunter is the last of the Martians. But there's two things that can like answer this very easily. First of all, he's the last of the Green Martians. We don't know if the White Martians ever existed in this world. So she could easily still be a White Martian like she was in the comics and in Young Justice, who managed to survive. Second of all, there's the idea that, oh yeah, there could have been people that were hidden and he just didn't know about. It's not like he stayed on Mars. The second he awoke, he left because he wanted to warn the Earth about the invaders.
Okay. There was another one?
Yeah, the last one is kind of a bit more up in the air, because the invading species
okay.
that like is brainwashed by the Imperium, which has watched our database pointed out, is just the head honcho, the weird ass purple alien.
Yeah.
Basically kind of takes the place of the White Martians, and it could easily be just one of them who's no longer under the control of the Imperium. But yeah, there's multiple ways how Megan Morse can exist.
Anyway, moving on from Warner Brothers, we got the next studio, Universal Pictures, Comcast. We got An American Tail.
I didn't watch many of those films.
Land Before Time. I know about the trillion sequels. And I've seen like one of them.
Those guys are worse than Blue Sky, like dragging a franchise through the dirt.
Jetsons the movie.
Is that the one of the Flintstones?
No, it was the actual Jetsons movie.
I didn't watch it then.
Curious George.
I think I might have watched it on TV once.
Yeah. Live action Rocky and Bullwinkle.
Never watched it.
Veggie Tales.
Didn't watch it.
Okay.
Weirdly enough, considering I'm a Catholic, but
Coraline by Technicality.
Great film. I've already talked about it.
Well, all of the Leica fall under this by Technicality.
Yeah, I'm just gonna. I've already talked about all of Leica.
Despicable Me from Illumination.
I liked it.
The first one was good.
before they started like shoving minions everywhere.
Hop, the only live-action film from Illumination.
If there's ever a movie that can be just summed up as "it exists,"
The Lorax is currently playing in theaters.
the Tumblr fandom has made that movie unwatchable, in my opinion.
The movie is currently playing in theaters for its 10th anniversary. That's not a joke, by the way.
I know.
Despicable Me 2.
I had a bit of an existential crisis when I realized that it's been 10 years since Gravity Falls premiered earlier today. So, yeah, I can tell you, it's been a decade since some of these stuff has happened, and I don't like it very much.
I watched The Lorax in theaters, and that's all I can say. Despicable Me 2.
It was fine.
It was fine.
Not as good as the first one, but nowhere near as bad as Minions.
Could have been worse. Is this a real thing? Yes, I love my garage Wi-Fi. Okay, this wasn't released theatrically here, but there was a movie based off Moshi Monsters.
Weird.
It exists.
Yes.
Minions.
Definition of mediocre.
A Ratchet and Clank movie.
That's also the definition of mediocre.
The
The game is better, though.
Secret Life of Pets.
I didn't watch it.
I saw it. It was fine. Sing
I didn't watch it.
is the highest grossing movie that never hit #1 at the box office, which is a very oddly specific record. Despicable Me 3.
I didn't watch that one, actually.
They got Trey Parker as the villain, and that was like the only good thing about it.
By Despicable Me 3, I was done with the franchise, I'm gonna be honest here.
Fair. The Grinch. The Illumination one.
I don't remember much about it outside of the Grinch leaks. I don't remember that.
Yes. See, guys, Gino's in Smash. I didn't tell you. It says right. Guys, it's gonna be DLC. Square Enix will
The obsession of a character that's from one game and hasn't made an appearance outside of like one mini game on a GBA game.
Yeah. How the Train... Well, we talked about DreamWorks, so everything from 2019 onwards of DreamWorks falls under Universal.
Probably why you should have been looking at the actual animation studios and not like the distributors.
I was, as well. But yeah, should I look back at DreamWorks, or have we talked enough about that?
We talked about them.
Yes. I don't remember any other DreamWorks movies that it exist. Yeah, I just don't, and I think that's one better. Abominable. Wait, that's DreamWorks. But, oh yeah, as I said, I forgot that exists. Boss Baby 2. Spirit Untamed. Addams Family 2. Sing 2. These all came out this year.
I think one of the things that I've heard the most outrage about was Addams Family 2, with the idea that Wednesday Addams was adopted or something like that.
Yeah.
It's just like,
oh god,
why would they retcon something like that?
Despicable Me 4 has been dated for July 3rd, 2024.
Just let the franchise die, Illumination.
Oh, wait. There's nobody to go with. Why did I do that, then? In that case, and the animated movies Universal is releasing this year are The Bad Guys from DreamWorks, Minions 2 from Illumination, Puss in Boots.
Why?
Because that movie's still not out.
No, why does it exist?
Well, you see, what starts with the letter M and ends with Bunny? And it's green all over? That's your answer.
To everyone on Facebook who's funded these films, I want you to know, this is your fault.
Yeah. Puss in Boots 2 from DreamWorks, which is apparently still existing.
I saw like a thing on Twitter about it, I didn't care.
Yeah, it's interesting. And the Mario movie from Illumination, that's going to be an experience.
Chris Pratt's Mario.
I'm not ready for that. People thought we would get a trailer for Mario Day. I am glad we didn't, because I have more time to mentally prepare myself for that.
Pretty sure if they're going to talk about it anywhere, it's on E3.
Well, now I have time to mentally prepare myself.
Or its own presentation or something like that.
Anyway, I guess moving on. So we've talked about every non-Disney animated studio.
I feel like we might be missing something.
Well, apart from all the independent ones, let's throw out the nut job. Hoodwinked. Freebirds.
I watched Hoodwinked.
Hoodwinked is fine. I watched the second one and I hated it.
The second one's universally considered bad.
Yeah. Okay.
There's Ghibli, I guess, but I think we've talked enough about them just purely on the basis of what we talked about, which ones we've liked.
Yeah.
And I've only watched a couple of them.
I wonder what could be in this cave. Oh. People. Remember these kids from like 30 years ago?
The Deadpool one's new, but I mean, like, he was in our last team.
Yeah. Wow, they don't have any faces. It's the last teammate recruited from each team. Huh. Glad we managed to meet here. These three here are your...
I'm gonna call this, he's a bad guy.
Faceless chicken. So I brought them here to safety. Their faces can't...
I'm probably wrong here, but I just find it funny if the great Sage is actually the bad guy.
Rescue mission? Excellent. Well then, do allow me to join you. Great Sage and Nets joined your party.
I'm watching for backstabs.
Alright. Now World 4 is where you rescue the teammates you previously recruited. And now they can bond with each other. Crossbreeding.
Don't say it like that.
Alright. And it's the last teammate from each team. Okay. Onwards. Okay, moving on to formerly non-Disney studio, but now is technically owned by Disney before it kind of died and fizzled out.
Blue Sky.
Blue Sky. Ice Age.
I liked the first one. I didn't care for the second one too much. And after that, I stopped watching them.
Robots.
I watched them as a kid. I don't remember a single thing about it.
Ice Age the Meltdown.
Wasn't that... I just talked about the entirety of Ice Age.
Dr. Seuss's Here's a Who.
Blatantly shoved an anime reference aside. I didn't care for that film.
Ice Age Dawn of the Dinosaurs. I watched that in theaters. It was... Dinosaur.
Yeah.
I don't know why I watched it. I think the dinosaurs just appealed to me. Rio, they made a whole movie out of that one Angry Birds game. Ha 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 ha.
It was fine.
It was fun. Ice Age Continental Drift. I watched that in theaters twice.
Why did you feel like doing that?
Because my sister wanted to see it.
Okay.
And the only thing I remember is that there was a Simpsons short that played before it. That was better than the actual movie.
Speaking of Simpsons, let's just throw this out there because
the Simpsons movie.
We're never gonna get to it. Yeah.
Yeah, the Simpsons movie is pretty good.
Pretty good, yeah. Probably should have been the series finale.
That show's never gonna end, and Disney has already greenlit a second movie.
Makes sense. It's Disney.
Epic.
I do not remember that one.
I don't either. Rio 2.
I didn't watch that one.
That was the last Blue Sky movie I saw in theaters. The Peanuts movie.
Loved it. Except for, like, the certain song choices, but outside of that, yeah, no, it was a pretty good film.
Ice Age Collision Course.
I'm glad we had this talk.
Ferdinand, starring John Cena, came out the same day as Star Wars Last Jedi, which means they knew that movie was not going to do well. When you put out a movie the same day as Star Wars, that just means, yeah, we have no faith.
We want an excuse.
We have no faith in this. Spies in Disguise, the only Blue Sky Studio film to be distributed by Disney. Because it's kind of dead now.
Tom Holland was in it.
Yes, it was. And Will Smith.
Yeah, that's all I'll say about that.
And
I didn't watch it.
Upcoming. Well, I have to look at what they have. List of 20th Century Studios theatrical animated feature. What else?
Oh wait, I think Simpsons would have been under this one.
Yeah, Simpsons, for theatrical shit. I mean, and the only upcoming one they have is Bob's Burgers, the movie. By technicality, it's the first Disney animated movie in 2D since Winnie the Pooh.
Yeah.
Alright.
I'd be more excited if I watched Bob's Burgers very often.
Alright. And now, time for Pixar. Disney's second-hand man. Their new movie just came out, not in theaters.
I didn't watch it because I haven't watched it yet.
But it is playing at one movie theater, 20 miles away.
I don't know much about it, so let's not talk about that one specifically. But let's move on to the entirety of the Pixar.
Moving on, Toy Story, the one that mandated that every anime movie has to be in CGI.
You see, that'd be a thing if it weren't for the fact that Princess and the Frog existed. So.
Every anime movie has to be CGI if they want to make money.
That's it.
A Bug's Life.
It was fine.
Toy Story 2. Rare example of a sequel being better, according to some.
Yeah. I liked it a lot.
Monsters, Inc. is the best Pixar movie. Fight me.
I will fight you, because that title belongs to The Incredibles.
Finding Nemo.
I liked it. That's all I'll say.
The Incredibles.
Amazing film. Loved it.
Cars. The best Pixar franchise.
I've watched it. I've even watched Cars 2. Doesn't change the fact that I can't care about Cars.
If it's going to make its way into Kingdom Hearts, and then you will care.
I will not. I didn't care about Atlantic and Kingdom Hearts 1. Kingdom Hearts 2 had it. What makes you think I cared about it then?
Ratatouille.
Loved it.
I recently rewatched it. It's a good movie.
I have it on my phone too. Both Incredibles and Ratatouille, actually.
WALL-E.
Great film.
WALL-E should have had a Best Picture nomination, but the Academy...
Definitely should have. But the Academy is a joke.
Yes. The next Pixar movie did get a Best Picture nomination. Up.
Pretty good film.
It's a good movie.
Not as good as WALL-E, honestly.
Toy Story 3 also got Best Picture, which was the one right after.
Toy Story 3 was a great film. Probably could have been the finale of the Toy Story franchise. That's all I'll say about it.
I mean, that's great. Yeah. And that was also the last animated movie to get Best Picture, because...
The Academy is a joke.
The Academy is a joke. Cars 2, the best Pixar movie of all time.
Cars 2, the movie that basically told me, hey, maybe it's not a good idea to watch every Pixar film.
That was the first movie I watched on opening day. Because I was that excited to see it. They had guns in a G-rated movie.
I hate Tow Mater.
That's a bit harsh.
It's not harsh when it's the truth.
Brave.
It exists.
Yeah.
I never could get myself to care about it. Why aren't you going down?
This way. Monsters University, Pixar's only prequel.
It was fine. Not as good as Monsters, Inc.
Yeah, Monsters University was good for what it was. Inside Out.
Inside Out.
Is fine.
I liked it.
It's cool. The Good Dinosaur. 2015 was the first year Pixar released 2 movies in the same year. The other was The Good Dinosaur.
The Good Dinosaur. The movie that convinced most people, hey, maybe it's not a good idea to watch every Pixar film.
Finding Dory.
It exists.
It's fine.
I didn't need it to exist, but it was fine.
Cars 3.
Probably one of the better films out there.
Better than 2.
Yeah.
Coco. Have not seen.
Really liked it.
Incredibles 2.
It was fine. I liked it. Not as good as the first one.
I know people had seizures watching it.
Oh yeah, that's because of certain things. Yeah.
Toy Story 4. I have not watched.
Never watched it.
Onward.
Liked it.
It was fine. It released in theaters a week before it closed.
I watched it on Disney Plus.
Yeah.
I was working when it premiered. Not many people were coming into the theaters. I'm gonna be honest here.
Soul. I watched that movie pretty recently.
It was fine.
It was fine. Luca. I have not seen. These next 3 were supposed to be released in theaters, but
Let's be honest here. If it's on Disney Plus, it might as well have been on theaters.
They got sent to Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Although it's still in theater, it's still released in theaters in countries that don't have it.
Yeah.
Luca.
I did not watch it as mentioned.
And Turning Red, which just came out 2 days ago at the time of recording.
Red just came out. What was the other one?
Luca?
You said there was 3.
Soul.
Oh, okay.
Soulfall. And Lightyear, which is currently set to be released in theaters. Well, that's not out yet, but... And they have...
Buzz Lightyear of Star Command exists. We didn't need a prequel to Buzz Lightyear.
And they have 3 other untitled movies and dated.
Yeah.
Just reserved on the schedule.
Okay, let's move on to the big cheese itself.
Walt Disney Animation Studios. Alright. Now I gotta find... Okay. Dear God, they have a lot of history.
Yeah, and that's what happens when you've existed forever and a half.
List of Walt Disney Animation Studios films. Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs.
I liked it.
The first animated movie, I guess.
It got an honorary Academy Award for it.
Yeah.
It's not the first animated movie, period, but it's the first one to be acknowledged by everyone.
Pinocchio.
Good film. That donkey scene will probably haunt the nightmare of kids everywhere.
Fantasia.
Solid film. It's basically just a bunch of skits.
Dumbo.
The crows are still racist, Jesus Christ.
Bambi.
That shot. My God, that shot.
Saludos Amigos.
I didn't watch that one, actually.
The Three I don't know these.
The Three Caballeros, yeah. Look,
Fun and Fancy Tree. Melody Time.
those are basically all Fantasia, lights.
Cinderella.
Let's see, Cinderella. How do I feel about Cinderella? Solid film.
It sucks. Alright. Alice in Wonderland.
Great film. Still prefer some of the darker interpretations, but still, great film.
Peter Pan.
Good film.
The Indians.
Yeah, that's
That's not.
Let's move on.
Lady and the Tramp.
The spaghetti scene.
Sleeping Beauty.
Maleficent.
That's the one character from Kingdom Hearts. They made a whole movie out of her 30 years before. Not even 30, 60.
Maleficent actually was really good in that film.
101 Dalmatians.
Not the Maleficent film, by the way. I meant Sleeping Beauty.
Yeah. 101 Dalmatians.
I don't remember much about it.
I would make an obvious joke about this enemy, but it's kind of already said itself.
Mm-hmm.
There's an enemy in Minecraft called the Magma Slime, so...
Yeah.
That's as much as I'm gonna say. The Sword and the Stone.
Oh boy, the tipping point where people finally started realizing not everything Disney puts out is gonna be amazing.
The Jungle Book.
Pretty good.
Huh.
Pretty sure some of that stuff was racist, but
The Aristocats.
Didn't watch that one.
Robin Hood.
A lot of people's furry awakenings, from what I can tell.
The Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh.
Pretty good.
The Rescuers.
That was the movie that they sneaked in a slight picture of porn.
I was thinking that was on my mind. The Fox and the Hound.
Didn't watch that one actually. But for some reason, some people are horny for the female fox in that film. That's an actual fox. So apparently, some people are zoophiles awakening.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Moving on.
Moving on. Okay. Piece of cake. The Black Cauldron, which I've heard is not good.
Is a poor adaptation, and they fucked it up by actively cutting out scenes that probably would have made the film better.
The Great Mouse Detective.
Pretty good from what I remember. Haven't watched it in ages.
Oliver and Company.
All I can remember is a certain video from YouTube, but I don't remember much about this movie. I know it stars
Speaking of
dogs.
Disney. Hello, Mickey.
Hmm.
The Little Mermaid.
Little Mermaid.
I am never going to watch that movie again. I'm pretty sure the Kingdom Hearts world has implanted PTSD into my mind, so therefore I refuse to watch Little Mermaid.
I still like that film.
I'll know if I just close it during Under the Sea. That's my trigger point. The Rescuers Down Under, Disney's first theatrical sequel.
Never watched it.
Beauty and the Beast, the first anime movie to get Best Picture nomination.
Good film. If you kept on playing Kingdom Hearts 1, the Beast is your only ally for a time when you're abandoned by your friends.
Yeah, I played to that part, and then I got to the fucking.
So Beast, well, as he says, is a beast.
I got to the boss part where I've heard horror stories that the PlayStation 2 version has unskippable cutscenes, and so the entirety of that cutscene.
If you want me, I can literally just play it for you.
No, I've heard horror stories about how that cutscene is permanently scarred into their mind because the PS2 version had unskippable cutscenes.
Seriously, it's easy for me. Let me just play it for you.
Gyrie, open your eyes.
Let me just play it for you, man. You can
no.
you can leave the room, and I'll call you back when the boss fight's over.
No. I'm never touching Kingdom Hearts 1 again.
I'd be in the game. I don't know why he's complaining about it.
Aladdin, the movie that mandated that every animated movie that has to have Hollywood celebrities in the cast list.
I was gonna say this about Aladdin. Great film. The movie's weirdly horny.
I mean, the genie's the best part, and then everyone decided, hey, that worked. Let's cast Robert De Niro as a shark in Shark Tale.
The thing is, that most people seem to not understand. Robin Williams is an actual comedian.
Yeah, the thing is, the genie was made for Robin Williams.
Like, he was literally designed for him.
Yeah. I mean, if you look at DreamWorks movies, it's blatantly obvious they just did it for the money. Pixar at least tried to get people that suited the role.
Yeah.
And then there's every other animation studio.
Then there's Disney live-action films.
Well, there's Disney live-action films. Okay. The Lion King. Fun fact, that was actually a B-team project.
Yeah.
The A-team project was Pocahontas.
Yeah.
The Lion King is good.
The Lion King is really good.
Moving on.
Furries.
Pocahontas. Moving on.
Colors in the Wind.
The Hunchback of Notre Dame. I have actually not seen this movie.
Good film. Hellfire.
Hercules.
I like the film.
Hades is funny. Mulan.
You gotta love how Hercules is the one role that seemingly keeps just reappearing in Kingdom Hearts.
Yeah.
Mulan?
Mulan is next, yeah.
Love that film. Can't stand live action adaptation.
Tarzan.
Great film. It's a shame that Disney can't use Tarzan ever again. Pretty sure that he hates it explicitly for the Kingdom Hearts world.
Fantasia 2000.
If I wanted to watch Fantasia, just watch the original.
Dinosaur. Disney's first CGI movie.
That movie was rough, let's say.
The Emperor's New Groove.
Great film. Cusco is a pretty funny guy. It always makes you forget that he's kind of unlikable. Not like as a character. You like him as a character, but as a person.
Atlantis: The Lost Empire.
I haven't watched that film outside of that one time I watched it.
Lilo and Stitch.
Lilo and Stitch is easily one of, if not my favorite Disney film of all time.
Huh. I have not seen it in ages. Treasure Planet.
Fairly good film from what I remember.
Brother Bear. Starring Joker from the...
Let's move on.
Home on the Range.
Let's move on.
Chicken Little! The
dad is a total asshole. I hate him. I hate every character in that movie for how they treat the characters.
Because
you have no idea how satisfying it is to see Sora interact with Chicken Little as a summon in Kingdom Hearts 2, and for him to treat him like an actual person, and not like mistreat him like everyone else in his fucking life.
Yeah. Kingdom Hearts 2 was 2006, right?
I don't remember. But
I know it was on the PS2.
He's a summon.
Yeah. Because Chicken Little was also 5. Meet the Robinsons.
Fairly good from what I remember. What I remember is not much, though.
Bolt.
I've watched it in, like, I remember watching it as a kid at my school. Because every once in a while, Haas would have this whole thing where, like, they would literally show movies in, like, the cafeteria. With, like, people, like, coming in with, like, blankets and, like, they'd serve snacks in the actual, like, cafeteria. Yeah. It was basically, like, just one giant, like, movie party. I always loved it whenever that happened.
Yeah, that sounds fun.
It's a shame that Haas is no longer acting as an elementary school.
Bolt. Wait, I said that. Princess and the Frog.
Great film! One of the more respectful films from Disney.
Respectful.
You know what I mean.
Tangled.
Great film.
Great film. I know slower dances in Kingdom Hearts 3.
Ironically enough...
The Kingdom of Corona.
Yeah, I was gonna say, ironically enough, the Kingdom Hearts 3 iteration wasn't too intrusive on how they recounted the storyline of the movie. Because in most people's eyes, it did it better than Frozen.
Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Pooh? I don't remember watching that one.
It was only like 60 minutes.
Yeah, that's fine.
In theaters. Wreck-It Ralph is a good movie.
Great film.
Just wait till you hear me spend like an hour rambling about why the second one is...
awful.
Awful. Frozen! I'm not the target demographic. What do you want me to say?
Frozen is a fine film. I liked it very much. Does not change the single fact that its fan base is fucking awful. Let's just say there's only so many incest stuff you can look at before you just get sick and tired of people. Continue on.
Someone asked if you are enjoying... and I just said, it's talking about incest. So yes.
Way to throw this out of context, but sure.
Okay.
Spent too much time on the internet is the point here. Get back to the list.
Okay. The next one actually was Big Hero 6.
I liked it. I actually liked the TV show more though. It had cooler. It had like cooler concepts.
Big Hero 6 is one of the few movies my dad actually took me into the theater.
It didn't deserve its place like as the winner of like best animated picture. I think. It was okay for a nomination, but I don't think it deserved the win that I think I remember it got.
Yeah. Zootopia is next. I know a lot of people like furries.
I like the film. Does not change the fan base that its fan base are just furries.
Zootopia is fun.
It's fun. It's fine. I like the actual film. I just try not to think about the fan base.
Moana.
I liked it a lot.
I know Dwayne Johnson Saints. Ralph Breaks the Internet.
Fuck this movie.
Okay, first of all, they had so much potential to follow up on a sequel. They could have like moved outside into like console games or online games like MMOs or something. Which they kind of
but
did.
Instead, they just wanted to make the emoji movie.
But then they did. Then they went to the internet with like, oh my god, they have to get this whole new thing off of eBay. Wow, they didn't even get Mario in the movie, which is why the Mario movie like branded with Illumination because Disney's a bitch to work with.
This movie sucks. There's no getting around it.
I don't know. Everyone's already made like hour-long.
If you want to hear a rant, just watch Shifroless.
Yes, that one. Everyone's already made hour-long videos on why the movie is terrible.
It is.
Yeah. From. How do you? Okay. So, yeah, that's was actually the last Disney anime movie or Walt Disney Animation Studios movie I watched in theaters. Frozen 2.
It exists. I didn't watch it, nor do I care to watch it.
I refused to watch it because I hated Frozen on the initial viewing. and I still do. Riot and the Last Dragon. This one came out in theaters simultaneously. And
it really wants to be Avatar: The Last Airbender, and Lindsay Ellis did not deserve the hate.
And Kanto, which I think is still playing in some theaters.
I actually really like it.
I have not seen it.
I watch it in theaters.
I have heard the fandom is into incest.
Yeah, no, I don't care about the fandom. I don't even, like, look into the fandom. I just really like the movie and Lin-Manuel Miranda's music.
Yeah, if it's still playing, I might see it sometime soon.
Just watch it on Disney Plus. It's free. Shut up.
If I have the opportunity to watch a movie on the big screen, I will take it. I spent $100 to watch Wallace and Gromit on the big screen. I spent $150 to watch South Park on the big screen. I didn't do this. It's not a joke.
Let's check if it's on the big screen, and you can go watch it sometime.
And probably because it's like really popular. And I think they're making a TV show of it on Disney Plus.
I wouldn't be surprised if they did. Honestly, sounds like a good idea.
I don't know. I just thought I thought Frozen was too stereotypical of a Disney princess movie. Oh, it's not playing. Fun. That's a fun story. At least on Fandango, I just checked. It's not playing anywhere nearby.
Yeah, no. I'll say this. Encanto is more along the lines of Lilo and Stitch when it's not focusing on the aliens than it is...
Wait, there's aliens? Marketing didn't mention aliens!
The marketing was literally Stitch going around trolling other films.
Oh, I thought you were talking about Encanto.
I'm saying that, like, Encanto is more related around family drama.
Ah.
Like, there's no actual bad guy in this film.
Huh. Yeah.
Unless you're white and you don't understand how Latino/Hispanic families are and how like hard it is to get them to actually open up about anything.
Okay.
The amount of people who believe that a certain character didn't get punished, even though it's a miracle to get them to actually open up about anything at all, will not surprise you.
Huh.
And it also won't surprise you that most people who feel like that character needs to be punished, like, for anything, or needs to be punished more than just acknowledging that they did something wrong.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be surprised at just how many of those people are actually white.
Well, Spider-Man is still playing in theaters, but I mean, it's Spider-Man if we wants to watch that.
Spider-Man, if correctly, is like what? The highest grossing MCU film outside of, like, the Endgame stuff?
Third highest grossing.
Yeah.
Infinity War is the second highest grossing at $2 million.
Yeah, I was counting Endgame and Infinity War as the same movie, I'm gonna be honest here.
But yeah.
Because they basically are.
Yeah. To some extent. Okay. And I guess that's every animated, or major animated studio. Hoodwink 2 is a movie. Let me talk about that. I rented that like when I was staying at some place in Lake Tahoe with my cousins and their friends. And oh boy, even when I had like I was like 10 at the time. No, I was 9, and I still hated it. It really says a lot when a fucking child, their own target demographic, hates their movie. We were just laughing at how bad it was. Like, oh my god, that damn yodeling goat. That being said, I would probably get drunk and watch it again for the funnies.
I'm surprised you didn't use any tickets.
Oh yeah, I only have... Oh. Well, it's best to... Oh, it's this way. I'm a dumbass. Okay. So, anyway. So, yeah. I watched The Nut Job 2 when that came out in theaters. Let me tell you, I should have gone deaf. Not because the audience was screaming, but because the explosion sound effects were ear bleeding. I don't know why. I'm not going to touch any Netflix animated movie. Shut up.
I'm also not going to really touch upon anime.
Yeah. Speaking of other stuff that's happened, I got together with a bunch of my friends on Discord and Jonathan to film a video of us playing Jackbox Party Pack, which is the third time we've done that. Which, a butt just flew into my ear. So yeah, that's fun. That was the third time we did that, so... Is that a GA Persona 4 wallpaper?
No.
No. It looked like that from a distance.
No, it's actually a piece of art from Brian Lee O'Malley, the creator of Scott Pilgrim, having Kim Pine dressed up like Che.
I just saw the jacket. Yeah.
The inside's actually Ramona. Specifically from the Anamanaguchi concert poster.
Yeah.
See?
Yeah. So yeah, we filmed that for like a lot longer than we should have, aka 3.5 hours. I streamed my game to Discord through the capture card, and let's just say a lot of people got really raunchy. I mean, someone literally dropped the hard R N-word.
Sounds like Kevin and
Kevin did not show up. He's not in the server we did it in.
Yeah, I was gonna say it sounds like Kevin on like a PlayStation name. I don't think he ever actually says a hard R, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, Jackbox is a fucking great time, and I recently bought the most recent one, Party Pack 8 on Switch. So next time I do that, as I'm just waiting on my Switch home menu now, I'm gonna probably get into that. This one. Yeah.
I honestly, at this point, I'm really hungry. I'm like wishing I had food.
Yeah. So yeah.
That was the thing.
Who knows who's gonna pop up in the Jackbox 4th installment? I don't know, because I'm not even seriously playing that. I'm so tired from that. Being funny for 3.5 hours does something to you.
You'd be funny?
I'm funny? Yeah.
No, it's more like you can actively attempt to be funny without looking like a total loser.
No. It was. And I also ordered physical cards of one of the games. Like, it's one of the games you like draw things and you fight them, put them up against other people's drawings. They had an option to order physical cards, so I did that, and I have a couple of stacks of those sitting on top of that game stack up there. So yeah, it's fun. Yeah. So.
I guess that's lovely.
Yeah. So yeah, and a very funny joke that's been noticed by the people I've done the Jackbox with is that every single video, all three of them, has been filmed in a different Discord location. First one was in a private group chat, DMs. Second one was in a server. Third one was in another server, except it was good. So yeah. Okay.
Honestly, that works.
The Deadpool thing?
Yeah, because it just looks like graffiti.
Yeah, it does. I hate that. Ooh, okay, you're back on your feet. I think. I should have done that. So, yeah. I don't know what else. I managed one of the people I managed to get on there is someone who has 13,000 subscribers on YouTube.
Huh.
So this, by technicality, counts as a first big name YouTuber collab.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's considered impressive to have more than 10K.
Yeah, but I just happen to casually know this person. So, yeah. Funny thing is, we pinged him over like 200 times just to get him on. And he's like, I'm in the car, can you wait for 5 fucking minutes? We waited for 15. And it was the one where you like, giant robots rapping. Friday Night Funkin' before Friday Night Funkin'.
I know what you mean. I played Jackbox with Kevin.
Yeah, Jackbox is fucking great. Yeah. There was also one where you had to like draw prompts and others had to guess what it was. Jonathan got in on that round and got the prompt Spooky Butthole. And everyone thought it was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles or Shrek mutated. Damn. Well, seeing as we've been playing for 2.5 hours, we can either...
We could probably just stop with this game after we bring back Deadpool.
Yeah. Yeah, because 2.5 hours is a long time.
You're gonna have to find a way to split these up too.
Yeah, and if I'm gonna want to get to the part I wanted to stop at, we'd be here for another 30 minutes. Lots of our friends are still trapped. Anyway, let's get back to Haven Hollow for now. The little thing you get after. So yeah. People want some stuff. So yeah, moral of the story, kids. Not every anime movie is good.
Sounds about right.
Nintendo is not your friend.
If you did believe that, I don't know what that'd say about you, I'm gonna be honest here.
There's no... Oh, we get money out of them! Let's just get on to Deadpool. Cool dead. Deadpool 3 got a director announcement. It's going to be Sean Levi, the director of Free Guy.
Well, I like Free Guy.
Yeah.
And it's a good thing that he already knows how to work with Ryan Reynolds.
Yeah. He's going to be the first one in the MCU.
Yeah.
First R-rated MCU film.
Might be the first R-rated movie that they'll finally allow on American Disney Plus. I hate that Disney Plus has R-rated stuff and
they shove all their
to all that stuff, right?
Yeah.
Over in other countries, but not in the U.S.
They shove it all in Hulu here.
Yeah.
Because Disney also owns a majority stake on Hulu.
I know they do.
At this point, the oxygen will be owned by Mickey Mouse, and you'll have to tax him every time you take a breath.
Not to text.
Now, a little thing you get after rescuing the first 3 teammates. Is be who you want to be. You and your team can now change jobs at will. You came to perhaps with a suspense in the castle. And what's more, jobs sealed by the pirates have now been released. So you can go back to the jobs you had in Greenhorn and Next Store. Mage and Cat. And it still has all the progress and everything. So, if I were to go here, new job, and I could go back to a cat, or a mage.
Why is the scientist is the strongest out of these?
Because it's the one we level up the most. Like, if I try another job, we have to work from level 1.
Kinda want to go back to being a mage.
Okay. Alright, so, next time on Miitopia, making more progress than most games we play. Steven will be a mate again, so see you then. Whenever that happens.
Whenever.
Might as well start this shit. Okay. So yeah, we're here again.
Sup?
Today is April 10th.
We have news to talk about. We'll be saving that for the second game of the day.
Or will we?
Yes, because I refuse to talk about it outside of Kingdom Hearts.
Then in that case, the other thing I want to talk about is Sony's new PlayStation Plus service. It's dog shit. I'll tell you that.
Didn't PlayStation Now only cost like $10 a month?
It costs $100 a year, then it got sliced down to $60. And now they're merging it. So there's that.
Yeah, but monthly it was like $10.
Yeah, monthly was $10. It used to be $20 a month, but they sliced it down.
Yeah.
So, this is supposed to be PlayStation's answer to Xbox Game Pass.
Let's be honest here, it's their answer to Nintendo Expansion Pass.
That too. Ah, shit. Okay, so basically there's going to be 3 tiers of PS Plus now. Tier 1 is the $60 a year, which is the Essential tier. Let me look at this. Okay. So, I'm Googling it as this game is playing out. PS Plus, new shit.
It's really helpful that you can straight up just ignore whatever the fucking game wants you to do.
Yeah. Okay, got him. Alright, and also to recap on this game, we've been rescuing party members, as these are the last 3 from each team from different worlds. Finally, they can bond with each other. Okay.
Motherfuckers really went after me.
Yeah. Rush.
Well.
Okay, so I pulled it up. PlayStation Plus Essential is the same thing as current PS Plus. 2 monthly free games, exclusive discounts, cloud storage, and online multiplayer. PlayStation Plus Extra, which adds a catalog of up to 400 of the most enjoyable PS4 and PS5 games, which will be $15 a month, $40 quarterly, and $100 a year. And there's PlayStation Plus Premium, which provides all the previous and access to PS3 games via cloud streaming because Sony is too lazy to work on emulation. And a catalog of quote-unquote beloved classic games available in both streaming and download options from the original PlayStation, PS2, and PSP generations. Huh. That'll be $18 a month, $50.
Imagine these motherfuckers trying to bring in Spectrobes. No, wait, that's not the... That's the Nintendo one. I meant, What's that AR game? Fucking Invisibles. Yeah, that's it, I think.
Yeah, so... The super expensive one will be $18 a month, $50 a quarter, and $120 a year, which is more than Switch Online Expansion Pack. So I don't want to hear anyone say Expansion Pack is overpriced when comparing it to this.
At least Expansion Pass will straight up give you paid DLC for free.
That's true.
Like, by now it's actively being worth its price.
Oh, and also...
Especially since most people who actually would buy Expansion Pass are the type of people who would have Mario Kart and Animal Crossing.
Yeah. And also, time-limited... Certain games will get trials, so, like free demos in this tier, so you can try select games before you buy them.
Nintendo Switch Online already did that without the Expansion Pass.
Yeah, except this is more than that. It's like they are permanent and not... It has access to the full game for free for this amount of days.
Pretty sure that's what Nintendo Switch Online did too.
Well, no. The PlayStation demos are like, try a certain portion of the game. Switch Online is just give you the entire game for a week.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Kind of, but slightly different. So, yeah. So, we got PlayStation 5 backwards compatibility now, kind of. You kids happy?
No.
Okay. You kids are never happy. What the fuck? Please. Why do you guys keep asking me for things if you're never gonna be happy?
Well, the fact that you literally doubled the price.
Yeah. That is fair.
Like fucking NSO didn't even do that.
Yeah, let's just... Well, actually it did.
Well, technically it tripled it, I think.
Double plus 10.
Yeah. Like, but at the same time, the original price was $20, so...
Yeah.
So really, it's a much greater deal!
Can't they just patch a feature?
So, like, the Nintendo Switch Online is now... It's currently, like, with the expansion pass, $10 less than a year PS Now.
Yeah.
And it's still way more worth it.
Yeah. That really says a lot. So, can't they just patch into the PS5 the ability to just pop in your PS1, 2, and 3 discs, and it'll play? And by play for PS3, I mean it'll read it, and then you have to stream it anyway. Some people who are really big...
Is that what Xbox did?
Well, Xbox can still download it. Because they actually worked on emulator for that.
Yeah, but that's because Microsoft actively likes doing software shit.
Yeah. Although some people who looked into technical stuff says it is possible to achieve emulation for PS3 games on a PS5, but Sony just doesn't want to invest in it. Because it's really expensive. So there's that. So I feel like it will come. Like PS5 native downloads will come in the future. Not the PS4 though, because it's also going to be on that. So yeah, that's that. Maybe they could put all the older Persona games on it. Just a thought.
I don't see it happening.
Persona 3 Portable.
Yeah, but I don't see them bringing in, like, Shin Megami Tensei if that's still Japanese only.
Not that one, but like...
And that's probably literally the precursor to the Persona series.
Not that one, because Atlas is stupid.
I'm not joking around, by the way. Like, it's such a precursor that you can actually encounter the main character of it as a character in Persona 1.
Yeah. I know my Persona lore. Shush.
Didn't I have to explain most of the Persona lore to you?
No. I don't know what you're talking about. So in other news, the Academy Awards came in by. Nobody gave a shit about them except for one incident that everyone is memeing to death.
Apparently, he's been banned for 10 years.
Yes. He resigned. Will Smith famously slapped Chris Rock over a joke.
And his wife has admitted that she doesn't love him in any way, shape, or form and didn't want to marry him in the first place.
Yeah.
Meaning she's a gold digger.
Literally. So...
Like, if she could straight up admit that she never wanted to marry him in the first place, that implies she married him explicitly for the money.
Yeah. That's celebrity marriages for you. And, like... So,
Does not help that his net worth is like 7 times what hers is.
Yeah. So yeah, he's resigned from the Academy, and then just a couple days later, he's been banned for 10 years, which means until 2032 at the earliest.
Which means that Will Smith is getting punished for being a simp.
Yeah. And this is what happens when you cast him in the live-action Aladdin. I don't know. But yeah, this further proves the Academy is a joke.
I mean, the Academy's always been a joke.
Yes, but this proves even more. They treat animation like shit. What? But yeah, nobody watches the Oscars. Except my dad, apparently.
People who apparently decide that it's, like, a perfect bait for memes.
Yeah.
Like, I remember seeing a joke, like, when Amy Schumer was on, it was like, she made a joke, it wasn't good.
Amy Schumer, what do you expect?
Yeah, and then, like, the guy on the TikTok's like, ha ha ha! He like, starts, like, puts a gun to the mouth.
That's how I feel watching it. And then they had the in memoriam session where they paid tribute to everyone that died the past year, and they just had random pop songs playing with a full orchestra during that scene with a bunch of dancers. Even my dad said that was out of touch.
Has the Oscars ever been in touch?
No. They haven't. But yeah. So that shit happened. The sequel to Breath of the Wild has been delayed until spring 2023, and apparently some people think that means a new Switch is coming then. I don't know what those guys are on.
Copium.
Oh, yeah. But I get it, because Breath of the Wild was delayed and was a Switch launch title as well. And it also came out on Wii U. That doesn't... that's gonna happen then.
The thing is, the Wii U is a monumental failure. The Switch has sold more than the Wii.
Yeah. So yeah, and their official reasoning was they just want more time.
Honestly, I can believe it. I always thought it was kind of half-baked that Breath of the Wild 2 was coming out this early.
Yeah. Someone managed to play the new Advance Wars remake early, preloading it on their Switch before it was delayed.
Yeah.
So, whoops on Nintendo's part. It unlocked on the actual release date. It was supposed to, but yeah, stuff happened. Apparently, I have someone found my YouTube channel on a bootleg Russian website.
Weird.
Which I don't know why. But,
they're probably the ones who uploaded it on there.
But it's interesting. Yesterday I played Jackbox for about 5 hours with some people.
I thought about joining in, but said nah.
Oh well.
My reasoning is... well, I don't think I have much of a reasoning outside of the fact that I was just kind of not wanting to. At the time, I was doing jack shit, I think. What was I doing at the time?
I don't know. Oh. But yeah, that was yesterday. I was very tired. I went to bed early that night. Because, I don't know, being funny for 5 hours really does something to you.
I feel like I was doing something yesterday that I don't remember.
Oh well.
Oh yeah, there is one thing I do remember. A package of mine arrived yesterday.
Which was?
2 black polos and non-slip shoes.
Ah.
My reasoning for buying them is because of the fact that I am seemingly real close to getting a job.
Really?
Yeah.
I see.
We'll see how it goes, but...
we'll see.
But the person who interviewed me was actually interested in hiring me.
Ah, I see.
Like, I just have to wait for, like, the email stuff to come in and all that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's kind of interesting.
That is kind of interesting. Yeah, and I filmed that entire thing. That's 5 hours of footage I have to go through and cut down.
You want to know the funny part is?
What?
Do you want to know where I ended up getting, like, seemingly getting close to getting this job?
Where?
It's, funnily enough, have you ever gone to Hillsdale?
I have.
Yeah, you know the mall there and its movie theater?
Yeah.
I applied to that movie theater.
Oh, wow.
Yes, that makes my second job is going to be another movie theater.
Perfect. I am thinking about applying to Target because I couldn't find.
Good luck. I applied there. They didn't fucking get back to me at all.
Oh. Well, I have 10 trillion backup. I don't.
I would not suggest the movie theater downtown until like summer though.
Yeah.
They do not have any space right now.
I see. Okay. other shit that happened, I am going to be going to a Smash tournament event every day from this Tuesday to next Sunday. I'm going to be dead by then.
So is this why you called it in today?
Yes. Today and Monday were my only free days. Huh. So that's that. What was that? I've also been playing a lot of Kingdom Hearts 2 recently, and I can say I can't believe it took them that long to make the game fun.
Huh?
It took them until Kingdom Hearts 2 to figure out how to make the game fun.
Oh, have you actually gotten around to playing it?
Yeah.
So how do you feel about it so far?
It's okay. So yeah, I played through the 10-hour prologue, which was needlessly long.
It wasn't even that long, you just took forever.
I know, okay?
Most people get around to it by, like, 2 hours.
I'm joking, it was actually 3 hours for me. But yeah, it kind of dragged.
And that's the people who don't speedrun that shit.
Yeah. Other than that, Kingdom Hearts 2, thankfully the combat is a lot better. I still don't like the gummy ship missions.
No one likes gummy ship missions.
Though
except for maybe 3s, and that's because it has a more explorative thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, most people don't like gummy ship missions.
Understandable. Gummy ship is bad. Fun fact, if you blow up this bomb, then it automatically kills any enemies next to it, which speeds things up a lot. So there's that. So yeah. So many people joined Jackbox yesterday that I had to actually hide the code and then DM it to certain people just to prevent the lobby from filling up in 2 seconds. Because that happened last time, and people were not happy about that, so... It's called picking favorites. So, yeah. Because, like, most games have a limit of 8 to 10 players. There was about 14, 13. Okay. I don't know what else to talk about. I really want to talk about this morning's announcement, but we're intentionally holding off until the next game, which I guess we're playing 2 games until one's finished. Because if you remember, last game we played, we are also playing Kingdom Hearts alongside this, the first one, and then we're going to play the entire series. Not Cross.
I mean, Cross isn't actually a game anymore.
It's a movie. No. Yeah.
Dark Road actually doesn't even get its final update until August, I think.
Yeah. Because there were some announcements related to Kingdom Hearts this morning, but I guess we're saving it for the more fitting time. But yeah.
I might just have to explain most of Cross to you, just on the basis that you're never going to pay attention to it.
I mean, I barely paid attention to the 40 minutes I watched of 358 over 2. But I'm like, these characters are kind of interesting. Something like that. Also, I would like to say, Miitopia videos on here have been doing above average in terms of views.
So I think that's because it's the only consistent series we have.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're average. I went back to the same level. Yeah, it's averaging about 30 views per episode, which is a lot higher than average. And I think part 1 is actually the second most viewed video ever. Up.
Rip.
Where did everyone go? Well, nothing for it but keep going. The party was split in 2.
Was that because of the Severn perk, or is that just a thing that happens?
Yeah, that just happens, because Rock Slide happens and the party split in 2. You still control the teammates.
Sounds about just as bad as my actual singing.
Yeah, I can tell. In other news... Well, I don't know what I was saying in other news, too. Oh. Well, I've also shoved more... I also put more Miis in here to the point where I've actually hit the limit, so... Which is 500. So there's that. And, yeah, that's all I have to say. So... Damn.
We've really got nothing to talk about.
Well, I went out of town for a bit. A movie theater up there was showing Lego Batman, so I watched that. Good movie.
I have it on my phone. That's not even a joke, by the way. I have both the Lego movie and the Lego Batman movie on my phone.
Those are good movies. And then movie theater here was showing Typical Me, so I watched that.
Mm-hmm.
It's still Illumination's best film, which is sad because it's their first film.
I mean, you can make an argument for 2, but I don't think you can make a strong argument for it.
Yeah, 2's pretty good, but...
It's no 1.
It's no 1. In other news that have happened, a little update on a story I told a while back.
Mm-hmm.
More updates.
Which one?
Okay, so back in my day... Oh.
Is this the one where you got accused of being a pedophile?
Oh, no, but it's related. Well, no, but... Well, that was proven false within seconds. Because everyone was like, no.
I don't think you even have a sexuality, so...
I am heterosexual.
Are you? I always assumed you were, like, asexual like Kevin.
No.
You just seem so out of place in everything that I expected you to be out of place in even that.
I'm sorry, but...
Look, I just don't expect normalcy from a man who isn't lactose intolerant but doesn't like pizza.
Okay. I'm sorry, but now Toshirodana is right there.
I mean, she is. She's beautiful.
Yeah.
She's the only light in the hellscape that is this world, in my opinion.
That's a statement.
That's a joke, but I actually do really love her. She is easily my favorite character in the Persona series that isn't Narukami.
We know.
And even then, that's explicitly because Narukami in the anime has a fucking hilarious personality. That man's a troll.
Yeah, they actually admitted they went too far with giving him a personality, so they scaled back for Persona 5 protagonist.
Are you talking about in the anime?
Yeah.
Which is
and in spin-offs.
Which is stupid! Because let's be honest here, the Persona 5 anime is boring as fuck!
The dub makes it slightly more tolerable. Anyway.
But like, did these motherfuckers really just say, we gave him too much of a personality? Motherfucker, you guys realize that that's why we liked him!
Well,
Persona 4 fans are, love their main character. Not because of, anything that he does, but because we've seen his personality through the anime, and he's easily the most, enjoyable of the protagonists.
Well, this is Atlas we're talking about, keep that in mind.
It was no offense to any fans of 5 and 3, but let's be honest here, we do not love the main characters like we do the side characters.
Yeah.
Those characters are always just looked in two ways. They're either looked in the most generic way possible, a la the fact that they're just characters that you self yourself into, or they're just looked up as jokes, a la Dorkun.
Alright.
Narukami actually has a personality. We have more than just emo and I'm kinda there.
We got emo and we live in a society.
Fucking in Persona 5, you barely get the idea that the main character's even angry at any of the shit that he's going through. Well, most of the anger is coming from you and your side cast, who are actively emoting.
That's the point. You're supposed to project yourself onto the...
Not in the anime, though!
Listen! I will say, hearing Joker speak full sentences is kind of weird.
Like, in the anime, they kept that shit in, which is hard when you're not actively, like, getting to feel the emotions that you feel while playing the game. You are statistically less interested in what's going on in an anime than a video game, explicitly because with a video game, you have control, you have power, you feel like you're the one actually doing this shit.
I get it. Anyway.
And Persona 3 the animation, let's be honest here, that was a case of they gave him the most obvious personality, his emo.
Yeah.
They couldn't have gone any other way. Which is basically the exact reason why people actively, like, go towards the female protagonist more often. Because the female protagonist for Persona 3 is given a personality just on the basis that she's not treated like she's a total emo. And, like, she's especially, like, seemingly has a personality thanks to the fact that, like, oh yeah, we see her social links actually have consequences.
Yeah.
Like when she saves Shinji from death.
Yeah.
This is a case of the Persona 3 male character is so unenthused of life that he will literally let a person die on his ass, while the Persona 3 female main character will actively go out of her way to try and save his life.
Damn. Alright, anyway.
Because that's the only way for him to survive, to have a maxed out like social link with her.
Yeah. But it's not considered canon.
Yeah. But like, that is like legitimately why Notakami's my favorite of the protagonists. Like, you can actively feel like there is something in there. Downright to the fact that like a lot of the choices that he makes in the anime basically appear as they do in dialogue options that you can make, which are always considered the weird option.
Yeah. Anyway, that was a kind of a far stretch from what I was going to say. What I was going to say...
Hey, it was actual content. We were talking for a bit there.
Yeah, I know. But... what I was going to say... Sorry.
Continue with that update then.
Okay, what I was going to say is a long time ago, I told a story of a person who claimed to have dissociative identity disorder. Fun fact, that was proven false. They do not.
Speaking of personality disorders that like make you feel like there's more than one of you inside, how do you feel about Moon Knight?
Oh, I have not watched that.
Kevin started watching it because he actually likes Moon Knight as a comic book character. He's been putting it off though.
But the rabbit hole for that goes down a lot deeper.
Oh boy!
Okay, so about 2 or 3 months after that person popped up, more people started faking it. No thanks. More people started faking it because, wait, they can get away with being an asshole. I can too. And recently someone called them out on that, and they got super pissy. I think at least one person has admitted it was fake. But the others are kind of stubborn. But we're just waiting. They'll fess up eventually, due to pressure. I can't control these allies, by the way, they're still AI. But yeah, and an insider, who used to be a part of them, has actually told us that those kids do not view it as a mental illness, but instead as a coping mechanism.
Well, that's fucked.
Yep. So yeah, there was...
As two people here with autism, please don't, like, disregard any mental illnesses or disabilities as things that aren't real or anything like that. Don't treat them like they aren't actually serious things that people actively struggle with.
They are very serious things that people actually struggle with. I struggled with this terrible class I was put in for 2.5 years. Though I did meet Steven out of that, though, I guess there's that.
There's always a silver lining to things. You know, unless you're getting murdered.
Ah, shit, I picked the shit here. But I landed on the end of it. We're good. Okay. So yeah, that's an update to that. I can't think of any other updates. Right now, at least.
I guess we could always talk about some of the some of the shit that we like watch, I guess.
Okay. I have not seen any new movies recently, but I might see Sonic 2 soon.
I've heard good things from the fans and bad things from the people who aren't fans. So
I heard
like the real Sonic movie.
I heard that people were. I heard like some people criticize that they focus too much on the non-human characters, and then I see other live-action animated hybrids that said they focus too much on the human characters.
No, wait. Some people actively got angry that they focused
on the non-human characters.
You know, the main fucking character.
No, like
what?
Those were movie critics, which as we all know, are the most intelligent people on the planet.
Who the fuck wrote that one? Armand White?
Make up your fucking mind, please. You didn't like Tom and Jerry for focusing too much on the human characters, but you didn't like Sonic 2 for focusing too much on the non-human characters. Okay. But hey, at least it's a sign that video game movie adaptations are slowly starting to get better and better. Go on.
To be fair, everyone was rightfully angry at the Smurfs.
Yeah. The Smurfs.
See, that movie sucked.
Yeah.
Big time.
Yeah. I mean, Sonic, I actually really liked the first movie, so... I know Jonathan's already seen it, he told me. I asked him not to spoil it, and he was like, okay, I won't. But he said he really liked it. But that is Jonathan you're talking about. Okay, the one, whenever all four of us are together, he's always the odd one out that gets bullied. The one we intentionally screw over. Mario Party, anyone?
Dude, we literally teamed up against him on the basis that we wanted to make sure that he was the one that lost at bowling.
Yeah.
Kevin wasn't even there. Camden just went along with it.
Camden was the substitute.
Camden's a friend of ours who is on both Discords, meaning that he's one of the few people who actually gets to the Uneven Buddies private Discord.
Yeah.
Which was originally meant to be the Discord that
we planned shit out, but
nowadays it's super dead because no one actually says anything.
Yeah, it's been dead for like a week, and the most recent message is that fucking infamous porn bowling gif. If you know what I'm talking about.
I mean, I think the most I've seen any actual traction on any like one singular post after that maybe are us planning out like a meetup of some sort, like with Camden's birthday.
Yeah.
Was when fucking on the NSFW chat, I think it was, I forget which one it was. It was either me or you posted Shirogane pics.
Yeah, that was, I started it, but and then Kevin confronted me at school about that, saying, "What the fuck? There's minors in the chat." And I'm like, so.
Why did you respond to him with, "I'm a minor too"?
Because I was 18 at the time.
Oh, yeah. Kevin is older than you, though.
No, he's not. He's younger by like 5 months.
How old are you again?
20.
Oh, shit. No, yeah, you're right. I think Kevin turns 20 in May.
Yeah. I'm 20, Kevin's 19, Jonathan's 20, and Steven is 22. So, for the...
Camden, I think it's 20 now.
Maybe 21. He's 21.
Yeah, I forget. He was in one of our grades.
He was one grade ahead of me.
Yeah, then he's 21.
Yeah. Yeah.
Actually, who even is in the private Discord anymore?
There's...
Let me look it up.
Me, Kevin, Jonathan, you, Lanes, Camden, Imagine Grim, I think that's Nick.
That's Nick.
My sister, and one of my other friends from high school. But yeah.
The vast majority of us, like, straight up, the vast majority of those don't even, like, appear.
Yeah.
Occasionally one of us will say something on there.
Yeah. So, yeah, I have thought about just deleting that server, but I've decided to keep it open just in case we ever want to hang out somewhere.
I mean, that's literally how you guys planned out Camden's birthday.
Yeah,
so
there's that.
This is a case of it's too useful for an actual private server.
Yeah.
Especially we wanted, like, ever talk shit about the people on the normal Discord.
Which we don't. We do so on camera. Speaking of which, well, two other updates. One, I finally got a PC. I have learned that it's not as easy as it sounds to set up. I have to do a bunch of stuff, hook up a bunch of wires, and install Windows 10 on it. Right on Windows 7. And two, I'm going to Pennsylvania in June for a convention. Called Too Many Games. So yeah. Oh, a Cerberus. I wonder what this should be. Oh, would you look at that? It's Pokemon trainers. Those are totally all Pokemon trainers.
If only Cynthia was the second choice.
Yeah.
Because she was the first choice because of the fact that how we were doing this.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is the second party member from each team. And we got new Sprinkles, which just hypes everyone up. Puts them on drugs. And they do a lot of damage.
Sounds like Kevin and D&D.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm going to a convention in
How the fuck do you afford all this, by the way? Like, the traveling stuff.
Oh, my mom paid for that.
Jesus.
Yeah, I'm going there in June. Apparently someone from the Discord might actually show up as well. So, I might, fuck them. I mean,
What are you, Cosmodor?
Yes. No. Funnily enough, the person that was faking the ID was the one that accused me of pedophilia. Because I was like, you fake, and they just tried to spread that around. And,
Finally, fucking liar.
Yeah. And, funnily enough, their excuse was, he sent porn in, not safe for work chat when minors are in there. Which is the same excuse Kevin pulled up to me.
So we're never gonna acknowledge the fact that the only reason the NSFW chat existed it was explicitly because we wanted to have a chat that Jonathan wasn't in.
Yeah. I mean, and then there's it
literally started out as just basically as like a place so we could shit talk Jonathan.
And then I posted porn. And then that fateful day happened.
I mean, I posted it too.
I did it first, and then you were like, yeah, I'm tempted, should I?
I literally said, you know, I'm tempted to just drop in a Shirogane loot here.
And then you did.
It's not like I care what Kevin like thinks.
And
pretty sure the only other person not in NSFW is Lily.
She is in there, but she hasn't even looked.
That's weird. I thought for sure. Like, I remember at one point she wasn't in there.
She is.
Huh.
Yeah. So yeah. So I'm going to Pennsylvania. PC building is a lot harder than it sounds.
This is why you just buy like a regular one.
I found one.
Yeah.
Well, but I'm going to get a professional to help me. So
smart.
Yeah. This may take a little. Okay.
I'm basically substituting a meal with this because I haven't eaten.
Huh.
I had enough money to buy candy a couple of days back. Like, specifically on the day that I went for that interview.
Yeah.
And, like, this is one of the candy boxes I bought as a celebration for, like, seemingly, like, getting the job. Because, like, I haven't gotten the email things yet, but the interviewer did admit that he basically wants to give me it.
Yeah. And also, because we switched back to a mage, we now have a new horse whispering thing. Because this is different for each class.
Am I the only one bothered by the fact that he has white wings?
If you play it with the imp class, it has black wings. So, we've saved 3 people.
We really kind of call Red a person?
Yeah.
I guess?
Yeah. And, funnily enough, last time we only played Kingdom Hearts because I could not find my Danganronpa cartridge. I found it right after.
Hmm.
It was in my sister's room, in the Breath of the Wild case, I think. So, yeah. We got 3 more of our teammates back, which means we're missing 3 others. And they all say their catchphrases if they have any, when they're rescued. So yeah, Red, Mr. Krabs, and Dawn. All from Pokemon, totally. You saved us! We owe you one! You bet you do. This rescue wasn't what you call easy. Eh? Nothing. Nothing at all. The other 3 are in the Dark Lord's castle.
No, that's probably what I would have said.
Yeah. I'm not looking forward to it, but let's get cracking. We can do it together. Right, let's go. We'll go on ahead. Laters. Red and the others head for an inn. So, that's 6 people rescued. I think you got enough firepower now. Yep. Then my work here is done. I'll leave the rest to you.
Fucking do your job!
Thanks for all your help! And Ness has left the party.
Calling it now, Ness is behind the Demon Lord.
Damn. The Demon Lord was Papyrus. It's actually called the Dark Lord, but in Japanese it was called the Demon Lord.
Demon Lord sounds way cooler.
Yeah. So now all these people can bond. And there's now 7 of them to look after and buy upgrades for. I can't afford anything, but it's there. This isn't exactly helping my equine friend. Equinine, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Equine.
Shut up.
Or is it equine? I forget. I don't know.
So yeah, I don't have enough food to feed everyone.
I actually think it is equine.
So we can still only have up to 4, and the protagonist has to be. Oh shit! The protagonist has to be one of them. So we're gonna bring out the ones that we just rescued, because I like to level out all the teammates evenly, just to be safe. Because at some point, there is a mechanic called sickness that gets introduced, which prevents party members from leaving the inn.
I see it being introduced soon, I'm guessing.
It gets introduced, like, shortly after a certain event, after you get all your teammates back together. The whole game's here! 3 of which are Pokemon. I've also, finally broken my curse of I can't get into Pokemon. I played like 5 hours of Pokemon Sword. Please help me.
I'm shocked that it took Sword.
Yeah. And I was like, I just randomly had the urge to play Pokemon one day, and I just sat there for like 3 hours. And I just kept playing. It's fun. I like the wild area a lot. Hoping that that's like going to be the basis for Scarlet and Violet, because that's going to be open world.
What's out of our Legends Arc, yes?
Yeah. I mean, I didn't like Breath of the Wild, infamously. Well, it wasn't for me, but...
To be fair, I kept on saying
that was my
Breath of the Wild, but I meant Monster Hunter.
Yeah. That was my first Zelda game, though, so I think that kind of had factors something to do with it. But I did play Pokemon games before, so I might maybe enjoy it. Maybe. And if you guys are wondering why Steven's a mage as opposed to a scientist, after we rescued the first 3 teammates...
I chose mage.
After we rescued the first 3 teammates, we were allowed to go back to our old jobs we had. And we can also switch any of the other jobs.
I just prefer mage, I'm gonna be honest here.
Yeah. It was either that or a cat. So yeah. E3 has officially been cancelled, both physically and digitally as well, which I'm not too bummed about because they already said physical was cancelled, and I felt it worked better as an in-person event, so hopefully Nintendo still does something around that time.
Nintendo always does something.
Just hoping, and hopefully 2023 they can actually do it. Because, like, the point of doing that is to like have people try it out, and they can't really do that digitally.
I mean, they can.
Yeah.
Kind of like what they did with Nintendo Switch Sports.
Yeah.
Where they had like a set time where like people can try it out.
Maybe I feel better if I took my clothes off, and no one's here to see. Okay, let's get them off.
No.
Because it was hot. All right. But yeah, that was more of an open beta, though that a lot of multiplayer games do. Yeah.
Yeah, but that's basically what those demos at E3 were, basically.
Yeah.
A good chunk of them never even like
got past the board.
But I mean, like
got past E3.
But like the stuff that they'd show wouldn't be final.
Yeah. So I have to like have a beta test that.
Funnily enough, Pokemon actually like did a really smart way to do it in when it came to Sun and Moon, right?
Yeah, the special demo.
Yeah.
They also did that for Omega Ruby and Alpha Sapphire, I think. Yeah, but you won't be able to play that soon because the 3DS eShop is closing in a year unless you get into modding.
I didn't think the demo was still there.
It is.
Oh, so get your Ash Greninja while you can.
Yep. And I transferred all my mons from Omega Ruby into Pokemon Bank. And then into Pokemon Home. I mixed the two up. Pizza. Because, you know.
They're all gonna die.
What? The Pokemon?
Because...
Aspirations.
Yeah, because one of those is getting shut down.
Oh, Pokemon Bank?
I think.
Oh, no. They said after the eShop closes, it's going to be free to use instead of having to pay $5 a year.
Oh, so basically download it right now?
Download it before, and it'll be free to use after March 2023. Yeah. Huh. I can walk on midair! Because there's a hidden chest. So, yeah. 4,000 gold. That is a lot. And that's it. Utility. Nurse Gown. That would have been good for Nurse Joy. This is the cheapest, so. Yeah, Nintendo will probably show off some new shit related to Breath of the Wild 2, because I feel like they were planning to anyway. Because, I mean, Breath of the Wild still got delayed in 2017, and that still made their 2016 focal point. So, yeah. Hope Mario plus Rabbids 2 is coming out this year, so that's all. That has my attention.
She had like a blue.
Okay. First of all, fuck you. I'll change that. Yeah.
Funnily enough, red and Deadpool have the same color of red.
Yeah. I will say this again. How did the people who make these menus have so much free time? Like,
I mean,
actually. Yeah.
I guess they just don't have a life.
I mean, I know for the Minecraft ones, they had to. The one who made it manually placed every single pixel, which sounds painful.
But people did that for place, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah, r/place was a thing.
Came back.
Yeah.
Then it ended with the void.
Yeah.
Kevin's been making his friends watch One Piece with him.
That sounds painful. I feel sorry for them. I actually did ask Kevin for today, but he was unavailable, and then he suggested Saturday. But as it turns out, I'm unavailable because I'm going to an event all day. So.
Yeah, you asked me, and I said sure.
Yeah.
But I know why he said no.
Why?
And that's because D&D's, one of D&D's days is today. And since we just got Party Watch, I was like, I'm perfectly fine not showing up to that today.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Also, I wouldn't know how free I'd be after, like, I get the job.
Yeah.
So I wanted to, like, show up this last time before my schedule becomes ridiculously, like, unbalanced.
Best bet for weekly free time stuff is summer, so maybe.
Maybe.
Because I'll probably get a job as well. I'll be looking into it.
Like, I have hours in most days that aren't Wednesday, and on Wednesday I have other things, so... D&D mostly.
Yeah. Yeah. You see, kids, this is... I don't know. You see, kids, this is why... I don't know what I'm gonna say.
I don't know.
Yeah. I'm just gonna look at past the news and see what's popped up. Yes. Yeah. What is in the news? GTA 5 for next gen came out. It's unnecessary.
Like always.
Like always. Max Payne and Max Payne 2 are getting full remakes from the original developers.
Yeah, I heard from Motorhard that, and that seems like the one thing Rockstar's done correctly recently.
Yeah. Because the GTA remasters were,
awful.
Awful.
God awful.
They existed.
And Rockstar has been on a losing streak. Like,
yeah.
For a while now. Going from one of the most respected developers out there to essentially the laughing stocks of the video game development world right now.
EA is right there.
I mean, yeah, but how much can you fuck up classics?
Good point. I lost my... Yeah. Rockstar is just kind of there now. Fuck Rockstar. Oh, yeah, GTA Plus. They introduced an online subscription for GTA Online, which is...
Pretty sure they announced that a while back, though.
But it's only on next gen now. $6 a month for a paid online game.
Again, already, like, microtransactions you up the ass, so...
Yeah. So what's the point?
There's no point. Why are we here? Just to suffer.
Yeah. We're just here to, cry. Oh. Something. I don't know what else.
This game really doesn't actually give us anything to do but, like, podcasts.
Okay.
And it's a lot harder to podcast when you got nothing to speak about.
Alright, now I'll ramble on about how Microsoft will become the Disney of the video game industry. Because they're literally buying everything.
I mean, yeah, it's a miracle Nintendo hasn't been bought out.
They tried once, 20 years ago.
But Nintendo had too much money.
Yeah.
I think they kind of underestimated how big of a company Nintendo was at the time.
Yeah. And Microsoft's kind of pretty much content with being buddy-buddy with Nintendo.
Yeah.
And not corporate siblings. Yeah, Microsoft bought...
I guess in Microsoft eyes, it's a lot easier to get along with something and share a monopoly than actually have to fight over it.
Yeah, because Microsoft is currently in the process of acquiring Activision Blizzard, which hopefully means
that they'll get rid of most of the people in there.
Yeah, especially Bobby Kotick, the CEO. It is said he is going to stay with the company at least until the merger goes through. And it's going to be reviewed by the FTC this time, because they're concerned that Microsoft is creating a monopoly.
I mean, they are.
Yeah.
There's no way around it.
Yeah. It is the biggest acquisition of a tech company in history. $70 billion is a lot of money. That's like nearly as much as Disney paid for 20th Century Fox. So yeah, and just afterwards, Sony acquired Bungie, the former developers of Halo and current developers of Destiny. Ironic. I remember seeing like some crybaby Sony fan saying after Microsoft bought Bethesda, saying Sony should buy Activision to bounce back at Microsoft. And Microsoft just said, "Hi."
Bye.
I mean, to be fair, oh, Dawn, do you have a Word Friday you can use in battle?
Does she?
Does she?
I don't think we ever gave her one.
We didn't. We also didn't give one to Mukuro.
Not really?
Not yet, at least.
I think we have to respond with not really.
Yeah. We'll come back to that. So, yeah. Because, I mean, given the current situation with Activision, they weren't going to float on their own.
I mean, World of Warcraft is basically dead.
Yeah. I mean, they're pretty much relying on Call of Duty at this point. And the last one wasn't even that good. They want to bring Call of Duty to Nintendo Switch as well. And apparently, Black Ops 4 is coming to Switch, the one I tried to play, but did not work.
Yeah, I legitimately don't know what the fuck was going on with that.
It's 100 GB, I'm not reinstalling it and trying again. Yeah, so that might come to Switch because,
you probably would have had an easier time just playing Black Ops 1.
I mean, that's fair.
Just realize that's two people with stubborn.
Yeah. It is. IT. Oh. That's... Stubborn means are perfect for raising drama and beef. Oh, I have another story that I wanted to talk about.
Yeah.
Okay, so like this is another funny Discord story. So there's this. I'm not gonna name any names, but okay. Let's say there's a person who's just casually shit talking another person that wasn't even there at the time anymore, at least.
Mm-hmm.
Saying like, oh my god, this person bullied me off Discord. It gave me trauma. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
But the things, this does seem so ridiculous that every time I just questioned them about it, they were like, dude, shut up, I'm just coping with trauma by talking shit about that person.
That's not how trauma works.
Yeah, that is.
If you're literally dealing with trauma, chances are you're not even gonna want to talk about it or acknowledge it.
Yeah, exactly. And then recently, that person came back and debunked every single claim that other person had. So yeah, it was all a lie.
What is the feeling that like the things they said were some of the stupidest shit out there?
They bullied me off Discord, boo-hoo. Stuff like that.
Aren't you on Discord right now, motherfucker?
Yeah.
How can you be bullied off of a service if you're literally still on it?
The actual truth was that I'm just gonna say person A and person B. So person B, who is the one who was accused of bullying person A off, saw that person A was being somewhat of an attention whore, and say, how about you take a break from Discord and improve yourself? And then after a while, they just interpreted it as, oh my god, person B bullied me off Discord. Please give me the sympathy.
So they continued being an attention whore.
Yes, literally.
How old are these people?
That one was 14.
Yeah, this is again why people under 16 probably shouldn't be using the fucking internet.
That is true.
Unless you're like literally looking at to like look things up or to find things, you should not be interacting on social media, kids.
Unless you have common sense.
How common is common sense when 50% of the population are being fucking idiots in the United States?
50%. That's your answer.
I guess.
So you kind of answered your own question there. Who's ready for some pampering? Here's a treat.
Ironic enough, I'm not even saying that all the Republicans are being idiots. I'm saying like a good chunk of the Republicans, and a good chunk of the Democrats, and a good chunk of the Independents.
Yeah.
Because literally like half of the people in the United States are currently going insane.
You see, this is why we should just elect a dog as president. It'd be funny. That will bring this country together. Everyone loves dogs.
Like seriously, how do people not realize that they're being fascists when they're so obviously being fascists?
I don't know. They're blinded.
Like, literally how fascism started was by a charismatic leader going up to and causing civil unrest and then talking about how he'll make their country great again.
Yeah.
Like, motherfucker, do you not understand how history works?
I guess not. Alright, we've arrived at the castle. Dun dun dun. But wait. Another cave-in! The party was split in two again!
It's a lot less troublesome when you have 4 other people.
Yeah, that is true. Might as well put these two together, because they haven't bonded yet. Yeah. So there's that.
And that's one way to bond.
True. Yeah. But, someone just sent me porn.
Was it good?
It was, I don't know. No.
Damn.
Alright.
Didn't even have the decency to send good stuff. Alright?
Yeah.
If you're gonna fucking essentially bomb someone with porn, at least send them something that's tasteful.
I mean, there was one kid who spammed Friday Night Funkin' porn in general every day. But they stopped. That person was bullied hard in Jackbox. Hi, this is why Friday Night Funkin' saved my life. A 19-hour documentary. that person has an unusual obsession with that game.
It's a good rhythm game, but Jesus Christ, it's not like fucking...
Didn't you donate to the Kickstarter?
I did! I mentioned it's a good rhythm game, I enjoy it.
So is your name going to pop up in the credits?
I don't remember if I put my actual name or not.
I know one of their Kickstarter rewards was if they got $3 million, then they would make a PlayStation 1 version and sell it even if it was at a loss, because that'd be too sick. But sadly, that goal was not reached. Would have been funny though.
I did it for the meme, and I pledged the vinyl amount.
I really wish that the PS1 goal was funded, because that'd be too funny. Although I heard someone got it running on a Sega Dreamcast.
Not shocked.
Yeah, it's not that hard if it's a flash game. Part of my phone is chipped off, my phone case. Enlarged weapon.
I've been playing a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel.
I've been noticing on the Discord status. Oh yeah, Discord also had the ability to link your PlayStation account so everyone can see what your PlayStation game you're playing.
Nah, he's playing on Steam.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just pointing it out. Someone, I remember I did that, someone messaged me, "You joined Kingdom Hearts?" I'm like, no. I will say this, Chain of Memories is one of the worst games I've ever played. 3 out of 10. I noticed they did. I noticed that the Tarzan world wasn't there, and then I realized, yeah, that's because of legal shit. Because Disney lost the rights to Tarzan after Kingdom Hearts 1. And I'm pretty sure for every re-release they had to pay royalties to the Tarzan IP owners. Because they can't really change it out that easily.
Not until it hits the public domain.
Not yet. Winnie the Pooh hit the public domain this year. Not the Disney version, the book version. Disney hates the public domain. Disney's the type of company where if they were a social media user, they would put trigger warning public domain on the thing. So yeah.
So ironic how much they hate the public domain, considering most of their material comes from the
1920s and earlier. Yeah. Mickey Mouse should have been in the public domain a long time ago.
Pretty sure Snow White should be in the public domain by now.
75 years? How many years? Oh yeah, it should. Yeah, it should. It's been 80 years. No, but Disney's too stubborn.
They've managed to extend public
copyright
for a lot. They've managed to do a lot.
They have money. They just have a lot of money. That's
essentially have fuck you money.
Yeah. They took all that money from Nintendo's entire 2017 and 2018 earnings, and then they used that to extend the copyright. Because Nintendo paid that much to get Sora and Smash.
It's a real good thing they have a ton of money in the backlog.
That's a joke.
That's not a joke. They've been around for 100 years. They have a ton of money, like Kindle, essentially.
Yeah. Almost 100 years.
It's been 100 years.
99. 98. 1923 they were formed.
No.
Yeah. 1923, the Walt Disney Company was formed.
No, I'm talking about Nintendo.
Oh, Nintendo? Yeah, Nintendo's been around since 89. 1889.
Yeah. So I was confused for a second. I was like...
Yeah, I thought you were talking about Disney for a second. Yeah.
If you ever want to know more about the history of Disney, I suggest watching Defunct Land.
My sister watches that.
Ah, does she? She has good taste then. Well, you know, outside of being a whole, like, Tokokin.
Yeah, she watches a bunch of videos showing how protective Disney is of their stuff. So when I showed her the Sora reveal trailer and the Mickey Mouse keychain popped up, she was very visibly shocked.
Yeah, she didn't expect just how much money Nintendo had to shell out. Nintendo basically had to just make it rain for that to work.
Yeah. It really says a lot when Nintendo actually had to compromise.
Nintendo are not compromisers.
Well, they had no choice this time.
Yeah.
So, and every aspect of Sora's inclusion was carefully watched by Disney and Square Enix, because they were also involved.
Mostly Disney, though.
Yeah, mostly Disney, but Square Enix was also on watch, being told, "Don't fuck up this shit for the 4th time." Yeah, but they had to go through Disney. Having to pay Disney $10 billion for a 40-second music track.
So, I guess I can start talking about Defunctland, if we need something to talk about right now, so... So, if you want to know how Defunctland works, right?
It's a YouTube channel.
Yes, it's a YouTube channel that, started out with a very specific, goal in mind at first, and it's wildly deviated ever since.
Isn't that how everything starts out?
It's purple. At first it was the whole running joke was that it was part of a bigger thing that he was originally making called The Purge. Which never really went anywhere. Then Defunctland became kind of a running thing where the whole thing was that essentially he'd be making a theme park using nothing but defunct rides. That eventually went down to VR stuff.
Yeah.
Which hasn't been totally abandoned because there was a recent VR video showing 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea.
Yeah.
And but throughout most of this first season, it was mostly him just covering rides, right?
Yeah.
And that first season was not his A material because it's most of it's fairly short.
Yeah.
For context sake, the largest season 1 video for Defunctland was, let's see, yeah, I think of that one. Yeah, it's the history of Disneyland's fucking nightclub. But that one's a re-upload at that. But essentially, the first season was significantly more scattershot about what it was covering. Mm-hmm. It was all over the place.
Yeah.
Then after that, he had a couple of mini episodes where it was he just covered some random stuff that didn't really have enough room. Although recently he had 2 of those that were actual full Defunctland episodes. They just don't count into the season number.
Yeah.
For a very specific reason I'll be getting to soon.
Alright.
Season 2 was a lot like Season 1 in that it was very scattershot about everything. But at the same time, there was a narrative that was kind of being picked up from Season 1. During Season 1, throughout most of the issues that would appear on the Disney rides that would be acknowledged, there would be a recurring theme about Michael Eisner having just come into office as Disney CEO, and he was the one that essentially came up with this idea.
Yeah.
That either got the ride scrapped, or came up with the ride in the first place. Then the second season, it was covering more about that on the Disney stuff, but it actually started building up to something, and the build up was to basically Michael Eisner's failure as a CEO for the theme park stuff.
Yeah, I've heard bad things about him.
Down right to the final episode of the season being Hong Kong Disneyland, which was a failure just about every aspect because of how it was handled.
Yeah.
Especially after Euro Disneyland's disastrous opening.
Yeah.
That was a terrible name, by the way.
Oh, speaking of theme parks, Super Nintendo World in California has been pushed out of 2022 and will now open in 2023.
I've heard good things of the Japanese version.
Yeah. I heard they're not going to bring over everything to Hollywood, but at the very least, they're doing the Mario Kart ride, which was the most interesting to me.
From there, in between seasons, he would start doing defunct TV.
Yeah.
And he'd also kind of do this throughout the rest of his channel's lifespan so far, in which it's basically just him covering old TV shows that are no longer
relevant.
And going over their histories and what happened.
Yeah.
But more importantly, after season 2, he actually made a miniseries, which was a defunct TV's miniseries, right?
Oh.
Which was 6 parts, and damn.
Cynthia.
Yeah.
There she is.
And essentially, it was covering the life and history of Jim Henson,
the creator of the Muppets.
Yeah.
Huh.
The Muppets, Fraggle Rock, Sesame Street. It just covered his entire life.
Yeah.
Honestly, a very touching docu-series. I've actually cried at the ending of it before.
Damn.
Just seeing how his death affected all of his friends and family and stuff like that. Because he outright covered his funeral at the end too.
I see.
That was a great miniseries, and if there are anything here on Defunctland I'd like to recommend outside of maybe a certain documentary that he had a hand in making, it's probably that. After that, then started season 3. So far, the shortest season of Defunctland, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't think it's even finished.
Oh.
Because, Defunctland season 3, very much has a video that was the last video in season 3, right?
Yeah.
The story that he's currently making seemingly isn't even done yet, even though he's had more videos since then. And basically, throughout the vast majority of season 3, he's covered the life of Walt Disney himself, and specifically how it correlates with theme parks and stuff like that. Amusement.
The one that Tetsuya Nomura traveled back in time and froze himself.
The reason I could say that it seemingly isn't done is because Adventures Through Inner Space is counted as a season 3 episode, and it's currently the last one. But if he really was done with whatever story he was building up, he would have had the last episode be Epcot, because that one took place after Disney had already died.
Yeah.
So he's clearly still building on this one season.
Yeah.
But since then, the other things he's done were a documentary on a Disney band called Helix. I recommend it. He actually wasn't the narrator for that one, but it was actually a really good story. Just hearing about this one band that was really only there for about one summer.
Yeah.
And how intriguing it was to even find out about it and stuff like that. And the other stuff he's done were a couple of defunct TV episodes. A couple of episodes, like I mentioned, that were part of Defunctland but aren't part of season 3. An episode where he covered the Handwich. Essentially, a cone in which they put things in there and treated it like a sandwich. Because apparently, it's the first sandwich you can eat with just one hand. Completely ignore the fact that you can just hold a sandwich with one hand.
Alright, we have got Cynthia back.
But the most popular video he's had in a while... I say this because, it's currently his most viewed video. And it's also one of his newest Defunctland episodes from 4 months ago, right?
Yeah.
Is an hour and 43-minute long video where he goes over the history of Disneyland's Fast Pass system.
I've seen that pop up in my recommended.
It's ridiculously good. It is way too,
I actually had one of those myself back in the day.
It is way better than it has any right to be for a fucking documentary on lines. But he really went in depth into it and basically showed the flaws of the entire system and all that.
Yeah.
And just how abusive it is towards certain demographics of Disneyland customers.
My dad said he got me one, so we could skip all the lines. But yeah,
that is probably like one of the 3 things I recommend from him if you're not gonna actually like sit down and watch his series episode by episode, which I do recommend, by the way. For the most part, it's good.
For the most part.
There are a couple episodes that are like so short that they might as well not even be part of the episode count. Because like back during season 1, it wouldn't be out of place for him to have episodes that were literally like 5 minutes long.
Yeah.
Which, nothing against them, but they're not as amateurial. And for like the beginning of the series, throughout a good chunk of it, he'd have this weird ass filter over his voice.
Yeah.
That he just kind of had there for no other reason than the fact that he seemingly just didn't think his voice was good enough for these types of videos. And his videos got a lot better after he dropped the whole filter thing.
I wonder how everyone's doing. Meanwhile, can't just hang around. Let's keep going.
But yeah, for anyone to start with Defunctland, I would suggest if you really want to get into him, I'd either suggest the Halix video, the Fast video, the Jim Henson docu-series, or just starting from like season 3 to check out like how his videos will evolve into. Because season 1 does not give like the full breadth of what his videos are like.
Yeah.
And, although if you were to ever start with any of the random episodes, I'd say that his second most viewed video is probably the best one like to watch out of all the random like non-storyline episodes. And it's the video covering the Nickelodeon Hotel.
I've seen a couple. I've seen that and I recommend it.
It's pretty good actually. It's only about 20 minutes long, 7 something million views.
Jeez.
Yeah, he's very popular. He's like about 1 million followers.
I see.
The Fast video has 10 million.
That's a lot.
Yeah.
A lot for a video about how to skip lines.
Oh no, it's not just that. He like literally goes over the entire history of the Fast Pass system in the first place.
Yeah.
I think the funniest part is, well, actually I won't go into it because it's a nice twist. But like, I'll give one of the funnier parts that aren't that one twist.
What?
Technically the twist isn't even funny. It's just like amazing how like bullshit the system has gone, which is funny. But like during this one portion of the video, he's talking about like the original Fast Pass system that like they first implemented, right?
Yeah.
And for like I think it was millionth or so, or maybe it was a billion for like customer that like used it, they got these golden Fast Pass tickets, which would basically be lifelong Fast Pass tickets, right?
Yeah.
And like the father of the family brought up how things like this don't happen to their family. And then it's like part 4, that family. Like he makes a joke about how he's gonna go over the history of the actual family, like just kind of self-awareingly pointing out like just how like in depth his videos can get at times for no adequate reason than just because he can make them like that.
Lovely. Learn, show off.
I think my favorite title for any of the parts though is I think it was like I forgot which part it was, but like it's basically him going over a certain like thing where it's like he built up to it by starting like you'd have to do this to get anything to actually do what we're like talking about, like to see how accurate it is.
Yeah.
And then like he goes over to the next part. I'm just gonna say 6. I don't remember if it was 6. He said, "I did literally what I just said. What you'd have to do."
Yeah.
I really do suggest that video. It's pretty goddamn funny.
Maybe.
And then, like, I think the most notable part is that, like, that at a certain point he's like, if they're ever gonna have to fix the system, they'd have to take advantage. They'd have to have a situation where like they can get away with doing something about it without like getting on everyone's nerves because of the like it happening like in the middle of the season.
Yeah.
And we're like, it kind of suddenly hinted at the idea that like for a second he's kind of insinuating that Disney came up with the coronavirus before it like just cuts to like the office where like he acts out a scene where it's like the coronavirus has become a thing, and it's like we're just gonna take advantage of this shit and implement an even worse system.
Beautiful. Corporations, they are not your friend.
They've never been.
They've never been. Despite what Nintendo fans like to think.
Certain people in Nintendo are your friend, but that's only in the loosest sense of the word.
If you're a YouTuber and you have like ties to Nintendo, they give you free products. I guess you can say they're your friend. Like a higher up executive.
No, the closest person to being a friend of yours,
but their legal shit
would actually be probably like Reggie, because he went out of his way to try and like endorse himself to everybody.
Yeah.
And Reggie's no longer a part of Nintendo. Yeah. That or Miyamoto, because he's basically treated like everyone's god when it comes to Nintendo fans. Or Wada. Rest in peace, Wada. Yeah. But like everyone warned him.
Yeah.
That is probably the closest thing to
PlayStation.
To like a friend or a family member you'd get from a Nintendo employee.
Even PlayStation mourned his death.
Yeah.
Because he was that important in the gaming industry. I just bought this, but okay. If I land on it free, I'm not landing on it.
Pretty sure if you land on the item, you just get money, don't you?
Yeah, you can sell it for the buying price, which is nice.
Which you might need because.
Should I go for that second treasure chest or go upwards?
I go for the second treasure chest. Why not?
All right. Why the hell not? Let's not get too insane. Yikes! It was a trap. Alright. Might be able to get through the fourth world today. Oh shit. That's lovely. Yeah. I don't know what else to say, except Jonathan has died again.
What happened?
He went fishing, fell in the water. and just died. I'm just kidding, he's still alive. Unfortunately. Well, I don't say unfortunately because I would have one less person to work with. But, if anyone...
I mean, the uneven buddies would actually be uneven at that point, but you'd have to find a fourth person eventually.
It was uneven when he was in Arizona. And then he came back. Everyone was happy about that.
I mean, I don't think many people were unhappy about it.
Yeah. We got to fuck him over in Mario Party.
And bowling.
And bowling. And life. And, what else? I played the Mario Kart DLC. It's Mario Kart DLC. That's all I can say about it. Well, that's all I have. That's all I have to say about it. More light. I'm really thirsty. I should probably get water. I did not mean to keep that as yellow. Alright, I'm gonna get water. And use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. Entertain people, I guess, so I don't have to cut anything.
Sounds like a perfect time to just leave it quiet so that he has to cut the shit out.
Okay. Did you get entertained?
No.
Okay, good.
I'm too hungry to entertain, really. It's a miracle that I've had enough sugar to basically keep myself afloat.
I see. Anyway.
I asked if there's anything to eat here, but there isn't.
There isn't. Well, I don't know anything that you eat.
Most of the things I eat are meat and cheese. Occasionally bread.
Occasionally.
Occasionally separately from like the meat and cheese.
Huh.
Like I'll eat a sandwich regularly, but I'll occasionally just eat a piece of bread.
Ooh. Okay. I was thinking about what to say, and then I remembered the live-action Fairly Odd Parents thing is now out. From what I've seen, it looks terrible, even by Nickelodeon standards.
Butch Hartman returned for it.
Yeah.
I'm not happy about that.
It's on Paramount Plus, and it looks like a Nickelodeon sitcom, and a bad one at that. Everyone loves Butch Hartman. Fairly Odd Parents should have stayed dead after season 5.
Probably, yeah.
Because season 6 is when they introduced the baby.
Poof.
Yeah. Season 7 and 8 were alright, and then in season 9, everything went downhill.
Honestly, I'd say that the best place to end it would probably be on I think it's second or maybe three-parter.
That three-parter?
Wishology.
Yeah, that one. I was thinking about that last
The one with the darkness.
Yes.
That was probably the best place to end it all off.
That was actually supposed to be the finale, but Nickelodeon renewed it at the last minute.
Like, there are 3 places that you can easily end this series off. It's the first 3-parter, the one with like Crocker, like basically becoming like a magical god. Like
that was a single episode.
3-parter isn't like it's the length of 3 episodes.
Yeah. There's also the
one with the darkness was a literal 3-parter where it was like essentially 3 hour long specials.
Yeah, I watched that back when it was live.
Let me check.
There's also the third Jimmy Neutron crossover special was supposed to be the finale, but then like a year later, Nickelodeon decided.
I'd say that I don't think that one actually was a finale.
It was a finale to Jimmy Neutron. It was supposed to be a double finale to both shows, but
isn't the finale for Jimmy Neutron?
It was the last episode, even though there was more episodes planned.
Yeah.
But I think from what I've heard, the studio that made it shut down, so they couldn't.
No, O Studios is still around.
Oh, well, the studio that animated it.
No, that one's still around too.
Oh. It's either that or it got too expensive. Because CGI is not cheap.
It's probably that. Abracatastrophe is the first one.
Yeah.
That one is that one, Channel Chasers or the Wishology trilogy.
Channel Chasers would have been the perfect finale.
Or like really great places to just end it off.
Yeah.
Like Wishology has the benefit of literally Timmy basically just saving everyone and everyone being able to acknowledge him, until like post credits.
Yeah.
Where like they acknowledge that like, oh, well, we'll erase everyone's mind after this, but for now you can party. That
joke was a last minute addition because they were renewed, actually.
Yeah. That I could easily see as the last minute addition. It felt like it came out of nowhere too.
It did.
Like, if it ended it there, we would have saved a lot of issues here.
But no. Still never got a theatrical movie despite running for so long.
Abracatastrophe probably actually is the worst of those 3 to end it off on, but it's easily like like at a place where you can end it and no one would complain because it's like the show's currently in what at the time would have been its peak.
Yeah.
But Channel Chasers was at its actual peak, and that is easily probably the best place to have ended it all off.
Yeah.
Channel Chaser still holds up in my opinion.
It does.
Except for like the Rudolph segment. That did not hold up. That is terrible CG.
I remember seeing a meme where like they have the image of the puppet versions being tossed into a TV, and someone just captured it Persona 4.
Like I remember like watching Wishology when it was like literally premiering.
Yeah, same.
I was super excited for those to appear. Sure, like the openings of the Wishologies never hold up anymore because they're like movie parodies.
Yeah.
The openings of the Wishology trilogy are usually the worst part.
Because I mean, when you make a pop culture reference, it's inevitably going to become outdated.
Yeah. It doesn't help that they had like the third time that they referenced the Matrix during the Wishology trilogy.
I mean, Matrix references are
dime a dozen.
Yeah. Always the bullet time scene, even.
Yeah, it's like the first time they had the reference to the bullet time during that one episode where he went into the video game.
That was the second episode ever.
The second time was that time they had the parody of like that one scene where like everything comes in from the white void.
Yeah.
And the third time was, I think, a reference to the battle with against Agent Smith.
Yeah.
And that was during Wishology, because it was one of the openings. I think the other Wishology opening reference...
I know they did Harry Potter, and I think Spider-Man...
Lord of the Rings too.
I think Spider-Man?
Yeah, they did a reference to Spider-Man.
I know there was a Harry Potter one in there somewhere.
Yeah. They made a Lord of the Rings reference too during that.
They made a lot of references to popular movies.
Yeah.
I could easily name all the Star Wars references they put out.
That and maybe the poof fart joke are probably like the worst aspects of that trilogy.
Yeah.
But it holds up for the most part.
Yeah, I like it. It could be better, but...
Could be.
It could be worse.
Yeah. It could be that final season. Or the season before it.
The one with the girl and the one with the dog.
Yeah.
I have to put all these guys together now.
I was gonna say, put Dawn with Cynthia.
Yeah. I'm trying to mix and match based on who hasn't bonded with them yet.
Yeah, because Dawn and Cynthia haven't actually bonded, weirdly enough.
Both from Diamond and Pearl. Because they were in separate teams.
Yeah.
I'll change up my look.
Weirdly enough, Deadpool would actually do something like this.
Deadpool 3 leaked footage. Speaking of which, Deadpool 3 got a director, and it's going to be Sean Levi, who directed Free Guy.
Yeah, he seemingly was able to make Ryan Reynolds work again.
Yeah.
I could see it.
And apparently they have to reiterate this every single time they mention it. It's going to be set in the MCU, and it's going to be rated R. Yeah,
because no one believes them. We've acknowledged this for ages now. People keep on asking. People keep on saying if Disney doesn't make it rated R, we're like, they said it was gonna be rated R ages ago, motherfuckers.
Yeah, and and even after they bought Fox, they still release rated R films under them.
Like they've acknowledged for a while now that they were planning on keeping Deadpool basically as is.
Yeah.
Bottom of everyone.
I'll keep it like this. Okay. So yeah. Doctor Strange 2 is coming out next month. And I'm going to be looking into seeing that in an IMAX theater.
Hopefully by the time it comes out, I have enough money to go watch it.
Yeah. My theory is that that's going to be how they're going to introduce some of the X-Men to the MCU, because Patrick Stewart was in the trailer.
Yeah.
And,
we know America Chavez is going to be introduced through that.
Who?
Granted, she was meant to be introduced in No Way Home, but...
Yeah. But, you know, script rewrites.
America Chavez is one of the newer hero characters.
Yeah.
I don't know much about her. I just acknowledge she's there.
Might as well have a healer. Going up. I'm gonna go left. So yeah. I mean, people have asked if people have directly asked Ryan Reynolds, "Are you in Doctor Strange 2?" And he said no. But keep in mind, Andrew Garfield said the same thing about No Way Home.
He said it over and over again because people kept on asking too.
Yeah.
Poor guy.
I mean, we will see how things pan out in May.
We will see.
Yeah. So, we have rescued every single teammate except for a very important member. The first teammate ever recruited is still captured. Notice how the first teammate ever recruited is the last one you rescue.
Oh yeah?
And we just rescued the first teammates from each team now.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's one teammate left.
Well, of course, the one best save for last was Naruto.
Yeah.
Weird. People fucking grinded this game to level 50?
Yeah, even in the demo. Because, like, the demo...
That's insanity. This is so boring. Like, the actual combat system is terrible.
It's all about seeing others fuck each other. Everyone's here for the story, that's what... Everyone's just here for the memes.
I know, but, like, the actual combat...
Yeah,
like,
it's not the best, but... It is what it is.
I can't imagine... like, fucking having this do that.
There is an option for auto battle to, like, make your character act on its own. People grind to level 99 relationship bonds. I will say.
I think the only person I do that with is probably Naruto, just for the meme.
Yeah. This one. I remember what everything else cost. I just picked the most recent one.
All of them cost the same.
Then it worked out in the end.
Why don't you play the game before you try?
Let's try arcade. That's for the episode. I love bananas. Alright. Onwards!
To battle.
To battle. To save memes. I definitely feel like a Nintendo executive was high on crack when they greenlit this.
I feel like I need to be on crack to stay awake.
Yeah.
That's what hunger does to somebody.
Still surprised this obscure game from the 3DS made its way to the Switch.
I think they realized that they put too much effort onto it to not be re-released.
Yeah. It did come out for the 3DS after the Switch came out. Like about 3 months after.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And that's gotten some people, hopefully including me, that they're finally going to acknowledge Tomodachi Life again and bring it over to Switch. If not, I will cope by emulating it on my PC when I get that working.
Good luck.
Thanks, I guess. Well, okay, this is a person who hasn't used Windows in ages. I have no idea what I'm doing. Pertaining to this thing to work, so... That's why I'm hiring a professional. Can't even connect to the internet.
I'm pretty sure that probably didn't even have Wi-Fi.
It doesn't yet. But I'm working on it. I have a drive to install Windows 10. And apparently I got to install an SSD on it. And I got to the point where I don't know what I was doing, so I decided to have professional help. Admittedly, this combat would be slightly better if you could control your teammates. Because otherwise, it's just Persona 3. But it is kind of amusing to see them all just be stupid. I mean, this game, it does show that Nintendo does still care about Miis in some form. This did sell over 1 million copies, so... Hopefully Tomodachi Life. Please, Nintendo, I'm begging you. I've been waiting since the Switch came out. That's probably the other thing I was wanting other than Smash Bros. On Switch. Because...
I think they want to bring a Tomodachi Life. The best way to do it is...
I think... Because this is just like a remaster of the 3DS one.
Yeah.
I think the best way to do it is either... it's just a full sequel. Like, brand new game. And I remember...
I was gonna say that, and like... Maybe try to bring in essentially the fucking engine that they use for Mii creation on this game.
Yeah, that would make it 1 million times more cursed, because when Mii's had babies in Tomodachi Life, they were always a combination of whatever the parents were. So I can't wait to see Daffy Duck have a baby with Hatsune Miku. That's just what I'm throwing out there. But yeah, I feel like they would bring over the Mii creation system here. And I remember they also said, because Tomodachi Life got a lot of flack for not featuring LGBT romance options, and they said they would include that if they were to make a new one, because it was impossible at the time to patch it in. And that was 2014. Who knows if they kept their word. Or if they will keep their word.
Again, it's Nintendo.
True.
What does that tell you?
I mean, they have some LGBT romance options in some Fire Emblem games, starting with Fates and Three Houses. Some, not everyone. Fates was Nintendo's first game to do so.
Didn't they cut it on the American release?
No, they did not. They did cut out a scene where a homosexual character is drugged and cured of homosexuality. So yeah.
That might be a case of maybe you should have just made them bisexual instead of fucking run with like that.
Yeah. Though that Fates came out in 2016, so I'm pretty sure everyone was starting to get into. Maybe we should pander to the gays more.
No, my issue is comes in with like bisexual erasure.
Oh, yeah,
that's an actual issue that like people don't pay attention to because they do not believe bisexuality exists.
Yeah. Like if they do Tomodachi on Switch, I could see them like when you put a character in, you get to pick if they're straight, bisexual, homosexual.
Yeah, like do you remember Ted?
I do. The movie?
No.
Oh.
No.
Oh, Ted, the kid that never left high school.
Yeah, the guy who dated a freshman.
Yeah, like the pedophile.
Yeah. Do you remember that freshman?
I do not.
She admitted that she straight up did not believe bisexuals existed.
Huh. I don't think I even remember that freshman. Or I don't think I even met him.
Met her,
yeah.
I'm pretty sure you didn't. Didn't you go to the fucking TRC often?
Yeah, because I got a Wii and played Smash Brothers.
Yeah, she was there.
Oh, well...
Remember, she was that girl that for some reason decided to sit on the laps of John and me. Not Lutu, John Mu Tomasino.
Then no, I do not remember. No, I don't know who you're talking about. So, but yeah. Also a fun fact in the Japanese version of Tomodachi Life, adults can be in a relationship with kids. Yeah, I don't know why, but they cut that out of the westernized versions.
I think she was attempting to tease us, but I'm too fat. I'm so fat that honestly, she was basically just sitting on my thighs.
Yeah. So, yeah, but here in the American and every other version, except maybe Korean, but not much is known about the Korean version. There's a thing in the game called the Age-O-Matic, which it's a spray. You go on a Mii, on child Mii they become an adult, and then they can date adults. And there's another one for the other way around, which is perfect for. So
I'm guessing the idea here is, like the Tamagotchis get married, and after that they use the reverse Age-O-Matic on one of them.
Well, in the Japanese version, I'm pretty sure, yeah. In the Western version, only Mii's can only marry if they're both adults, and if they're both kids, then they automatically Age-O-Matic to become adults, and then get married.
No, it's talking about after the marriage.
Oh, yeah. I think so. Naruto. The last one. The only missing teammate. The Naruto armor. Alright, then. In that case, I will explode. I think there's a speed up button. We would be here a lot longer if there wasn't. Persona 4 Arena Ultimax recently got ported to modern systems. PS4, Switch, and Steam, to be specific. Laser. So, yeah. It is going to get rollback on PS4 and Steam, but not Switch. Because Switch Online is bad. Do you think they're gonna port Persona 4 Gold into modern consoles? Like PS, PlayStation, Switch, Xbox?
Maybe.
Because they put it on Steam and that did really well. Because, yeah, I feel like it will happen. Definitely before they bring Persona 5 Royal over. Because they just like to tick off fans who don't have a PlayStation. Yeah. I could see them doing that. Yeah, and also Atlas has the most questionable porting priorities of any company. So, yeah, there's that. Just gonna hyper. I'm gonna hyper Cynthia because she has a bit of attack, I guess. Explode! Okay. Boy, I sure do want to bring up that one announcement that was today, but well, you really don't want me to. But I will wait. Let's see.
Good.
Good.
Patience.
Patience.
It's key.
You have my thanks. Ha.
So we're gonna talk about like how Season 5 probably literally had Timmy just consistently going over to Jimmy Neutron's world just to try and get with Cindy.
Yeah. Literally. Literally. Huh. The Kids' Choice Awards were recently.
How were they?
Let me look at it. Hey. Level 25 with a horse. Ta-da! The boss is dead. We win. Yeah, I'm gonna look up 2022 kids. Let's see what the kids of today think. Okay. Favorite movie was Spider-Man: No Way Home. Favorite actor was Tom Holland as Peter Parker. Favorite actress was Zendaya as MJ, and someone in Dune. Favorite anime movie was Encanto. Favorite voice from an anime movie was Scarlett Johansson in Sing 2.
That doesn't add up.
Favorite kids TV show is High School Musical, the series.
Fucking tongue twister of a name.
And they also won favorite TV stars. And hey, Naruto's back.
Yay!
Yay! Everyone's here. Persona. Favorite family TV show is the iCarly Paramount Plus show. Yeah, family.
A family picture.
Favorite male TV star is, for family-friendly stuff, is Loki. Favorite female for family stuff is Carly, Miranda Cosgrove and iCarly. Favorite reality show is America's Got Talent. I
think most people's favorite reality show right about now is watching Quentin Reviews go insane while trying to review iCarly and Victorious.
Yeah. Favorite cartoon is SpongeBob SquarePants for the 30 millionth time.
God damn it.
It has won every year since God knows how long ago. Favorite music group is BTS.
Sounds about right.
Favorite male artist is Ed Sheeran. Female artist is Ariana Grande.
These all sound so basic.
Favorite song is Happier Than Ever by Billie Eilish.
That one actually makes sense.
Same with the album. And favorite social media music star is Dipsy D'Amelio.
Who?
Charlie D'Amelio's sister. Who's like, I think the most followed TikTok user.
Again, who?
Yeah, good question. Favorite global music star is Adele from the UK.
Sounds about right.
Favorite male sports star is Tom Brady.
Sounds about right.
Female sports star, Chloe Kim.
Who?
Favorite... Where are you going?
On this side.
Okay. Turn around and move. Alright, everyone. You weren't captured, so you don't understand what it was like to be captured. Maybe. In any case, we're a 10-person squad now. Here's to showing that dartboard who's boss.
I think Naota still has like the highest bond with me.
Yeah, so we're gonna place her with this one. And Daffy Duck can be a loser.
Like, you know, the highest bond out of the characters that aren't the horse.
Yeah. So, and is she asking for an upgrade? Yes. A luxury frying pan. But anyway, there's 3 more awards. Favorite male content creator is Mr. Beast.
Honestly, that makes sense.
Favorite female is Charlie D'Amelio.
Again, who?
Who? And favorite video game is Minecraft.
Makes sense.
I mean, at least Just Dance didn't win. But it was nominated. Mario Party was also nominated. So that's what the kids of today think. They don't really have the best taste.
Actually, which is the highest, like, friendship with me?
I think Naoto. Not counting the horse.
I'm gonna have to check, just in case. I want to
yours
see.
is, yeah, it's Naoto. The lowest is Dawn.
Weirdly enough.
Those 2 have bonded. These 2 are bonded. These 2. And I kind of kicked Daffy out of mood. How do I do this? I'll leave it like this.
Dawn has 16 with fucking Daffy.
Wait, what the fuck? How? Were they that close? Okay, I kind of want to put them together just to see how far it goes up. Naoto can go with the horse. No, let's put Naoto with Deadpool. Yeah. Red and Mukuro can bond. These Cynthia and Alex can bond, and I guess you're alone. Antisocial. Alright. Now we can, I'm gonna swap... Oh, wait, well, since she's also a healer. I'll bring out Cynthia. First one from every party. Because it just fits out. How do Dawn and Daffy have a level 16?
It was like...
I'm probably gonna ignore those.
It's a higher level than me and Naoto.
I know. That is bizarre.
We have a level 15 bond.
Well then, here you go. Hey, it's Cloud. I have a letter addressed to Mr. Steven.
I'm never looking forward to letters.
That'll be you. That's bubblegum. We will succeed. Alright, I'm probably gonna skip this shoot chest for the sake of time. Because we don't have all the time in the world, and I also want to get to the other one, but we're almost to the end of...
I don't see us beating it today, I'm gonna be honest here.
You'll see something. Well, I don't either, but...
Mega Flare.
100 damage, that's a lot. Oh shit! You're on. That I didn't even do that. Where's the safe? I do question the people who have the patience to grind this game. Yeah. I also question the people who have the patience to make these Miis. Because, goddamn. Oh, shit.
Granted, the closest thing to understanding that feeling was probably our XCOM play.
Yeah. XCOM, baby. We never finished that.
Yeah.
We probably won't.
Yeah.
Unless, I don't know.
It ain't like Kingdom Hearts, which is a game I could probably play for like almost indefinitely, really.
We also talked about doing the first XCOM ending with him, but I have that on the PS3. I mean, I'm willing to work with the PS3, I just have to set it up ahead of time. That's the issue. Because setting it up takes like 10 minutes because of all the cables I have to shuffle around.
We're ridiculously underleveled at this point.
We're fine.
All these enemies have over like 100 health and we're getting our ass kicked all the time.
We're fine. We're fine. We're fucked. I think we're fine. I'll just explode. But the bright side, stronger enemies give more XP, so... There's that. Mounted attack 2. It's just mounted attack 1, but stronger. Some bond skills are like that. It's just one skill, but stronger. What a breeze! They say, as Naoto died twice.
Why do you give it to... Naoto's at level 11!
He was closer to leveling up, okay? I'm going straight. An easy one. I say easy. Because it was easy.
Is it just me, or does the horse always get like seemingly annoyed whenever those butterflies appear?
I think it's random. I'm pretty sure it is. Daffy, quit dying. You've eaten 90 bananas! Wow, the bananas now heal more. Once your team has eaten 120 bananas. Now everyone sleeps. And... Alright. What do people want? You want a woolly robe, which is relatively cheap. And Red wants some woolly armor, which is the same price. So I will do this one. A woolly robe in a very hot place. Totally won't overheat you. Hopefully. Oh, I can afford this as well. Alright. Is it windy outside?
I think so, yeah. The wind's is seemingly pretty like...
Strong.
Yeah, I see the trees moving.
Ah, I see. If we're under level, we should probably bring someone else who's level 13. Oh, right. Alright, then in that case, we'll bring 2 healers. Always best to come prepared. Ow. Alright. I'm probably gonna not do the chest for the sake of time.
Coward.
Shut up. Charge! Oh, maybe Dawn and Daffy's are so high because of outing tickets.
Because of what?
Outing tickets, because those increase the bond.
Did you really send them on that many outings? You don't use them, though.
Did I?
Dude, like, you have a ton of them. You've never used them.
I don't... Damn. That's...
Like, I think there's only a rare few chances you've actually used them after, like, the first team.
Well, I
like, you use them a lot with me and Naoto.
Yeah, but... I would have to look through. Either that, or just a lot of stuff having that cause me to bond. Speaking of bonding... really learn share together. Go halfsies on a snack with a friend when they don't have one on them. Hey, yeah. Simple! Gained a level. Can we please slow down a bit? No. What else has happened? Mario Golf is coming to Switch Online.
How the fuck are there inns inside of a castle?
That's a good question. Though, how is there inns inside of a pyramid? And a lake.
And a cave.
And a cave. How? Yeah, that...
This game makes no sense.
I don't think it's supposed to.
Yeah.
I mean... I think the party members... I think the fact that you can have to choose... that you choose every role says enough. About how little this sense this makes. As I said, Nintendo objective was high. When they gave this game the green light. Oh, the outfit! Looking good! Glowing, growing. I can't talk. Don't you just hate when you just want to say something but you can't say the right string of words?
Yep.
Yep. That's me. I'm going to a big tournament this weekend. Participating in Smash Bros. Ultimate, 64, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, and Dance Dance Revolution. Because I know I will not win. Totally. They're also doing events for Super Smash Bros. Melee, Guilty Gear Strive, Street Fighter, Super Street Fighter 2 Turbo, I think it was. And there were others that I don't remember. But yeah, it's a big event. People are flying in from all across the world to participate. Hello?
Huh?
You died.
You chose.
But yeah. Big event. People are flying in from all across the world here in California to participate in Smash Bros. Melee.
Hunger really do be killing me, man.
Why don't you order some food?
I don't have money!
Oh, that's concerning.
Well, technically I do, but like I have $8.
What can you buy with $8?
Nothing here.
Damn.
And it's not like digital money, it's physical money that I have.
That's even worse.
I technically have money in my bank, but I don't want to spend it. Especially with the job thing coming up soon.
Yeah.
I'd rather save it for like transportation and shit like that. And you know, meals over there.
Yeah. Makes sense.
How much money do I have again?
Hi.
$9. I have no $10. That's the amount of money I have to like build food, but like there's nowhere I can get food that's that cheap here.
Yeah.
I assumed it was 8 pieces of like change, but I guess I had an extra $2 somewhere.
Somewhere.
That's not even counting the copious amount of change I have that are clogging up my wallet.
Damn.
I see at least like $2 worth of quarters here.
Wow. Our Dawn and Daffy didn't bond again.
But yeah, my main reason for not wanting to spend my money on my bank account is explicitly that stuff, and because I have like subscriptions I have.
Disney Plus.
No, Amazon and Shonen Jump.
I see.
I'm the one that pays for my family's Amazon Prime. And the Shonen Jump app.
I see.
My mom pays for the Disney Plus stuff. And Netflix.
I see. Netflix. I should probably read him right now because he's the strongest and he'll do things done a lot quicker.
Is he?
Yeah. Well, he's the strongest in terms of attack power. At least.
So is the reason why like they gave the most like seemingly like the most basic classes at the beginning, even though they're meant to be like the strongest in whatever base thing they're based around?
Cat's supposed to be the strongest, and you don't get into those World 2. You ever heard of dragons? I read it in the book, but they're not actually real, right?
That sounds like foreshadowing.
Are dragons real? What is it?
It's a dragon.
Yep. Can't have a JRPG without a dragon. At some point. Name one JRPG without a dragon.
You really want me to say that? Okay.
Okay.
Well, let me try to think of a JRPG without a dragon. No, that doesn't count.
What are you gonna say?
I'd have to actually look into it, but like, I think it doesn't count because of the whole biblical reference at the end.
Oh. Yeah. Ooh. Hi.
Hello.
That was my sister. The one you said you had good taste for Defunct TV, I think it was.
The Funk Land.
Defunct Land. Defunct TV was his show.
Funk TV is the series where he covers TV shows.
Ah. I see. Defunct Land was Disney stuff. Amusement park. Or real life locations. Something like that?
Yeah, mostly that.
I'm getting it right?
I mean, it's not always Disney stuff. Like
I hope.
Like I mentioned, he's covered the Nick Hotel, covered the original Ferris wheel, things like that.
I see. Oh, the dragon's dead. Woo! Piece of cake! Everyone says. Restore the party's HP with plenty of food. Take time to prepare. That heals everyone, so. That's a good move. Oh.
Honestly, I'm more shocked it's an actual living creature.
Where am I? Oh dear, this is embarrassing. You helped me. Thank you very much.
I thought it sure was one of those, like, creatures that the Dark Lord created.
Yeah, I'm Dominic. I'm a dragon, of course. I don't know what happened. But I think I may have messed things. Terribly sorry. Night-night. Alright. Dominic. 2,400 gold. Alright. We should probably buy a new frying pan from Naoto because since she's going to be with us, she can use all the attacks she did get.
Well, after a certain point, the attack finally overtakes the defense.
Yeah. Puzzle this. Gothic punt costume. Beautiful. I don't know what to say here. Except, I don't know, I stole more VHS tapes from my cabin. That happened. Oh, and I also, I bought more microSD storage for my Switch. Which, let me tell you, was not easy, was not fun. I had to reinstall every single thing that was installed in the microSD card. It took overnight.
I've tried looking into it because honestly I gave up. I don't think there's a single JRPG that doesn't have a dragon.
Damn. Not
even Yakuza Like a Dragon doesn't have a dragon. Mostly because, you know, the fact that the main character is called a dragon.
Yeah. Literally. So every JRPG has a dragon.
Even Chrono Trigger has the dragon tank.
Yeah. That's like the fine trope of JRPGs. Dragons.
Well, yeah, but that's because JRPGs literally came out of Dungeons & Dragons and stuff like that.
And funny animal mascots occasionally. Funny is subjective.
Mascot is also subjective.
Teddy is a literal mascot. Fuck, not the feet. And this. I remember magic doesn't do shit against that thing. Cautious. Don't take the hit! Damn it. Huh, one guy's left. Is there full MP? I could.
That's a horse turn.
Yeah, I was gonna do the thing with the horse, because that uses up all the MP. Because of how strong it is. A demonic horse has white wings. Only one. Oh, right, because it counts as magic. Stupid.
No!
Fuck! Might as well, wreck myself while I have the chance. And I think we're fucked.
Probably should have been throwing out hypers earlier.
Yeah, that is true. And also we lost one of our teammates. Do we have enough snacks? Maybe I should have revived Red earlier. Or maybe I should just stop being a dumbass. Hey. Dark Lord's Throne. Wow, does this mean we're near the end of the game?
No.
The Dark Lord. We're about the thing.
I don't believe it.
You don't believe it, huh? You think something's gonna happen?
Yes.
Okay. But we shall see. Alright. First things first. Be smart. Okay. Let's give the hyper to Red and the crabs. And so I can use magic to take out the other two people. Stop crying. I'm just gonna hit the guy. It's best to take out the fiend as soon as possible. Because... like that. Now I can freely Miitopia this bitch. And... still in one piece.
You're sure about that?
Are you really sure about that? Yeah. Right. Are you really sure you're still in one piece? Blue Minotaur. Okay. And, I think we might be fucked.
Yeah.
But not all hope is lost. Hopefully. Just gotta be smart and precise. I won't let you down, Naruto. That horse ability could really come in handy. If I survive this... Wow, it actually worked. I didn't think it will, but it did. Steven. Ow. What else has happened? Oh, my sister got a concussion.
Damn, what happened?
She got hit in the head with a softball.
If I've ever heard, I guess.
Yeah, I told my dad's friend about it, and he's like, oh my god, how's the softball? Because he's that kind of person. Yay. Yeah. I guess it would be a good idea to increase your bond with Naoto, because those abilities would be really good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do my impression of Steven. That's so good!
Someone say my name?
Maybe.
That's kind of how it feels over at my house. Whenever I hear my name, I tend to, like, immediately try to say, did I just hear my name?
Man, these two don't have a bond, so it's perfect. Naoto could use some higher defense. Fuck my life. I guess you can't have too many bananas?
Are you sure about that?
44. Each party member only brings out 2. Ay. Alright. I don't want to check the arcade right now.
So, I love how you said, I probably should be putting them on those on the outings. Then goes out of his way to say, nah.
Yeah. I'm at least gonna feed people, because that raises their stats. Probably. I'll do 1 outing. Just 1. To the ranch. Just casually in the castle, we just go out to the farm. How does that work? Let's have a snack. Horse. They're all gone. But you still bonded anyway.
Horse literally just walked in and was like, mine now.
Yeah.
Assert dominance by stealing other people's food.
The horse just pops up in T-poses. Could you imagine? I'm gonna bring the original party out. The OG team! How? Sweetheart! I mean, you heard nothing. Wow. Pretty close. Will the Dark Lord be the end?
No.
Okay. Is that your guess?
My guess is the Dark Lord isn't even the true bad guy here. Someone pulling the strings.
Someone pulling the strings, huh?
Yes.
Sure.
My bets are Ness, the voice I keep hearing,
Or?
Steven.
The protagonist was the villain all along. I'm pretty sure some games have done that.
Some anime have definitely done that.
Yeah, it's definitely been done before. You okay? I'm not done yet. But yeah. Welcome to Uneven Buddies, the show where the only guarantee of consistency is the summertime.
And even then, it's not consistent if a certain person here is gonna stay awake. Look at me.
Who knows? I remember I think my dad asked me, hey, how about you have everyone over again? And I'm like, since we're moving stuff out of the garage, most notably this thing, I'm gonna wait until everything's moved out so we have more space before seriously planning.
Oh look, the feast.
Yep. Oh, but it needs a turn to prepare. It's best to make sure Naoto doesn't die during this turn. Yeah, because it takes a turn to prepare. In like someone's turn. Dig in! And one person gets level up. Bond. One person gets to increase their bond. That move. Just one. I should have used a magic skill. This all started because we offered to save some kid's son. From...
I don't even remember why we started this adventure.
Well, in the story, the adventure started because you rescued a child from their... You rescued a child's face. Look where we are now. Remember, it's not a JRPG if you kill God.
I think you mean the other way around.
Yeah. You don't kill... It's not a
JRPG if you don't kill God.
Yeah. It's not a JRPG if you don't kill God. That's what I meant to say, but I guess I have a speech impediment. We did this because I got stuck on... I guess we booted this up and we kept playing because I got stuck on Portal 2. That's what happened. Also, the Switch is a lot easier to record on than the PS3. To be fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I've been wanting to do this game on some capacity, but that was back when it was still on the 3DS, and I don't have a 3DS capture card. And those are really expensive. So yeah. Enough shit. Maybe I should have used that safe spawn. Or... Oh yeah. You're sleeping.
Yep.
Quit sleeping! We're not even on Kingdom Hearts! You can sleep on Kingdom Hearts.
Joke's on you. I'm actually really hungry.
Oh. Maybe I should ask my dad if he can order some food.
I'm willing to throw in like $10 for that price.
Maybe. Level 2. Probably lights. You could use a new wand, or Naoto could use some higher defense.
Probably that, considering how often she's gotten killed.
Yeah. How good is this in defense? By 3. It's an increase is still an increase.
Yeah.
And then feed her some defense increasing food. We can save that horse interaction. This does... None of them are, so I'll randomize it. Wow, you and Naoto have matching outfits. You're both woolly. Alright. This is it. The final boss.
We probably should have thrown in one last signing just for the shits and giggles.
Nah. There he is. Papyrus. Undertale.
The Demon Lord of Sin, I guess. I don't know.
Well, look who it is. We're ready for you, Dark Lord Papyrus. Is the Wheel Adventure Party gonna beat me up?
Yes.
Aren't you just precious?
We're gonna start all over at the beginning of the game, aren't we?
And you came all this way to play with me. He kidnaps all your teammates and you have to start a whole 17. But playtime's nearly over. I'll just help myself to those cute little faces. And your souls. And finally, your lives. What? There's no way we're losing to you. Prepare for defeat, Dark Lord Papyrus. There it is. The Papyrus boss fight. First things first, I will hyper red. And because red has the strongest attack. I'm not going to waste that horse skill right away. But easy now. Oh yeah.
Just by the fact that you said right away means that there's probably a second form.
I mean, we'll see.
And again, is it really a JRPG if it doesn't have a second form?
That is true. Turned Steven into a nightmare. Alright, time to abuse that safe spot. I have priorities.
The priority is the one character you can actually control.
Yes. Please stop the fighting. Alright. Put your backs into it, team. Steven lends a hand. Yeah. Oh, goddamn. Well, good thing I only hypered one person. And now everyone's in a nightmare. That's great. I keep... I suppose I'll hyper up Alex. Because we could use it.
Why didn't you move one of the others to the safe spot?
Shit, right. I'll do Naruto because priorities. Please stop fighting. They're gonna stop. Well, at least they woke up. Yeehaw! Remember when Alex was the joke character? 85 damage now. Ah, shit. Should I revive Red? I probably should. Oh. I'll do the one with the higher attack. Be careful. Alright. Dig in. Spicy. Aim for the... I'm sorry, did you think you were doing well? You called this as the center phase. That's the second phase. Yep. Red's face was stolen. You're falling asleep. I will use an explosion. Flustered. Time to face the facts. And the Dark Lord himself doesn't attack while the imps are active, so that's a little reliever. Just having everyone else do the work for him. Explosion again. Ta-da! Thank goodness. Thank goodness. I'm going to hyper up Red. You are falling asleep.
Yep.
Yep. 129. That's the MP. It's either gonna be the worst mistake of my life.
Probably.
I'm gonna eat an MP candy. Just in case the horse comes back. Home cooking. The horse came back. Alright. We are 2 MP short. And I'm out of MP sprinkles. That's okay. Alright. I want to go home. We're doing well. Not more certain. Yeah, shit. Huh. Alright. Explosion. Shit. That was our healer. We lost. Bruh. We died. Oh, we rescued 700 people! We get more sprinkles!
Sounds like a good place to end for the day.
I think I can, power through this if I try hard enough. Maybe have a 2 heavy hitter guys.
I honestly don't think I can. I'm falling asleep, man.
I'll try one more time, and if it fails, then this one. Wait, maybe we should have 2 healers, because the one with the revive skill. That would be smart. And the high level one at that. Take 2 of hopefully 2, and if I fail, we will. First of all, we will stop. Alright. First. 1 hyper.
If I asked him...
Have you asked, what?
No, I was gonna say, like, if we asked about that whole food thing to your dad, would he do it?
Probably. I think he'd be willing.
If you're willing to try, who do you think should be the one to go over there to ask him?
I'll do it.
Okay. Tell him I'm willing to throw in $10 for this.
Okay. Alright. Heal up.
I had the unfortunate accident of, like, basically, like, not wanting to, like...
ask?
Like, while I was at home.
Ah, I see.
Like, basically, I ended up getting too distracted by certain things to, like, get around to getting food.
I see.
You know, more than, like, something that that didn't really hold up long term.
Yeah.
What I had was cereal. Cereal did not fill me.
I see.
And even then, it was back at, like, 10. It's 3 o'clock.
Wow.
And I don't see, like, me getting food until I get home at, like, 6.
Yeah. Yeah.
I finally, like, planned ahead by like, eating cereal and, like, having those candies, but I get the feeling that maybe the sugar just crashed me.
Yeah. I should probably keep someone in the safe spot at some point, just so, like, they're safe.
Probably the best choice of action is Mukoto, which will for revive.
Yeah, because she has a revive skill. And since the Dark Lord's about to summon those imps, I'm going to not use a hyper yet. Enlarge weapon. Do you think you were doing well? There goes one. There goes the other. Steven's face was stolen. Flustered.
Nah, keep her there for now.
Alright. I'll not hyper red yet. Why are you not... time to face them. Yes, the stupid AI is programmed to only go after the one with the lowest AI, lowest HP. And now it's just protecting everyone.
This shit like this that makes me prefer Persona 4 over 5.
At least,
I mean, not 5, I mean 3.
At least you can control the party members.
Yeah.
Alright, since Moonrose fully healed up, I'll put you in the safe spot.
For now.
For now. Because that also restores your health and MP. How do you even see the horse?
Pretty sure that was a feeling thing.
Yeah. Jump slash! Can you guys stop attacking the Dark Lord, please? I know the knight has a move that multi-hits. Like that! Was it that hard? I'll put Naoto in the safe spot. Huh. Time to face the facts. Hopefully Mikro can heal herself. Though I'll chip in a bit. I'm good, don't worry about me. Are they still not? Get a cure? It's a spot. Hopefully the red should attack again. Or maybe... yeah, he ate a banana. I'm gonna swap out again. Sure do love when the AI is just programmed to only attack those with the lowest HP. There we go! Now we can get some action. Yeah. I was hoping the horse would come in.
Might want to put her in there.
Naoto? Or Mukuro?
Mukuro.
Yeah. Because of her low MP. Jump slash!
You see what I meant?
Where's the damn horse? I'll help too. Shit. Red's in a good mood. Maybe he does extra damage. Preparing a feast. Spell and serve. Okay, as long as, you're not taken, we're good.
Bitch!
Okay. Well. We may have a problem. They don't even eat. Logan and Steven. How much health this guy? It's at, like, incredibly low.
Why, like, defended?
Yeah. Somehow not low enough.
Oh, thank God.
Eh? Well, that killed the Dark Lord, but Red's still up. Or not.
dead.
He's dead. Team Red took all the credit.
It's 344.
Yeah. We still have plenty of it. Who deserves the bonus XP more? Naoto.
Yeah.
Whew.
Ultimate delicacy.
I
knew it. Something was behind us.
What comes out of there? He's just a normal guy. What on earth? I feel so weird. We beat him.
Huh.
You just beat the Dark Lord. I can't say I'm too surprised. I knew you had it in you. Huh? Look out!
I knew it! Now should be the final boss.
Possession.
Guy always seemed too good.
Sweet, this face comes with a whole new body. Woo, talk about a makeover. The Darker Lord.
Just doesn't fit.
But that's the point. Are you joking? I get Great Sage powers too? Yeah, Papyrus was a Disc 1 final boss, if you will. This is even better than being a Dark Lord.
Yo, I get those powers too.
I'm now an even Darker Lord. Bright for someone who's supposed to be a Dark Lord.
Yeah, rather white.
Ho ho, it's just me, your mighty and infallible guardian.
You can't tell us.
I see you've gotten into a lot of trouble this time. So the Dark Lord's true form is that wispy little thing, eh? It possessed Papyrus' normal human body, and now it's moved on to Great Sage Ness. It's not just the body you have to worry about. The Great Sage's magic makes the enemies much more powerful. But you've come a long way. I'm sure you're pretty tough by now. Think you can save the world again from an even worse foe? I'd be much obliged. Ho ho!
Am I correct in the idea that you basically have to restart the adventure?
Great Sage. Now it's up to us to return the favor. There's just one problem. How are we gonna follow the Darker Lord? Hi again. You look sad. Are you sad? I see, the Darker Lord, is it? I can help. I like helping. Hop on! Yeah, they ride the dragon. It's not over yet. That was only half the game.
Yeah.
There's more. A world map. Wow. I never knew the world was so big. Great view. But if we have the whole wide world to explore, how will we ever find Dark Lord Ness? Yes, that's right to pick one D. Wait, I know. Have you ever heard of the Traveler's Hub? No. The clue's in the name, really. It's a place for travelers to gather. Yeah, I bet someone might know a thing about too about this.
Yeah, I like how the cloud shape looks kind of like a 1.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably...
Allow popular Mii characters visit... No, if I hit no, it's just gonna pull stuff from the pool we have, so, nah. You can change this by going to the Mii. Choose a Mii to play the town guide. It's been a while, huh? It has to be someone from here, because I have hit the limit. As you can see, 500 out of 500. The town guide.
go with the visitor.
Okay.
Get it?
Yes. Because it's a traveler, isn't it? Yeah, and there's other travelers that pop in and give you quests to elect as such. Hey, Steve Harvey. So yeah, there's quests you can take, and some of these party members do temporarily join your party for the quest. Not that one. So, I'll probably fiddle around with that kind of stuff off camera, so... I think that's a good place to call it off. After we played half the game.
Yep.
And we'll probably be done with this by summer. The second half is
hopefully.
The second half is shorter, don't worry.
No, I said hopefully.
Yeah. And also, if you guys are willing, I set up the access key, so if any of you lovely viewers want to use any of these characters on your Miitopia adventures, the access key is 18R0KF7.
I'm pretty sure they saw us inputting the original access keys where we got most of these characters from.
Oh, well, yeah, but this is for all the characters here now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Alright, see you. Alright, we're here.
Oh.
Yes, Steven is here. After 2 months due to job availability issues.
It's not even that, he just never bothered texting me.
Okay, first of all, I was busy. Second of all, I'm lazy.
Like, I've probably literally been available for most Sundays.
Okay. Well,
with the exception of the fact that, like, I do have D&D games, so I'd have to, like, space them out a bit more, but, like, the last couple Sundays have just been free.
Well, I will keep that in mind for future use. Oh, Spider-Man. Anyway, last time we beat the first half of the game. This time, we're pretty much on the home stretch, I guess. Because it's not a JRPG if it's not 30 hours long.
I have a job now.
I don't.
It's not fun.
But it gets money.
That's about it, yeah.
Anyway, so we have 2 months worth of news to catch up on. Alright.
What happened in the 2 months that wasn't, like, 3 days ago?
Okay, I saw some movies. In chronological order, I saw Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Fun fact, I saw Steven working there when I went.
Yeah. I delivered something, I think, to him.
Not to me, but I just saw you.
I thought I delivered at least a water to you.
Nah.
Yeah.
That movie was good. What was the next movie I saw?
I could talk about a movie I watched.
What?
Doctor Strange and the Multiverse of Madness.
Oh yeah, I think that was the next one.
What did you think?
I liked it.
Same. I mean, it wasn't groundbreaking, but it was a fun movie.
Yeah.
And anyone who has issues with the story, I can honestly tell you, what the hell did you expect from the ending of WandaVision, man?
I mean, yeah. And, I've seen people complain that it's, like, too violent for a PG-13 rating.
First of all, clearly none of you have ever seen any movies from the 90s. Alright?
Yeah.
PG-13 was built because for the longest time, PG was way too violent to be PG.
Yeah. So yeah, I saw that.
Like, the difference between a PG-13 and a rated R movie is quite literally the ability to say fuck more than, like, more than once.
Or twice. Like Cajuns.
That's literally the main difference here, actually.
That's sad.
Yeah, it's like...
what else?
A couple more F-bombs and you might as well count it as a Deadpool movie.
Yeah.
They hate each other now.
Yep, I can definitely see that. Oh, I saw The Bad Guys. DreamWorks finally figured out how to make a good movie again.
Yes, pandering to furries.
Well, I'm not a furry, but it was good. Not satisfied. Other than that, I decided to become a weeb. Sorry.
What way?
I don't know. Some movie theater was showing Ponyo, so I watched that. Pretty good.
Yeah, fair enough.
Pretty good. I watched it in English subtitles. I thought I bought the dub, but I guess not. Still liked it either way.
prefer Princess Mononoke, but that's a sad point.
That was my first Studio Ghibli film I watched. Or is it Ghibli? I don't.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that was my first film from that studio I watched, and the next one I'm probably going to see is Kiki's Delivery Service.
Fair enough.
And then Spirited Away. And I don't know what else is playing.
Totoro, probably.
Totoro? Actually, no, it's not playing this year.
That's weird. They usually always play My Neighbor Totoro.
I checked Fandango. It's not. They're not even doing it this year. And their website. But it is what it is. I mentioned this in the car ride, but I watched a movie called. I watched an older movie, the original Indiana Jones movie.
Huh.
That was at the another movie theater because they play older movies every Wednesday, and tickets were only $5. How could I not go? The theater was a lot more packed than I thought it would be, though. So.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah. Catalog, thank you. Probably not going to use that, because you can only buy stuff you already own.
What's the point?
In case you want to switch classes or something. Like, have someone switch classes. But it's there. I guess. But yeah, that movie was fun. That was my first time seeing it in over a decade. You can definitely tell it's an 80s PG-rated movie by the ending scene. So, yeah.
And people thought that Multiverse of Madness is too much for PG-13.
Well, to be fair, PG-13 did not exist back when it was made.
Yeah.
The second movie kind of insisted that, yeah, maybe we should make that. I'm trying to remember what I saw in chronological order. Oh, the most recent movie I saw, I think it's the most recent. I watched Bob's Burgers. The movie. Pretty good. Everyone was cracking up every 3 minutes or so. And hey, it's a new 2D animated movie in theaters. So, it's that. It's not going to revive like the genre, because it's based on a cable show, so...
Yeah.
But it'll come back someday. Why wouldn't it? Because people are asking for it. And I think Disney's actually planning to make at least one.
They'll probably just release it on Disney Plus.
Well, maybe in theaters, I don't know. Oh, I also watched the new Chip and Dale movie on Disney Plus. That was something, I will say.
Speaking of, like, things my family has done to watch movies, my mom actually went to watch Lightyear with my sister.
Huh. I'm gonna probably see that tomorrow. I tried to, for context, today is June 19th. I tried to watch the original 2002 Spider-Man movie on Discord, but I ran into some unforeseen technical issues.
The fact that most streaming services hate the idea of people watching shit on Discord?
Yeah. But I do know a workaround, so I've rescheduled it, and hopefully it works. If it doesn't, I'm gonna try.
If it doesn't, your best bet's to just stream your own TV, like with movies you purchase. Yeah.
I know a workaround. It's like the same method I used to record the fucking PS3. That's still a stupid console, though. In other news, gaming news, I'm going to catch up on the past stuff in hopefully chronological order.
Yeah.
Yeah, so.
In fact, let's save off the most recent piece of news until Kingdom Hearts. Because it seems thematically appropriate.
Well, I'm doing stuff in order of whenever.
Yeah, but I'm saying that because, like, you know, thematically it seems appropriate.
Shit. I just accidentally did a replay. Okay. Sure has been a lot of news recently, hasn't there?
That's because it was Summer Games Fest.
Yeah. But speaking of games while I find this, I am actually going out of state this week. I'm going to a convention called Too Many Games, which is located in Pennsylvania. So that's gonna be fun.
I've recently heard from my parents that they're planning on going to Vegas with a friend of theirs sometime after my sister gets back from Mexico.
Oh wow. My sister's going to Mexico.
Yes, they're abandoning me, my sister, and my brother, and my baby sister to go off to Vegas. So that's interesting. That's gonna be a bitch and a half on my bank account, though.
Yeah.
No, just because of the bus rides.
My sister is going to Mexico in November, I think.
My sister's currently in Mexico, and that's because she decided to go. I don't know. She's apparently thinking of getting a tattoo soon.
Yeah. What was the day we last did it? April 10th. Okay, so I know what the base is. Okay. There has not been Nintendo Direct this month yet.
Yeah, there's planning. There's plans.
Probably will be.
It's all but confirmed at this point.
Yeah, I mean, they've always happened in June. Why wouldn't there be? I'll probably just go over predictions. I'd say Kingdom Hearts 4 was announced, but we already talked about that the day it was announced.
Yeah.
So the Nomura did say some shit, but I'll talk about that later.
Yeah, probably doing Kingdom Hearts again.
We'll see how long that takes, because that was pretty recent. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 stored the biggest opening for a video game-based movie.
Yeah.
Which is great.
Especially because, like, in the case of the people who actually are fans of Sonic the Hedgehog, they actually enjoyed the movie.
Yeah, it was fun. Good fun. Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to use Unreal Engine 5.
Yeah.
It's definitely going to be next gen only, I feel.
Well, considering some recent news, almost certainly.
Oh yeah, that news, we'll talk about that in a bit.
Yeah.
Ghost of Tsushima is getting a movie.
That'd actually be really cool, if it weren't for the fact that I have no faith.
Video game movies are historically been not good.
The only reason that the Sonic movies have gotten out as good as they have is quite literally because the Sonic fandom is so insane that they bitch to Paramount so hard that they actually have to relent.
Yeah, the original Sonic design was in the new Chip and Dale movie, and I thought that was so funny.
Ugly Sonic.
Yeah.
Now the question here is, how the hell they got the rights to use that design?
Oh, there was also a bunch of characters from Warner Brothers, Universal, DreamWorks. It was just a love letter to all of animation. Nice singing. And apparently they convinced the other studios by assuring them they won't be made fun of in the movie. And then they had Batman vs. E.T. It's a good movie. I recommend to watch. There was actually a Keyblade in there if you look close enough.
I think I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah. And also Jimmy Neutron's hair.
I think Sora's hair was in there too.
Yeah. And there was also a scene with 3 characters, all voiced by Seth Rogen, and they all did his laugh. Yes. That's a good movie. It definitely was a lot better than I expected it to be. I watched it the day it came out because I was like, okay, this is too intriguing. There was actually a cameo from Randy from South Park in there. And speaking of which, the 3rd Paramount Plus special was released.
We could probably actively talk about that, like, on detail.
Yeah. Let me go over news first.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the next one's gonna be released later this summer. Okay. Okay, Dead Island 2 could actually be launching this year. No, it won't.
Snooze. Dead Island's a dead series. I don't know why people think that it's ever going to happen.
Overwatch 2 has been dated. Nobody cares.
Overwatch 2 has also been announced to be free, which shows just how little everybody cares.
Yeah.
Well, let's be honest here. Until the buyout happens, I refuse to touch anything made by Activision Blizzard.
That is fair. No More Heroes 3 is going multi-platform. It's coming to PS5, PS4, and Xbox Series X, Xbox One, and PC.
Mm-hmm.
So no more Nintendo exclusivity for that one. This one. I'm reading the news because thankfully this game doesn't require much skill. Lego Star Wars Skyward Saga actually came out. What the fuck?
Town Guide Visitor.
I wasn't even paying fucking attention, okay? Shut up. I wasn't even paying attention. Okay.
Maybe you should pay attention when you do a fucking quiz.
Alright, shush. I'll jump for the chest. We're not gonna play as long as we did last time, because Jesus Christ.
Which one?
We're not gonna play this one as long. Like, last time we played 3 hours, and Jesus Christ, I'm not doing that again. Because 3 hours is a lot for me, even.
Yeah.
2 hours is good enough.
I think we were running out of steam well before the 3-hour mark, too.
Yeah, because we were intentionally holding off Kingdom Hearts 4 for when we actually played Kingdom Hearts itself.
Why does the Ice Maiden look like Sans?
Fuck you. I'm never gonna fucking...
Look at that!
I know! I mean, Toby Fox is gonna compose some parts of Scarlet and Violet.
They probably literally already used his music in the trailer. He's apparently the main composer right now.
Yeah. He went from developing Earthbound Hacks to working with Nintendo themselves.
Well, Game Freak, really, but...
Yeah.
Let's be honest here, Game Freak is Nintendo.
Well, they're standalone, but Nintendo owns their soul.
Yeah.
Because they both own Pokemon to some extent, but...
It's kind of like Sonic at times.
Yeah.
Let's be honest here, Nintendo owns an actual part of their soul.
Yeah. Konami actually has a good idea and is bundling 13 classic Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle arcade games in a huge collection. That actually sounds really cool.
Yeah.
It's being a $150 collector's edition.
Let's be honest here, the only thing good that Konami can do is make collections nowadays.
Yeah.
Probably literally, that's the only thing they're able to do now.
Yeah.
It's either that or Pachinko.
Yeah, speaking of beating ups, I bought the Scott Pilgrim game on sale for $5.
That's a fun game.
Yeah. Could be a good game for like 4 players.
Meh.
The game It Takes Two, which won Game of the Year, has been a movie adaptation at Amazon with Dwayne Johnson involved.
I remember a stupid joke I came up with in my head while I was at the theaters. Like I saw a poster for a movie with him and Kevin Hart, and I noticed
is that fucking DC League of Super Pets?
Yeah. And I noticed just how often
they're in a lot of movies together.
Dwayne and Kevin Hart like end up in, and all I could think of is the team should just of those two should just be called Dwayne the Hart Johnson.
The new PS Plus launched. I actually suckered in and bought it because it was a deal for $6 and I couldn't resist. Pretty fun. But I haven't been playing it. I haven't been playing any of the games featured on there because I've been too busy playing through Ace Attorney. Good game.
Ace Attorney is a really fun game. Now you're starting to understand some of the jokes that they threw at us. I also still don't know why I was labeled Will Powers, but...
Yeah, well, I don't know either. That series has been permanently ruined for me because of all of those parodies, damn it.
Like, quite literally, that makes no sense. If you're gonna make fun of me, go with a character that's has more appearances.
Well, I don't know.
Will Powers shows up like twice in the series, man.
They use a bunch of one-off characters. Kevin's character is a fucking... I don't know... I think his name is Maximilian Galactica or something like that.
Ha! Flying statue.
So, yeah. Yeah, Jonathan was on there, but it was said that he got a disease, so he looks like Naruto from Danganronpa.
He should have been given salmonella.
No, that was already a catfisher.
Damn. Sad. It would have been funny.
Disney Speedstorm, the free-to-play kart racer, is going to be multi-platform. PS5, PS4.
Everyone already knew that, though.
Yeah, but it's been confirmed which platforms.
Mm.
It's only been confirmed Switch and PC before. Might as well waste a bunch of these. Sonic Origins is coming out. They are actually re-releasing Sonic 3 after years of legal issues.
Yes. That one game that they never want to re-release.
Because of...
Tell me when they'll actually re-release Sonic 3 and Knuckles, damn it.
They are. What the...
No. Like, for the longest time, whenever they have Sonic 3 and Sonic Knuckles, they've been incapable of having them, like, literally, like, be the connected version.
Oh, yeah, this is going to be the connected version, I think. But there's still...
But either way, I don't give a shit, because I'm sick and tired of seeing Sonic 1, 2, and 3.
There's also CD.
That's more impressive.
And,
Like, seriously, is it too hard to re-release other games other than those 3 fucking games, Sega?
They haven't re-released Sonic 3 since 2011 because of legal issues with Michael Jackson's estate. Because if y'all don't know, he worked on the soundtrack, and now there's a
lot of issues around that.
Anyways. The best game is coming to PlayStation later this year. Are you smarter than a 5th grader?
I don't know. Just how many people will fail in this country?
All of them.
At least half of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sick and tired of having to rush around and fuck Republicans.
Balan Wonderworld creator Yuji Naka filed a lawsuit against Square Enix to have his director credit removed. Oh, Square Enix, be a smart company challenge. More on that in a bit.
So, wait, what's the issue here?
So, apparently, Yuji Naka, who was the creator of Sonic and directed everyone's favorite game of 2021, Balan Wonderworld, was fired by Square Enix 6 months before the game came out, and they intentionally released it unfinished. And he tried to sue them.
First of all, no, it doesn't really matter how intentionally unfinished it is. That game was doomed from the start because they went out of their way to try and make it as classic of a platformer as possible.
Yeah.
And classic platformers fucking suck.
You know, they have that game... They have that game as an option on the new PS Plus. And I'm like... They went through all the games they could offer, and they chose that.
That's not even a joke. The type of platform they were trying to make was like those really old 3D platformers, and unless your name is Super Mario 64, those games were rough. Damn it.
Yeah, Donkey Kong 64.
Ugh.
10,000 or 5,000 collectibles, 4,000. I don't know.
Look, I know people have nostalgia for that era. But let's be honest here, the vast majority of those games were not that great.
Yeah. I mean, one of the PS1 games they also offered is Toy Story 2. Which I find funny. Blah, blah. Anyway.
Continuing on.
Anyway. There's a new Call of Duty, but in other words, water is wet. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order is being a sequel. It's going to be next gen only.
In other words, water's wet.
Yeah.
That game sold a ton and was really popular.
Yeah.
Of course they were making a sequel.
Yeah.
They'd be stupid not to. I can't wait to see how they fuck this up.
Actually, EA knows they fucked up their other Star Wars games, and they just handed all their projects in development over to Respawn.
Okay, so they basically made the smartest decision of getting themselves off the table and just keeping their name on it.
Yeah.
Sounds right.
Yeah, they're also making some sort of strategy game and a first-person shooter. And, Final Fantasy 16 development is in its final stages.
I'd care more, but I'd never even watched the trailer for that one.
Yeah, let's... Okay.
Look, I'm gonna be honest here. I have an issue with Square's determination to try and appease more to the Western markets.
Final Fantasy Origin came out.
So, Strangers of Paradise does not interest me and stuff like that, and I've already been dispositioned to dislike some of their more recent stuff because of it.
Okay. Speaking of Square Enix being stupid, they have sold off a bunch of their companies to another company to fund some NFTs.
Mother! NFTs already crashed, you dumb fuck!
They crashed like right after they sold. They did the sale.
What games did they sell off?
Okay, they sold off, let me look. Well, they're selling off the Embracer Group, who owns THQ Nordic, Saber Interactive, and Gearbox Software, to name a few.
No, just list series. I don't care about names of companies.
Okay, they're selling off the rights to Tomb Raider, Deus Ex, Thief.
So they're selling off a lot of their more popular series.
Yeah.
Specifically, the more popular exploration/RPG ones.
And at least 50 other IPs.
Any other notable names?
No, but Square Enix is going to keep the rights to franchises such as Just Cause, Outriders, and Life is Strange. And possibly Gex. They own Gex, fun fact.
Why the fuck would they get rid of fucking Tomb Raider but keep Life is Strange?
Gotta appeal to the... I don't know. So they did... They did this because their Marvel games lost them like $200 million.
Sounds about right, because, oh yeah, they have no soul.
Yeah.
Marvel Disney should like really just have Insomniac do all their games from now on.
That's what they're doing with Wolverine and Spider-Man 2, although the XCOM developers are making Midnight Suns.
Isn't Midnight Suns that horror team?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not just like something they can do.
Yeah.
Like, quite literally, the vast majority of their enemies are like things that they kill off because they're like monsters and shit. That seems perfect for an XCOM-like game.
Except there's no permadeath.
I mean, yeah, but that's because they only have like 4 members.
Yeah. Okay.
It'll just be an RTS game or something like that.
Alright, yeah.
I say RTS, but what I meant was just turn-based strategy.
Yeah. So, if anyone's wondering which specific studios they're selling off, it's Crystal Dynamics, Eidos Montreal, and Square Enix Europe.
Crystal Dynamics used to be centered in Road City. Well, around there.
Yep.
They no longer are, so that's why I don't give a shit about them.
Heh, yeah, that was... Yeah, Square Enix, please be a smart company challenge. Challenge failed.
The only thing they're good at is something we'll talk about later.
Okay. EA has decided to withdraw its license with FIFA after so many years. This year's going to be the last one, and
thank God for that.
They're going to ship the license around to another company.
I hope the FIFA games burn and die.
They're going to go to 2K. I'm just calling it now.
Yeah. 2K has a monopoly on sports games, but let's be honest here, no one gives a fuck.
Heh. Sonic Prime is a new Netflix show where everyone's been recasted due to Canadian voice union laws or something.
Canada.
Canada.
I'm brain dead. Fucking Canada's laws is fucking
there's like
dictatorship-like at times.
There's like some sort of law in Canada where
I know about the law. It's just like quite literally that's some bullshit.
Yeah, but to those who don't know, everything made in Canada has to have Canadian.
Everything.
I'll take the money. Yeah. Blah 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 blah.
Why would you ever take the monster one?
XP. Blah 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 blah. Whole bunch of shit. News I don't give a shit about.
Just throw some out there just in case.
Okay. PlayStation 5 has sold 20 million units. Things.
I'm surprised. Like they can claim that when in reality, like a quarter of that's actually true. The rest of it is just scalpers.
Jonathan just got one. It's a digital edition.
So Jonathan wasted his money.
Well, actually, so his brother works at a Best Buy, and someone accidentally bought a PS5 digital edition and he returned it, and he was allowed to take it for himself.
So Jonathan just wasted somebody else's money.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna blame him. Apex Legends has made $2 billion for EA.
Apex Legends is something Kevin would care about. Kevin's been listening. Speaking of online games with like weird fan bases, Kevin's been listening to a lot of the music related to League of Legends.
Oh my god. Warner Brothers Smash Brothers like game Multiversus had a closed alpha. Everyone wanted to get in, and they had to lock the entire Discord server because so many people wanted in.
Ban for Multiverses.
Ban 10.
Yeah.
I am rooting for Neo from the Matrix.
The Matrix series is bullshit, and it should have stayed dead a long time ago.
Yeah, and they also confirmed Tasmanian Devil and who was the other? Iron Giant. Iron Giant's going to be big.
I still remember that trailer.
Yeah,
Superman.
That was a sick trailer.
Honestly, that was a nice touch.
Yeah. The new Silent Hill game has leaked online. It's been confirmed to be real because Konami copyright strike down the screenshots.
Oh wow, you mean they're actually gonna do something with that franchise? I thought it was fully dead. When are you fuckers got rid of PT for nothing?
You got wrong. You thought wrong. Sega is planning a significant increase in remakes and remasters for this fiscal year.
So basically, they're just gonna coast.
Yeah. Alright, can't wait for the non-existent Persona 1 and 2 remake from them. It's gonna be fun. More on that in a bit.
Hey, can we get a Yakuza 3 Kiwami or something like that? So I don't have to play the original Yakuza 3.
Yeah. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, Nickelodeon Smash Take is adding Jenny from My Life as a Teenage Robot, Hugh from Jimmy Neutron, and Rocco from Rocco's Modern Life.
Honestly, I love the fact that they're adding Jenny.
Yeah.
Finally acknowledging her, damn it.
They actually, there was a line in there that's more associated with a porn parody, and people pointed that out, and
Hell yeah!
And they patched it out.
They should have kept it in there. Fuck you guys. That's literally most of her modern legacy, anyways.
Yeah, I thought that was funny.
Wait, which line was it?
Let me find it. I have a picture of it. Because I like posted a news article in Discord. So I'm just gonna pull that up. You wouldn't like my brain. It's all circuity and metallic. Except the porn parody.
Yeah, I remember this porn parody.
If you know
Zone! My guy! How do you feel?
Yeah.
I say guy, but I don't remember. I'm pretty sure Zone's actually a woman.
Yeah, I love how they're not adding Jimmy Neutron, but they're adding his father.
Let's be honest here, Jimmy Neutron's modern day legacy really is Hugh.
Yeah. But they also recently added full voice acting to the game because it launched without it, and it really improves the game a lot. They got most of the original actors back for new dialogue. Most of them, not all of them.
I'm still like hung up with the fact that they threw in a fucking Zone 10 line.
Well, they didn't realize it, or either that, or they just snuck it in and they didn't notice.
Someone snuck it in. Let's be honest here.
Yeah. Yeah, that was something. Yeah, they patched it out. All those characters are paid DLC. Because, yeah.
I remember which one because I definitely watched it before.
Yeah. I just thought that was kind of funny. I was like, that's something I don't see every day. Fall Guys is going free to play and being multi-platform, PS5, Xbox Series X, Xbox One, Switch, blah blah blah, and in crossplay. PlayStation 5 is coming in more consoles. PlayStation 5 is getting console colored covers. I don't know what I'm saying. Like, you know the white things on the PS5, you can like get them in like pink, blue, red, blue, or black. Okay. You try, talking.
I'm actually looking at something.
I see. Ugh. Okay.
Yeah, I think it's this one.
If you're gonna fucking play that in front of me...
I'm gonna find that one clip, and like that one part of the clip, and play that. I'm not gonna play the whole thing, and I'm definitely only gonna be like fucking.
Alright, while I wait. Yeah, I did play the Multiversus Alpha, by the way. It's pretty fun. Can't wait for the full game. And I'm in like news in the middle of May at the moment. Like Death Stranding 2 is a thing. Wait. You're actually pulling up the porn. The Abominable Snowman. You're actually fucking... Okay.
There it is.
Fighting Earthlings? We rock.
That's nuts.
Since you ruined our favorite hotspot, it only seems fair that we get to ruin this.
You wouldn't like my body. It's all circuity and metallic.
Oh, cool.
I had to, baby! That was fun.
Okay.
That was well worth the silence.
Anyways! What did I say? Death Stranding 2 is a thing. It's coming, apparently.
It's a thing. Who gives a shit?
I played a bit of it on PS Plus. You certainly do a lot of walking.
I already do that enough at work. I don't give a fuck. Hey, speaking of walking and working, Kevin's getting a job. I'll put it in this now because let's be honest here, people are probably wondering why I'm not doing anything other than like laughing at porn parodies.
Nice.
Kevin's new job will be at that one store. I don't want to say it out loud here
Don't say it out loud.
Yeah. Here, I'll get over here a second. Or turn off the mic for a second there.
Okay, hold on.
Okay. Hopefully that didn't capture anything.
If it did, I'm going to cry. If it did, I'll probably just cut it out. So if you see it cut, that's your reason.
Yeah, anyways, Kevin is going to be going for a night shift. Specifically, he's planning on working 10 to 6 in the morning. And, then he'd be doing, like, then he'd be doing his classes. And after that, he'd, just go to sleep.
Yeah.
He's gonna be getting paid more than me by technicality.
Wow. Yeah, and I'm gonna get an internship at a university soon, so... I guess we're all gonna be working. You guys ready for the job arc? Everybody works? Nobody is. Nobody.
If I could live my life without having to work, I would.
If I could just do this as my full-time job, I would.
I probably would too. Like I'm probably a really boring like personality because I don't really talk much or anything like that. But my God, is playing video games that I don't give a shit about much better than having to like do my actual job.
I mean, I don't know. My main channel has 400 subscribers, which is 10 times more than the one this channel has.
Yeah.
And I'm trying, okay. Trying.
I'm pretty sure the videos I appear on your channel that have more views than any of the videos I have on this channel.
It depends, actually.
Specifically, the reactions to Nintendo Directs.
Yeah, that happens. Whenever I stream that, Steven's usually there.
I'll show up if I'm awake and if I'm, like, willing.
Yeah.
Oh, and if I'm available, obviously.
Yeah, of course. I mean, there's a rumor going around that the next Nintendo Direct's gonna be on June 29th, which is a Wednesday. Who knows if that date will stick?
If that's true, I'd be grateful, because then I'd actually be able to watch it.
Yeah.
Instead of, like, you know, having to avoid spoilers on the internet.
Yeah. Panacea. Very useful skill. A Pokemon-style MMO called Temtem is coming to platforms. All systems.
That's been a thing for a while.
Yeah, but it's going out of early access.
I don't care about Temtem, I'll be honest here.
Alright. PlayStation VR 2 is a thing. Very creative name they have there. Cyberpunk apparently is good now, but who knows?
I don't really believe it.
I mean, the patch improved reception, quote unquote. That's concerning. So how was your day today? Anyway.
I'm gonna be honest here, I've only been awake for a couple hours.
Sony's making TV shows based off God of War, Gran Turismo, and Horizon.
I'd like to see how they pull off God of War, considering how that series works off.
Never mind, Gran Turismo is not a TV show, it's a movie.
Sounds more right. I don't think they'd be able to hold Gran Turismo off for like 8 episodes.
I mean, hey, remember the Need for Speed movie?
Yeah. Let's be honest here, the true Need for Speed movies are the Fast and the Furious franchise.
Yeah. Yeah. That movie was made by Disney through the live action DreamWorks studio. Yeah, they work together. I think it's kind of funny. New characters have leaked from multiverses from the guy who originally leaked the game, including Samurai Jack, the Powerpuff Girls all in one fighter, the Animaniacs all in one fighter, Daffy Duck, Scorpion from Mortal Kombat, Ben 10, and Ted Lasso.
The corporate suit?
Yeah.
Huh.
And these characters are mostly finished, reportedly. Joker from DC Comics, Raven from DC Comics, Gizmo from Gremlins.
Oh, please put in Raven and throw in a zone reference to like make another fucking game that's done that.
Marvin the Martian Looney Tunes, LeBron James from Real Life in his Space Jam 2 appearance. Rick and Morty from Rick and Morty.
Oh, Ted Lasso is a TV show thing.
Yeah, it's on Apple TV Plus.
I was thinking of a different person then.
Scooby-Doo from Take Your Wild Guess. I'm probably gonna butcher this. Daenerys from Game of Thrones. The Hound.
Daenerys?
Yeah. The Hound from Game of Thrones.
If they don't throw in the mountain for Clegane Ball, I'm gonna be slightly disappointed. I'm gonna be honest here.
The Wicked Witch from Wizard of Oz and Godzilla.
Fucking hell.
Characters.
Throw in Shin Godzilla, you cowards!
Maybe as a skin. Johnny Bravo and Fred Flintstone are also very likely to arrive, but not for a while. And characters from Mad Max and Harry Potter are on hold due to licensing issues.
And the fact that J.K. Rowling is a terrible, terrible human being, and Warner Bros. Wants to separate themselves from that.
Yeah.
Like, quite literally, like... Let's be honest here. That new,
Harry Potter game?
No, that new fucking... Well, yes, that new Harry Potter game is also problematic. But the new movie, like, is already was already underperforming for the franchise.
Yeah.
And everyone already has kind of really negative opinions of her, and it's starting to leak into the franchise's opinions, especially with that one game.
Yeah.
Which looks real fucking racist when people were already accusing the goblins of being caricatures of the Jewish people.
Yeah.
You know, long nose, money grubbing. Yeah, that's not a good look. And then having them be the bad guys of this game.
Perfect recipe for disaster. Final Fantasy and Kingdom Hearts veteran Shinji Hashimoto is retiring from Square Enix after 27 years.
It's a shame whenever someone really important actually like retires, but it's a good thing that they're not dying.
Yeah. This is empty. Sonic Frontier got gameplay and I don't know. Sonic Frontiers. It looks like those fan projects like people made, like, what would this look like in Unreal Engine 4? And people would comment, Sega, please hire this man. It looks like Sega actually hired that man. That's my thoughts.
I remember that there's a running internet joke called That Man, which is basically like the concept of like having like these really realistic versions of video game characters and like putting them into the game like normally.
Yeah.
And people were making a joke about how Disney Pixar hired That Man for Lightyear.
Yeah. Oh, there we fucking go. Also, I skipped this over. Humanity's never gonna be the same again. As the greatest movie of all time has come out, and that's called Morbius. It's the first movie to sell over 1 trillion tickets.
Wasn't Rada the one that made that joke in the first place?
Who?
He's a Yugi-tuber.
Oh. You see?
I'm pretty sure he was the one that came up with some of the original Morbius memes.
Yeah, and then Sony thought it was a good idea to re-release the film in theaters because everyone was memeing on it. It bombed twice. And then now there's a petition like, can you please put the movie in theaters a third time? We were busy that weekend. Oh, hey, hello, Sephiroth. Come on.
So we definitely know Zone actually is a woman, apparently.
Yeah.
According to Know Your Meme, she is anyways.
Yeah. Someone posted the entire Morbius movie in the Discord I made.
So, good to know Zone Town apparently really is an accurate representation of who Zone Sama is.
Yeah.
Downright to liking to believe that she keeps fictional characters in sex dungeons.
I tried watching Morbius through totally legal means. It was... I couldn't even sit through it.
I've walked in to deliver food to people when that movie was playing. Every time I walked in, all I could think is, man, this movie looks stupid.
It looked bad, so I read a plot summary on Wikipedia. I'm like, oh my god, that was bad. Especially the post-credit scene. It was so... I watched the post-credit scene on YouTube.
It's like, I think it has something to do with Spider-Man. It's like, why would you think it has anything to do with him?
I mean, they're trying to tie it to the MCU with No Way Home, and I'm like... Speaking of which, No Way Home is getting an extended cut coming to theaters in September, and that's when they introduce Morbius to the MCU. If that happens, I'm just gonna be laughing. Because it'd be too funny. And then he goes, it's Morbid time. Yeah, then the entire.
If they don't throw that line in just for the shits and giggles, I'm gonna be disappointed.
Okay, I know I don't go into movie theaters with expectations, but I'm just gonna go in with that.
The thing is, people actually came in with that expectation. Everyone was fucking disappointed.
Does not look a lot. You know, he would hide a statue of himself and be the statue.
Yeah, I feel like that probably hasn't been done on SpongeBob.
Probably. It has, actually. Resident Evil 4 is getting a remake in 2023.
Yeah, that looks good.
Yeah.
Let's hope that's more Resident Evil 2 and less Resident Evil 3, if you know what I mean.
I guess. Alright. Street Fighter 6 is a thing.
Got a new logo, too, apparently.
Yeah.
Ryu looks like he's been hiding in the jungle all this time.
Yeah.
That full fucking beard.
Yeah. He has shoes. Innovation. Who's the other? Oh, this one. What up, Snoopy? You ever heard of hamburgers?
You sure this is Snoopy and not like that one Popeye character?
Okay, well, look, you know how it says Snoopy, and I just kind of picked them randomly. All right.
Actually, getting kind of warm in this room.
Should I turn on the AC? It's being that time of year.
Yeah.
I was gonna change my party anyway, so. Alright.
This would probably be a good cutoff point for, like, this episode. Since we're already 50 minutes in and you're about to change the party.
Yeah, I'll just cut this out. Or maybe I can just stop recording and I'll turn on it, okay? Alright, I've hit record again. We're back. Welcome back to Uneven Buddies, the show where we go quiet for full minutes and then Steven just decides to play porn. Last time, we catched up on 2 months worth of movies I saw, or he saw, and also some gaming news. Square Enix is a dumb company, I'll tell you that.
I mean, did you see the designs for those Marvel games? They look like the MCU, but generic.
Yeah. Literally, it's just sucks.
Like, they look too blocky and shit, am I right?
Yeah. Fucking... And then
there's the stupid idea of, like, locking Spider-Man behind Sony paywall.
Yeah, I was trying to bring that up. And then when Spider-Man actually got in, it sucked. And, fucking Fortnite had better web-slinging mechanics than Avengers.
Fortnite's done better with both DC and
Marvel
than most of their games, actually. That's
sad.
Sad as all hell.
Anyway. So, I am now in early June in terms of news. So, I'm gonna evenly level out some more people that probably need it. Actually, I should probably have a healer on me. So,
I feel like we were talking about something before we...
Not this again.
Oh yeah, we were talking about how stupid Sony is.
Oh yeah, Sony's a stupid movie-making company. At least on their movie side.
Like,
We're talking about
they're more mixed when it comes to their animations, but my god are they terrible at trying to make like Spider-Man films.
We were talking about the cinematic masterpiece Morbius, and I say cinematic masterpiece in quotation marks.
Let's talk about how they're trying to make a Spider-centric like cinematic universe without Spider-Man.
Yeah, although it's been clarified it's an alternate. It's like one of the alternate universes in the MCU, but Jesus Christ. Can they at least put in Andrew Garfield in that universe?
Yeah, like, if you're gonna fuck around with this bullshit, at least have it so Andrew Garfield or, like, Tobey Maguire, the current Spider-Man in their worlds or something like that.
Yeah.
Like, just have some consistency.
Yeah. Like, jeez. Alright. So, yeah. Sorry to all those Morpheads. Oh, someone was caught streaming the entirety of Morbius on Twitch for 12 hours straight on repeat.
My god.
The chat went absolutely wild. There were like 2,000 viewers. They were like, it's Morbin time. I'm getting the Morb. Oh my. Sony's Spider-Man universe, that's the official title, by the way. The SSU is stupid.
It's easily the worst cinematic universe. That's not like...
DC.
No, I was gonna say the Universal Monsters one.
Oh, that one.
Because that one doesn't even exist anymore. Got abandoned after like 2 movies, I think.
They're thinking of bringing it back.
Again?
Yeah. And isn't Warner Brothers making like an animated cinematic universe of Hanna-Barbera characters?
They struggle around trying to deal with the Scooby-Doo movies. What the fuck are they gonna do with the other ones?
Yeah, there was one the movie Scoob had like a bunch of Hanna-Barbera characters.
Like they fucked around with that, and they found out unless it's like actually being written by the Scooby-Doo writers, apparently the best they can do was make a Blue Falcon film.
I mean, the original Game Boy Color Shantae is coming to modern systems.
I'm happy about that because I want to play that without having to pirate it.
With a physical copy, even.
Nice.
For courtesy of limited run games. E3 will return as a physical event in 2023, insists the ESA.
Sure.
I mean, okay, I can see them doing like one last
hurrah for the
well,
convention.
Like if they do one more physical event, that'll see if they're gonna do it in the future.
Yeah, but like let's be honest here, half the fucking companies have abandoned it by now. Sony's gone. I think Ubisoft is gone too.
They're still there.
No. What was the other company?
Activision.
Yeah, Activision.
But nobody cares about them.
But literally everyone hates them. Nintendo only ever does directs.
Yeah. Still branded as E3, but...
Yeah, and let's be honest here. Half the time Nintendo does, like quite literally has, like, these game showcases physically. But more often than not, they'll probably just reveal that stuff on their like, treehouse anyways.
Yeah.
So Nintendo's, like, the one company that, like, consistently says they do things for E3, but in reality, they were probably always going to do these things.
Yeah, it's rumors are going around that God of War Ragnarok is being delayed to 2023. People are still pissed that it's going to be cross-gen, even though nobody has a PS5, and it could actually be released in November, according to other reports.
People are pissed because the people who do have a PS5 are getting sick and tired of having to deal with PS5 games being dumbed down for PS4.
It's not their fault that PS5s don't exist.
Yeah, it's the scalpers.
Yeah.
That and chip shortages.
Yeah.
Which is probably why the OLED didn't have any upgrades.
Yeah, it's possible it did have some, but they still put a nice screen.
Because if you actually look at the OLED model, it did have like upgrades to like the actual like how it was designed.
Yeah. Like
the stand is better and stuff like that. And they were probably going to put upgrades, but then the chip shortages happened, which made that non-feasible.
Yeah, I do think they are going to do like a upgraded Switch eventually. Because if they
do, it'll probably help their momentum to eventually overtake the PS2 as the best-selling console of all time.
Yeah, and if they are going to keep their worry about the Switch lasting a full 10 years, then they have to do an upgrade model.
Yeah, we're already like halfway through that 10 years.
5 years now.
Yeah, they have to.
Bon appetit. There's a new Aliens game. Thanks Disney, they own that IP now, which I find funny.
Hey, if they ever bring back Alien Encounters for Disneyland, they can actually use the Xenomorph this time.
Will they though? It's an R-rated franchise.
No.
Yeah.
But it'd be funny.
It would.
It's kind of like how when they actually make a Deadpool 3, they're almost certainly not going to have Deadpool show up in Disney parks.
Unless they feel like it.
They actually, let's be honest here, Deadpool would show up and act all family friendly just for the joke of it.
He would wear a Mickey Mouse hat.
Yeah.
And they did promise it's not going to be Disney-fied, which they have to reiterate every time the movie's brought up, apparently.
Yeah, they actively do.
The Last of Us remake that got leaked so long ago is finally confirmed to be real, which is going to be under the textbook definition of unnecessary.
That game literally came out on PS3 and still looks good.
It's not even 10 years old. I guess it's the tie-in to the HBO show, but... Blah, blah, blah. Catching up to present day now. Street Fighter 6 is going to have crossplay. Overwatch 2 is going to be free to play. Haha. Because, get this, nobody cares. Kojima Productions is partnering with Xbox. And, Resident Evil 7, 2, and 3 are now on next-gen systems. And to those who, and to everyone who said that the mainline Persona games have to be PlayStation exclusive, what, you want to say that again?
Again, it's not really just like they have to be, it's just that was the agreement they had for a while.
Yeah, but people thought they had to be. So, in context...
yeah, but these are the same motherfuckers that say Kingdom Hearts mainline games have to be, like, PlayStation exclusive.
They're all on Xbox and PC now, and Switch.
And that's not even counting the fact that, like, all their spin-off games were basically mainline games, too.
Yeah.
And at least a couple of them, like, were Nintendo exclusive for the longest time.
Yeah. Dream Drop Distance, Chain of Memories, 35802, Coded,
Yes.
it's called.
Well, recoded, but that's because the original Coded was a mobile game that, you know, it was a phone game.
Yeah.
And the phone it was on is dead.
Heh. What a breeze.
Granted, it was a mobile game before microtransactions were a thing, so it wasn't totally evil.
Anyway. Yeah. So, Persona...
Just completely non-relevant.
So, yeah. To those interested, Persona 5 Royal is coming to Xbox One, Xbox Series X, Steam, Windows PC, on the Windows Store, and getting a native PlayStation 5 version, not Switch. I find that absolutely hilarious.
I don't, because I honestly don't trust, like, these big RPGs to come to Switch without, like, getting fucking clouded.
Yeah. Persona 4 Golden is coming to PS4, Xbox One, Series X. Oh,
Emergency!
Oh, this is a new mechanic. Party members can't be taken out if they're sick. You have to wait for them to recover.
Was Mukuro even in our team this time around?
No. So we're dead. Can't say that. Anyway. Persona 4 Golden is coming to Xbox One, Series X, Windows...
The one that annoys me is actually PlayStation, like, the one that annoys me is actually, fucking Persona 3.
Hold on, I'm getting there. That's also going to be on PS4 Golden. Persona 3 is going to be the PSP portable version.
Yeah, that's why.
On,
why the hell would you make the one fucking handheld version of the game and not available to the only handheld console out there that's not Steam Deck?
I have a feeling if they're coming to Switch, they're probably saving it for a Direct, because that's when all the Nintendo fans will be watching.
Yeah, that's fair. But, like, come on, guys. That's literally the one game that's actually portable.
Yeah.
Like, it was legitimately designed to be on a portable console.
Yeah. And, so that will be coming to all the platforms listed as before. Steam, Xbox, PS4, blah, blah, blah. And all three games are also going to be on Xbox Game Pass, which is really cool.
Mm-hmm.
So Microsoft really took the complaints of Xbox has no games, and And they took that personally. They bought out Bethesda, they bought out Activision,
They've been doing this for ages now. That's how they got Halo too, remember?
Yeah, they got...
Because Halo was originally meant to be a fucking Mac exclusive.
Yeah. And they got Kingdom Hearts, Dragon Quest, a bunch of Final Fantasies, now Persona.
How would you feel if you knew that the original plan for the Halo franchise was for it to be exclusive to the Mac lines of computers?
I don't know.
How do you feel about that?
Yeah.
Would you be happy with the idea in a world where Mac could actually play games?
No. I wouldn't. Yeah. So Microsoft's like, you want to say that again?
Yes.
Every time you say Xbox has no games, they'll buy up another studio.
Every time I say that, all I can think is, man, it doesn't matter how many games you cheat out by buying them off. When are you actually guys gonna make some games of your own? Sony does it mostly through like developers that they own, but like they actually do have some games that were Sony, like made by Sony. Nintendo does it all the time. It's literally their lifeblood.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah. I am now... So now everyone has a chance to play Persona unless you really only have a Switch for some reason. Oh yeah, Danganronpa 1 and 2 is also on Xbox now.
Well, let's be honest here, there's no person in the world who just has a Switch.
Nintendo fans?
No, like, not even them. Most Nintendo fans are of the opinion that the best way to play games is to just have a Nintendo console and then have another console to play games.
I see. Well, Nintendo diehards...
Literally, they will just buy Nintendo and then have a PC. That's how the vast majority of Nintendo fans are.
I guess. I can't wait for the modern...
There's like no modern day fan of Nintendo who doesn't have at least a console or a PC for games that aren't on Nintendo.
Yeah.
Hell, even most PC fans who are of the opinion that piracy is bad are like, as long as I have a PC and like a Switch, I'm perfectly fine.
Yeah. I got a working PC recently. Oh, what do you know? I finally got the PC I got to work. It is pretty cool. And
that's legitimately true, by the way. That's all you need to like have access to most games. Just have a good PC and have a Switch, and you're fine.
Yeah.
And if you really don't give a shit about anything, just the PC's fine enough. By piracy.
There's a Switch emulator out there, so...
Kevin's of the opinion that piracy is bad, so he actually would need to get the Switch and split that.
I only do it if it's like GameCube or something.
I've recently started emulating PSP.
How's that going?
Tag Force is fun. That's a Yu-Gi-Oh! GX game.
I see. So yeah, modders are going to go wild with Persona 3 Portable and Persona 5 Royal on PC.
You say that, but I haven't really seen too many mods for Persona 4.
Gospel and Nanako.
I legitimately haven't seen any mods.
Oh, well, I have. It's a mistake, I will tell you that. I mean, Kingdom Hearts has mods on because it's on PC.
Yeah.
Only on the Epic Game Store for some reason. It'll probably come to Steam.
Let's hold off on talking about Epic Game Store bullshit.
Yeah.
Because, specifically related to Square Enix, we can talk about their actual bullshit though.
Yeah. Speaking of which, I'm dying. What's new? Yeah. So, we are now going with the news this week. Square Enix had some event dedicated to Final Fantasy VII.
That's why I said that's the news I'm talking about, like holding up to Kingdom Hearts.
Okay, fine. Boom. Okay.
Well, let's talk about things we've seen recently. How about that?
Okay. I watched. I mentioned.
Let's go back to the South Park thing.
Oh yeah, that.
The streaming wars.
The streaming wars. I thought it was gonna be about like Disney Plus, Hulu, and all that stuff.
It's an allegory for that.
And then, yeah, I realized that. Pretty funny. the ending scene with Cartman in the hallway is going to be burned into my mind for.
What about Token's dad?
He's probably dead.
Oh yeah.
It's Tolkien now. Remember they retconned it?
Yeah, I'm not allowing them to gaslight me.
So damn, you're racist then.
It's not a very funny joke, but it's a joke nonetheless. Because Tolkien, for the longest time, was a joke.
Yeah. So yeah, they had a whole... So, for those that don't know, there's going to be 2 Paramount Plus South Park specials a year.
Which is taking up what would originally have been the last 4 episodes of the season, because for the longest time, South Park had been 10 episodes per season.
Yeah. And so, one dropped on June 1st, another one's going to be dropping later this summer. Yeah. And this one was all about screaming. And you may think, oh, does that mean like direct references to Hulu, Disney Plus, Paramount Plus, HBO Max, Peacock? No, they mean water streaming. But it's very I can't talk.
It's a very weird special.
It's very clever in terms of
Continuity, I'll say that much.
Yeah, if you look at the water park owner, it's clearly an allegory for Paramount Plus because the initials.
No, it's because that's the PP guy.
Yeah, PP, Paramount Plus.
No. He was the owner of that water park for that P episode.
Yeah, I remember that.
That's why he was called PP.
Yeah, but it could also be a Paramount Plus if you think about it.
I'm pretty sure they did that because it was a funny coincidence.
Yeah. So basically, there's a whole... I'm not going to go into the entire plot because Jesus Christ, I'll die. But basically, there's a water-drowned Colorado. There's a global man bear pig. I just... so they decided to...
I love the fact that they brought that back.
They just decided to monitor the water services, and for those that don't know, in season 25, because these events tie into it, Tolkien's family moved to the outskirts
where Stan's living.
Yeah, another marijuana farm, which pisses off Randy, who's being called Carrot in this, and I find that funny. And
Zachary too.
And Cartman now lives in a hot dog.
Because he's now the poorest kid. You know, not named Kenny.
Yeah. So yeah, basically a whole bunch of stuff ensues. Some rich guy happens, and
granted, it was already a plot point in that one episode in which Kenny's parents got arrested, and then they got put up to foster care. That canonically, after Kenny, Cartman is the poorest kid at school. So much so that he actually had to go out to try and get them back because he didn't want to be the poor kid.
Yeah.
Now he lives on a hot dog because he ruined his mom's career when she started getting a career because she was good at it and she was starting to actually gain a backbone. Funnily enough, she's kept that backbone.
Yeah. After 25 years.
She's finally learning how to be a proper mother.
Yeah. There's also going to be a full orchestrated concert sometime in August. A bunch of South Park songs.
Yeah.
That's going to be funny. I'm not going because logistical issues, but... I'm already going out of state, but I'll dive into that later. So Stan and Tolkien decided to make some votes just to see if the streaming service works, and it does, and then they have to make votes for Randy, and then a whole bunch of other people, and then this rich guy who's monopolizing the streaming industry.
I can't believe that Tolkien has replaced Kyle as one of the 2 stand-ins for Matt Stone, Trey Parker.
Yeah. So if you don't get the joke, the joke's like back in 2019, the South Park was streaming on Hulu, which is owned by Disney, funnily enough. Well, it's been fully owned since 2019.
Because they bought out Fox, which had the rest of the shares?
Yeah. Comcast owns a 30% stake, but Disney owns a 70%. So,
which means that they basically straight up own it.
Yeah, they have a controlling stake. That's where they show all their adult stuff in here in the US.
Yeah, it's also why more often than not you'll find like a bundle with Disney Plus, ESPN Plus, and Hulu.
Because they're all owned by Disney.
Yeah, Disney is that one guy who has 3 streaming services just because he can.
Warner Brothers tried CNN Plus and that shut down less than a month after it launched.
Somehow, ESPN Plus is sticking around thanks to that bundle, and Hulu has been a front runner, and Disney Plus is basically that one streaming service every parent has just to shut their kid up.
Yeah. Deadpool 3 needs footage right here. Anyway, so the Hulu's rights to South Park streaming were going to expire in 2020, and so because the Viacom and CBS merger was not finalized by then, they were shopping around the rights to other streaming services for at least 5 years.
But then Hulu actually bought like a. No, it was HBO Max.
Yeah.
HBO Max bought the rights, and they're keeping it for another couple of years.
Yeah.
But then Paramount had that bright idea of making Paramount Plus, which then they realized one of, if not the most popular show they have right now,
is not there.
Is incapable of being on there because they sold the rights literally about a year before they made this shit.
I mean, some Nickelodeon stuff is still on Netflix, so.
Yeah, but that's because they're licensing that out.
Yeah, but it is said they're going to revert to Paramount Plus in the future.
Yeah.
So, yeah, there was an intense bidding war of as high as like $500 million, and HBO Max won the war, which is owned by Warner Brothers. And they're going to, and the contract states they're going to own the rights to the episodes until 2025.
So, to get around this, they gave Matt and Trey another $500 million.
$900 million.
Officially making South Park one of the most fucking expensive properties out there, like when it comes to streaming services.
Yeah.
To basically say, hey, you know how you're making seasons for these motherfuckers? Yeah, cut their seasons about a quarter, and let's spend the rest of your time making specials for us.
Yeah, because the contract states that HBO Max has the rights to episodes that air on Comedy Central cable network.
Which is why the seasons have gone from 10 to 6.
Also maybe because they want more time to work on other projects.
Well, no, it's that and the fact that they legitimately do need more time for these specials.
Yeah. Because they do take more than 6 days to produce, I can tell you that.
They actively take time and effort. Unlike their actual episodes in which they can straight up just crank them out in a week.
Yeah.
They're still trying to see if they can buy that one restaurant.
I think that actually went through.
Did they?
Yeah, they bought it.
Nice.
But
I still have no idea why the owners didn't want to sell it off to them. It's legitimately an actual part of South Park lore and history, so much so that it made its way into the games.
Yeah, the DLC for the second game. It's also confirmed that the new South Park game they're making is not going to be handled by Ubisoft.
Which is both a shame and probably for the best.
Yeah. Because on one hand, Ubisoft did a good job, but on the other hand, Ubisoft has gone to shit.
Yeah.
It's being made by a company called Question Games, which has a bunch of former developers from the first 2 games, so...
Question. Who actually owns Question Games?
I think it's an independent company.
Yeah, let's be honest here. This shit was started by Matt and Trey, and the question is a reference to Mysterion. Why else would they have a bunch of former developers from the first 2 games that would just group up and make a team called Question Games, which has no actual backing from anyone? And why are they suddenly the ones developing the new South Park games? This shit was an inside job.
There's also a bunch of ex-developers from the BioShock games, so there's that.
Yeah, but that doesn't change the fact. Let's be honest here, that's a bit too many coincidences. Especially with the fact that they're called Question Games.
Yeah.
What?
But something concerning I've heard is that it's going to be some sort of multiplayer game with 3D art style. Think the N64 games.
Oh god, no.
I'm really hoping that's not true. I
really hope they're talking about a spin-off and not the actual 3rd game.
Yeah.
Because they have weird spin-offs all the time.
There was 2 games on the Xbox Live Arcade everyone forgets about.
Phone Destroyer's a thing.
Yeah. South Park Rally.
Chef's Love Shack.
The original game. First-person shooter.
The original game that never got released, the Game Boy Color one.
Oh yeah, but that got leaked online.
Yeah.
Anyways, so yeah, Warner Brothers was kind of pissed off that Paramount signed that deal with them. Cause, yeah. And it's also clarified that starting from season 27, I think, which is going to be in 2024, the new episodes are going to come to Paramount Plus first, and then go to HBO Max 24 hours later. And then in 2025, the entire series is going to move to Paramount Plus.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
So yeah. That's that. Still thinking about how Square Enix is like the stupidest company in existence. So yeah, on to the special. So yeah, I think Randy's at HBO Max. He's all pissed off that Stan and Tolkien just say they're mad at Trey, are making a whole bunch of deals with other streaming services. And then some rich guy was monopolizing on the streaming industry.
That's almost certainly Netflix.
And then, spoilers, he got killed off, which is a reference to how Netflix has been shooting itself in the foot for the past month.
Wait, if Randy is HBO Max, that rich guy was Netflix, PP is Paramount Plus, who's Tolkien's dad?
I don't know. What?
Hulu, maybe?
Yeah, let's say Hulu. Maybe. Because Netflix did have the streaming rights to South Park at some point in time. But that moved to Hulu, then to HBO Max, and now Paramount Plus. Yeah. I don't know. Yeah, let's just say it's Hulu. Because monopolies are very frowned upon in pretty much all of the industry.
Except they're not actually frowned upon. It's just that the government claims that they're frowned upon, and the companies will try as hard as they can to get those monopolies until someone catches them on their shit.
I mean, Microsoft's still going through the Activision acquisition, so
yeah. Granted, literally no one cares about Activision Blizzard right now, so they can swallow them up wholesale and no one will give a fuck.
Yeah, but it's like Disney Fox level of acquisition, so they have to investigate.
It is, but at the same time, it's also at that point where probably literally Active Blizzard has shot themselves in the foot so many times that they might not be worth it.
It's worth it for the IPs, I guess, and to, I guess, make the company better.
Yeah, you say it's worth it for the IPs, but what IPs are we talking about?
Crash Bandicoot.
Okay, that's one.
Spyro the Dragon.
Spyro's been dead since Skylanders.
They made the remake of the first 3.
Yeah. Doesn't change the fact that it's outside of the remake that nothing's happened with that franchise.
True. Spyro 4 win, by the way. They made Crash 4, why can't they make Spyro 4? Damn it! No shit. Activision did publish Sekiro, but that's more so publishing.
Yeah. No, but...
And I mean, literally every single one of their studios is working on Call of Duty in some form, which is depressing.
Yeah.
Anyway, so yeah.
You couldn't name anything from Activision. What about Blizzard?
Overwatch, Diablo, World of Warcraft.
Okay, first of all, let's go off the list. World of Warcraft is dying a death of 1,000 cuts. Diablo has been dying hard ever since that remake of the second game is fucked up. And oh yeah, most people don't even play the third game anymore.
Yeah.
And Overwatch, no one gives a fuck about ever since they've done that Overwatch 2 bullshit. And already, people have moved on to better games.
Yeah.
Let's face it, Active Blizzard is a dying company anyways. And then the bullshit...
Candy Crush. They own Candy Crush.
That's probably the thing that's actually pulling in the most money right now.
Yeah. They also own Major League Gaming for some reason. Nobody cares about them.
That was a meme and a half for like a year, and then nothing.
Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, the rich guy is killed off due to Miitopia. But yeah, that kind of ties into the subplot. So basically, as I mentioned, Cartman lives in the hot dog because of events in the 3rd episode. He's getting sick and tired of it, and he's trying to get his
mom to get a breast implant surgery because he wants her to marry someone rich. So
even when he gets the money and pays it all out, he still refuses.
So much so that he tries to trick her.
Yeah. And nope. But
it fails.
Yeah.
And he ends up, because he already paid for it, and someone has to do it.
Yeah, it just leads to one of the funniest scenes in the show.
Also, one of the most cursed things to do.
One of the most cursed things I've ever seen. Yeah.
Again, proving that that the Cartman shown at the end of
post-COVID too.
Yeah, that one which special was it again?
Return of COVID?
Yeah, that one. Yeah.
Where he's homeless.
Yeah, that specific. That specific Cartman is the one that we're following now.
Yeah.
We're no longer following the Cartman that would have grown to be an actual human being.
Yeah. Which is a shame, but it is what it is.
But let's be honest here, karmic-wise, that's the feature he deserves.
Yeah.
He does not deserve to be happy.
Yeah. We were almost
hammered. Leanne Cartman is not a good mother. But she's a fucking doormat. So no matter what, she was never going to really be able to stand up to her son.
Yeah. But... so yeah, and I guess this special is going to be a 2-parter again, because it ended on a cliffhanger. So, we will see part 2 in sometime later this summer, I don't know.
But seriously, Stan and Kyle have always been the stand-ins for Matt and Trey. And straight up Kyle's been kicked out, replaced by Tolkien.
Well, that's because they probably live closer now.
No, that's literally true. Well, quite literally, part of the story of that the most recent was the fact that since Stan and Tolkien now live next to each other, and he's the only person around that's actually his age, he's quite literally been hanging out with him a lot more.
Yeah. Yes.
Which is nice because let's be honest here. Most of the South Park kids need better friends.
Fuck, I meant to change my party, but...
They need to drop Cartman. Kenny needs, friends that will actually... the friends that will care about him more than just, what they do right now. Because let's be honest here, as much as they do care about him, the vast majority of his friends would also, not pay attention to him at all.
Yeah.
If they could get away with it, they probably wouldn't pay attention to him.
Yeah. But...
that's shown by the fact that anytime they have any issues, Kenny just goes off into the side while they focus on that shit.
Yeah.
What I'm saying here is Kenny needs better friends. Then there's fucking Kyle, who... man, that character. He really does have nothing to do nowadays, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's just kind of there.
He is.
Kenny was also there, but most of the most recent season focused on Stan.
Yeah, that's true.
But and Cartman. But that really does show how Stan and Cartman are basically the two main characters of this franchise. When these are the two that actually get storylines based off of their asses.
Yeah.
But Cartman because he's basically the face of the franchise, and Stan because he's consistently been the protagonist. Anytime there has to be any sort of storyline that revolves around characters actually growing, More often than not, if it's not a side character, it's Stan.
Yeah. Just doing something. Alright, I'm gonna wrap up this game here, and then we'll move on to the next one. Because I want to rant about Square Enix's bullshit. Some more.
Fair enough.
Alright. So yeah.
Recording.
Yes, I know. Shut up. Okay. Hi, welcome back to Uneven Buddies. Welcome to July, the month where everyone becomes anti-gay. And by everyone, I mean corporations. What's your favorite corporation? Don't answer that.
My favorite corporation.
Anyway, so it has been...
Could I list Feel Good Inc.?
I guess.
It's not a real corporation, it's the name of a gorilla song.
Alright, so it's been like a week since... no, it's been 2 weeks since we did this, so we have 2 weeks worth of news to catch up on, which I will pull up.
Let's be honest here. Is there anything more important than the most recent part?
Okay, I'll acknowledge the very most recent part first.
No. I was making a joke because I don't remember what happened before that. Let's actually acknowledge everything in chronological order.
Alright, then let me rewind in time to then. While I talk about shit. Anyway. So first let me tell you about my experience in Pennsylvania. It was fine. I mean, I went to a convention called Too Many Games, and like, the plane ride there was the first time I went on a plane in like 16 years or so. Since 2006, I think. Yeah. And when I went, and then by the time I got to my hotel room, it was 12 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, like AM. and then when I
so 9 o'clock.
Yeah. And when I walked into the lobby, I saw none other than Scott the Woz himself at the bar.
Is he as big of a virgin as he talks about, as he says?
Well, he's a lot smaller than I thought he would be. Like, height-wise.
Okay, I was making a joke about, like, how he makes such a big deal about his virginity in videos.
Yes. He's also a virgin. No, he has a girlfriend.
Yeah.
He was there. So... take that as you will.
I'm pretty sure one of the more recent videos is Italian explicitly how it fucking doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I think he's building up to it.
All right. So I got some stuff at the convention. A whole lot of stupid shit. Mainly, I got a poster that was
signed. Nice.
Yeah, by everyone that was there.
You should probably hang it on a wall, like framed it.
I will. I'm pulling stuff out. What else did I? Some of this is my sister's stuff. I'm making a mess right now. I got the original script for his 200th episode.
Nice.
Like, tired.
That is small, but nice.
Yeah. The original script and all. I got some trading cards which I put somewhere. I probably put in like a case of a game I bought there. Because there was a marketplace there and I bought a lot of shit. A lot of dumb shit, I will say. but you know me. I specialize in dumb shit.
You're the one person who I could see buying a free-to-play game just because.
I already have.
Pretty sure you bought Battleborn after the game shut down.
I actually haven't, but thank you for the idea. Specifically, let me pull out some highlights. About fucking
Glover.
Glove. No, I had that for.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump at the bed that like I see Glover there all the time.
I bought the greatest game in the world. Jackass for PS2. Because I don't know. I found the original Kingdom Hearts PS2 version.
Ah, yeah.
And as well as the original Kingdom Hearts 2 PS2 version.
Those are great.
Yeah.
If it weren't for the fact that the final mixes fix all their flaws.
Yeah. In the original PS2 version, you cannot skip the cutscenes of Kingdom Hearts 1.
You cannot skip cutscenes either.
I said, yeah.
Oh wait, was that what you were saying? You didn't say skip.
That's what I was saying.
You didn't say skip, so I didn't realize that's what you were talking about.
Yeah. I bought Spider-Man on the GameCube.
Why couldn't it have been Spider-Man 2 on PS2?
Because I already have Spider-Man 2 on the GameCube. What else did I buy? I bought fucking SpongeBob Revenge of the Flying Dutchman on GameCube. I saw Chain of Memories for PS2 there, but I didn't buy it.
Yeah, it's not worth it unless you're going for Chain of Memories on Game Boy Advance.
At
least that has good sprite art.
I thought about buying it just because, I guess. Why not? I bought the greatest game ever made.
You just said that twice.
I'm sorry. Toy Story Mania for Wii. I played it on PS Now. It's actually really bad. I also bought a bunch of other stuff that I probably won't ever touch. Mainly, the Kingdom Hearts 1.5 plus 2.5 collections on PS3.
I had those originally. Then my PS3 got stolen.
Yes.
Pretty sure I saw those boxes somewhere. But yeah.
Yeah. So
it's a shame that fucking those assholes at Square Enix refused to release these. Like separately on
Switch.
That way it could have handled being fucking physical copies.
They just wanted to get something out because Sora was in Smash Brothers, and so the Nintendo fans wouldn't bitch about Kingdom Hearts coming to Switch anymore. The 14 rhythm game is natural, but
you know what would have been a good idea?
What?
Remaking 358 over 2 days and just saying that's your game.
They won't do it.
Yeah.
And if they do, they'll sell over $60.
I mean, yeah, but they'd have to actually fully remake that game because it was a DS game.
They'll just compile the cutscenes again and then sell that for $60.
No, they already did that. It's called 1.5.
I know. I have it right here. Freaking. Anyway, okay. So yeah, I also got Scott to sign the archive book, as I said. My sister bought Animal Crossing Safe Float for the Wii and had that signed. So it's now the rarest copy.
Nice.
Yeah.
Why didn't you take your copy of Madden 08?
I forgot. But because everyone else had the same idea. Someone had Madden 08 on the PSP. I stood in line for 2 hours to get signed and a photo.
Quite literally, the vast majority of these people had Madden 08, I'm guessing.
Yeah, someone had a Chibi Robo Ziplash promotional stand. Dude, the line went all the way from, it went, looped around, and then it went all the way to the door of another hall. And then all the other lines were, non-existent.
Yeah, it really shows how popular Scott is.
I guess, yeah. Then I went to his panel, well, his first one at least. Someone asked him what's his opinion on Danganronpa V3. He said he only played Danganronpa 1. He lied using movie magic, but he did say he's interested in checking out the other games, and the rest of the series.
What do you mean lied using movie magic?
I mean, it's in his Nintendo Switch 5 years in video. He goes 4 Danganronpa games later, and then he just cuts the 20 seconds of him just staring into the abyss, confused.
I mean, he did play the first one.
Yeah.
So of course he'd be staring off into the abyss, confused.
And then just abruptly cuts to the next thing he talks about. Hey. So yeah, I stood in line. I got my photo taken with him. I posted it on Discord. Some of y'all might have seen it. If not, I'll just link a photo in the description. Yeah, Pennsylvania. Too many games was pretty fun. I will say, I was definitely tired by the end. Because I don't know what else I did there. Oh, I entered a Smash tournament there. I lost. They had a Jackbox thing. I won because I was funny. They did custom prompts on Quiplash, and one of them was new from Sega, Sonic and the blank, and I put actually good game. Everyone voted for that. Literally everyone voted for that one.
Oh, well, that's probably the biggest joke that you could have probably gone with.
Yeah. and everyone was dying. I was like, I saw the prompt and I was like, okay, I have to. Then I entered a Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl tournament. I got out first match.
Every time I think about the Nicktoon All-Star Brawl, all I can think of is that.
Shut up. Calm yourself.
No, like my life started turning into a cop.
Okay. Okay. And yeah, I even... Yeah.
Seriously, who the fuck was the mad lad that snuck that in?
Dialogue team. Like the team in charge of the dialogue. It's all circuity and metallic.
Oh yeah, we should probably move along with the news.
And I met someone I met off Discord there, and everyone made jokes of how I was a groomer now, so...
Oh no.
Oh well.
Not another one.
Wait, what?
That'd be like, what, the fourth groomer on that Discord?
Bro, okay. I wasn't, okay? I have common sense.
I know, I'm making a joke, but like, seriously, why the fuck did that server have so many groomers?
You know, it wasn't just groomers, but that's a good question. I mean, we got, suicide baiters, we got fucking, guilt trippers, gaslighters, mental illness fakers,
seriously,
catfishers.
That server might be cursed.
It is. We've moved across 3 servers, so they kept all getting killed by the big events. Like, Jesus. And now we just settled on 2. Anyway, when did I leave? When was the last time we did this? I have to...
The last time we were here...
Actually, I have the date. June 19th. That's... okay. Cool. Was she at our party? I don't know. Okay, so I have a basis, too.
Like, when's the last, like...
Yeah. And I'm looking on a website called PlayStation Trophies, so... That's where I'm getting all my news. Okay. Let's start with, I don't know. Anyone know about Lego Brawls coming to PlayStation consoles this September?
It was also coming to Switch, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it's multi-platform. And Xbox PC. A remake of Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 and 4 was scrapped after Activision moved its development team over into Blizzard.
That's probably for the best.
It's a shame, but considering the current state, yeah.
I don't trust Activision with anything nowadays.
And just wait until the Microsoft merger goes through. Well, if Disney could get away with doing Fox at a similar level of money, then Microsoft can definitely get away with doing Activision.
Yeah.
Let's see. Fall Guys went free to play, and is now multi-platform. Which I think is better suited for the game. It was roughly $20. What else? So, Sonic Origins came out. The music in Sonic 3 was fully replaced, which people are not happy about.
They did acknowledge that it really was Michael Jackson who made the music for the game, though.
Yeah, they finally confirmed that to be true, even though it was pretty much common knowledge at this point. But
which explains why it was so good, but it's also why it was a total shit show to get any of that music.
Yeah. There's also a bunch of menu animations locked behind paid DLC.
Assholes.
Yeah. For some reason. Okay. Next up, we got, Sonic 3 music was made by Michael Jackson. Sonic creator confirms. Just mentioned that.
Yeah.
Sonic Mania co-developers unhappy with Sonic Origins implementation of Sonic 3.
Yeah, the fans who went out of the way to make the only good Sonic game in the last decade or so are pissed that they fucked up Sonic 3 like that. Makes sense.
They worked on it, and then Sega put a bunch of bugs in it.
Yeah, what the fuck? Excuse me, but how self-sabotaging is Sega?
They'll self-sabotage anything that isn't Yakuza or anything that isn't made by Atlas. Sega's just putting all their trust in Atlas these days.
Wait, what about Platinum? Oh wait, they straight up don't even fund a lot of Platinum games anymore, even though they own the company.
Sega does not own Platinum.
Oh wait, which one does it own?
What? Platinum is independent.
No, I swear they were bought out. I guess I must be wrong. But like, anyways, Sega straight up seemingly does not care about anything, do they?
I guess, yeah.
I'm guessing the only reason Yakuza survived this long is quite literally that people are huge fans of it in Japan.
Yeah.
And then there's the fact that people have become huge fans of it here in the West now too.
Yeah.
Yakuza 0 truly saving Yakuza from a terrible fate.
Freaking.
Remember before Yakuza 0 when everyone thought Yakuza was just Sega's like GTA game, even though it's nothing like GTA?
I don't.
Yeah, that's what they compared Yakuza to all the time.
I see.
They literally went out of their way to try and call it a GTA clone at any given opportunity.
Of course.
It plays nothing like GTA and doesn't even have any of the same like fucking.
Alright. Some stuff on this website is listing stuff that also ties into the Nintendo Direct that happened, so I'll be holding that off.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeez, there's a lot of stuff. Activision no longer cares about money, so that's why they're giving Crash 4 away on PlayStation Plus this month.
They've never they've stopped caring about money the second that they realize that everyone absolutely hates them right now.
Well, I mean, literally, Activision doesn't care about anything that isn't Call of Duty, which is a sad thing.
I was gonna say Assassin's Creed, but then I remembered that's Ubisoft.
That's Ubisoft. I did not mean to do that, but okay. I mean, Ubisoft's kind of stupider.
Yeah, but they also care about Rabbids.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough.
Which I will get to in a bit. The Cuphead DLC finally came out after, like, what, 5 years?
Yes, easy mode.
After being Xbox exclusive, then being ported to Switch, and then being ported to PS4, even though they said it would never come to PS4.
Let's be honest here, Microsoft is legitimately the one company that straight up does not care for exclusives.
Well, Microsoft does not own Cuphead in any way, they just gave them the money.
Yeah, I know, but like, Microsoft, like, even with the shit that they make, with the exception of, like, anything that sticks exclusive to Xbox and PC, they just license their shit away anyways.
Yeah. They have a monopoly on the gaming industry at this point. So.
Which is probably why they're so willing to work with Nintendo at all times.
Yeah.
Because they know perfectly well that Nintendo has literally no like fucking like coincidences with any of their like core player bases.
Yes.
Like the type of people who they appeal to is not the type of people that Nintendo appeals to.
I mean, Microsoft is literally the only American console manufacturer.
Yeah.
Well, non-Japanese.
Well, like, not only are they making money on Xbox, they're making money on PC, too.
Yeah.
Since they're, one of the bigger... everyone uses Windows outside of the people who use Linux.
Mac.
For video games.
Ah. Who the fuck uses a Linux?
You'd be surprised at how many people use Linux.
Okay.
But, like, quite literally, they're basically making hand over fist. They don't have to care about this whole console war shit, since they barely care about the Xbox at all. What they really want to do is own as much of the industry as possible to make as much money as possible.
They're gonna merge with Nintendo at this point. Yeah, antitrust. Well, I would say antitrust laws won't allow it, but I'm pretty sure there's a law in Japan that prevents a foreign company from buying out a Japanese company.
Yeah.
Alright. I see people say that Nintendo should buy out Sega just so they can make a good Sonic game, and I'm like, Sega has a million other franchises, right?
They literally own the rights to the Miku games.
Yeah. And Yakuza, and a whole bunch of other stuff they don't care about. And Atlas.
They care about Miku because she's a way for them to have like concerts and make money off of that stuff.
Yeah.
And it works because they actually hold concerts regularly. And Sega are the ones like funding those concerts, so they actually gain the money.
Yep. Okay, I've caught up on news on PlayStation Plus. I don't know what. Nothing else happens apart from multi-platform stuff that was announced at the Nintendo Direct. So I will move on.
Because let's be honest here, any news for the Xbox might as well just be called something was put on Xbox Game Pass.
Yeah. Okay. 2 in a row, huh? They did say they're gonna look into making like a Morbin Time joke in Deadpool 3. Which, let's be honest, they would.
They would. They threw an ugly Sonic, remember?
Yeah.
Let's talk about movies right now instead of moving on to the Nintendo Direct.
I watched Lightyear.
How was it?
Okay, it was decent. Not the best Pixar movie, but not the worst.
From what I've heard from most people, and from what I've seen from like people, it's kind of a mid movie.
I mean, it's definitely not like Toy Story levels of good, because it's a spin-off. What do you expect? Shit, that's direct. I'm just pointing it out for future reference.
Also, like, what the fuck? I know their whole backstory as to what this movie actually means in the universe of Toy Story. But when the fuck does Toy Story take place in?
California.
No, when? Not where.
95?
Yeah. How would an animated movie in 95 have like a central focus be the fact that like specifically something that they can't cut out of because they forcibly put it in there like to make sure that Disney couldn't cut it out.
Yeah.
The lesbian couple. I'm wondering here is how progressive is the Toy Story world if that got away with that?
Yeah. Apparently it was cut out, but because of everyone was upset at the Disney CEO's response.
No. In universe.
Yeah. Well,
that we do know about that.
Yeah. It was cut out of the original movie, but they put it back in because
everyone gave them shit because Disney are currently in a lot of hot water with the whole "Don't Say Gay" funding thing.
Yeah. So yeah, that movie was...
Again, corporations are not your friends, kids.
That movie was fine for what it is. I saw Steven working there with his new co-worker, a robot, which proves that robots are taking over.
Honestly, that robot's the most productive co-worker I have.
That's sad.
Like, it's more productive than the servers at times.
I see. Alright. I have not seen any other movies. No, wait, that's a lie. In Pennsylvania, I saw Sonic 2 again. Because I was just bored and needed to do something.
Does it hold up on a second viewing, or nah?
It does. I watched it with my sister, who hasn't seen it before then. And she was like, Jim Carrey looks like he's having a lot of fun with this.
Would you care about spoilers, or should I not talk about the stuff that I've seen while working in the theater?
We can talk. I've seen it twice by now. And the movie's 2 months old and it's on Paramount.
No, because I've worked during premieres, remember?
Yeah.
So I've seen like bits of movies. Like, let's go over the couple of movies that have come out in the last 2 weeks or so. There's Black Phone.
Okay. Minions: The Rise of Gru.
I'm going through the first week first before moving on to the second week.
Jurassic World.
Okay. Do you care to know anything about Jurassic World?
I know that I feel that movie is just stupid. I think that movie's just stupid. That's what I think.
All I can say is that first part is so fucking whiny.
I've only seen the first one and the fourth one, Jurassic World.
And then I'm talking like how one of the main characters is like having this whole thing about like how she's not a real human because she's a clone. And all I can think is, bitch, do you not like understand the general concept of who cares if you come from the same source? At the end of the day, you're not going to be the same. You're not going to be that person that you were made out of.
That movie's probably gonna pass $1 billion. That's a sad thing.
I'd say Top Gun is the one that actually did that.
Top Gun did pass $1 billion.
Yeah.
I'm saying
Top Gun's actually a good movie, though.
I'm saying Jurassic World is probably will.
Maybe. But like, yeah, out of the movies that I've seen in theaters right now, Top Gun's probably the one I'm the most okay walking in on. Let's see. It was Black One was that horror movie that recently came out.
Yeah.
I'll say this. I don't think there's anything creepier than the fact that it takes place in like the 70s, I think. Because yeah, 70s America is fucked. And honestly, it would be a world where it would be a time where someone could just like snatch kids without anyone noticing.
Yeah.
Ugh.
I will say this, every time I see a movie, I see a trailer for DC Elite Jesus Christ. I see a trailer for DC Elite Super Pets, and I think that movie looks awful.
Yeah. Speaking of DC, I've seen a lot of that one trailer for Black Adam.
I have actually not seen that at all.
And all I could say about that trailer is, yo, what the fuck are you guys on about? Because like, there's this one scene in that trailer where like, I'm pretty sure it's Hawkman tells Black Adam like, in this world there are heroes and villains. Heroes don't kill. Like, yeah, they do. Heroes in this universe kill all the time.
DC.
DCEU.
Yeah, totally. We found a dark room.
Literally, the first movie in the franchise had Zod had his neck snapped.
Yeah.
And Batman v Superman had a Batman that would brand people so that prisoners would lynch them.
Yeah.
These are your heroes, people. This is a world built by fucking Zack Snyder's bullshit. Of course, heroes kill in this world. What the fuck is Hawkman on about? Like, you know what Zack Snyder's gone on about how like what inspires him to make like these types of superhero movies? Because like he like apparently for the longest time he didn't like superhero comics. Then he read Watchmen, and he talked about like how it had blood, violence, sex, and like how that's what like really like influenced him. And all I could think is, man, you're the type of person who read Watchmen and didn't even read like any of the fucking dialogue I see.
Yeah.
All you cared about what was going on the screen, but you didn't even like pay attention to what was trying to be said.
Yeah. Someone installed Doom on a McDonald's kiosk.
Which is probably why the creator of Watchmen fucking hates that movie.
Someone installed Doom on a McDonald's kiosk.
But can it run Doom? Apparently, yes.
I heard it can run on any computer. Monster Hero Sakurai 2021.
If it can't run Doom, is it really a computer?
No.
It's more of a calculator at that point, ain't it?
Yeah. Let's see. While I continue onwards, I will...
what other movies that come out?
Minions: The Rise of Gru.
I'm saving that one for last since it just came out.
Morbius. Again.
Morbius didn't come out again. That happened in April.
Yeah. They re-released it in June and it bombed. We talked about that already.
It apparently didn't last too long because it wasn't even there at any time I was working.
Heh. Well, the re-release bombed so hard, Sony just completely yanked the movie from theaters.
Oh, yeah. Here's the other movies that had come out this time. Elvis. Honestly, it looks good.
Not my kind of movie, but okay.
Like, from what I've seen, it's like, yeah, it's pretty well made. I know some people are probably don't appreciate some of the things that they've done for, like, creative liberties, but, it looks like a good film, and from what I can tell, people enjoy it.
I suppose.
Okay, let's talk about the black sheep in the room.
Minions: The Rise of Gru. It's going...
Look, I'm not gonna like support those stupid memes since as a theater employee, I actually do know how much these movies like bring in.
Huh. Which is $1 Gru million.
This joke was stupid when Rada made it for Morbius. It's not any funnier for Minions.
It's projected to gross over 100 million in its opening weekend, which is...
Look, all I'll say is it's more popular than Lightyear right now.
Yeah.
But it is new, and Lightyear's several weeks old.
Yeah.
So that's not saying much.
It doesn't help that the last three,
But I will say this. This movie is literally only being carried by little children and Japan.
It doesn't help that the last three Pixar movies are straight to Disney+.
Which is a shame, because the last three Pixar movies were good.
They were supposed to be in theaters, and then they were like...
Well, from what I remember.
They were supposed to be in theaters, and then Disney was like, I don't think you'll make enough money right now. I mean, it's understandable for Soul, because that was in 2020.
Yeah.
Luca... family films weren't performing as well at the time.
Yeah.
So I guess, but Turning Red, Encanto was theatrical exclusive. And that was Walt Disney Animation Studios.
Yeah, but you see, here's the thing. Pixar's had a lot more of has had more spotty releases recently than Disney has. So when people see Disney, they actually think that it's probably going to be a good film.
Yeah.
And when people see Pixar, they're going to wonder, is this a Toy Story or a Cars 2?
Alright, we need to run around collecting jewels again. Time for side quests!
There also wasn't enough people who watched Raya to get annoyed at Disney right now.
Yeah, Raya was on Disney Plus and theatrical. How's your day going?
Me?
No, I'm talking to the viewers.
No.
Our non-existent viewers.
Anyways, let's actually talk about what my issue with the Minions franchise is.
It's too marketable.
No. I just fucking hate the Minions.
I mean, that's understandable, and I'm like, every time I remember these guys are in charge of the Mario movie, I'm like, okay.
Like, quite literally, every single time I've rewatched any of the Despicable Me movies, I have grown to care less and less about the Minions. When the first film came out, I thought the Minions were okay. They were slightly funny at times, but they didn't do anything for me.
Slightly?
It was that year.
2010.
Yeah, I was 10 years old.
How old was I? I was 8. I was only 8, jeez. Where did the time go?
Granted, the reasoning for that I was able to find them funny is because I didn't look anything into the movie. So when I watch it in theaters, that's the only experience I had with them at the time.
Then the second movie?
Oh, yeah, no, I really, by that point, I really didn't care for them. And every time I've had to rewatch those films because of my baby sister recently, I care about them even less.
I suppose.
And I straight up did not like them by the time the Minions movie came out originally, which is why I didn't watch that one. Or the third one, either.
The third one had fucking Trey Parker as the villain, and I find that hilarious.
I still find it hilarious how the only reason Trey Parker did that movie was because he wanted a movie that his kid could watch.
Just try showing your kid.
Any of the shit that he's worked on before that.
Yeah. It would not end well. At least it probably wouldn't.
It really wouldn't. At least with the mom.
Yeah.
But straight up, I did not watch those films. What I do know is that apparently people's opinions on the first Minion film is that it's god-awful, and the only good part was when Gru showed up.
I agree.
So, from what I've seen and heard, people are enjoying this film more.
Because it has Gru.
And honestly, Gru is probably the thing actually keeping this franchise alive. Because the fucking Minions are the worst. They're just another bunch of Rabbids. And I don't care for the Rabbids either.
Mario plus Rabbids 2 is going to be the game of the year. What are you talking about? Anyways.
Also, recently, this Friday, got injured at work.
Yeah.
That was not fun.
Huh. I gotta use the bathroom, so I'm gonna stop the recording. So
Yeah, that's fine.
we have time to like recharge, I guess, and I don't have dead noise. Alright, we're back. Last time we talked about how minions are ruining the world.
I blame Japan, because they're the ones keeping this franchise afloat. The Japanese fucking love minions.
Why?
I don't know, they apparently have minions themed everything out there, over there.
Well, I guess.
But yeah, if there's anything to do about that, just blame them and those miserable little monsters called children.
Oh yeah, hold up real quick while it's on my mind. The next Paramount Plus South Park special, Streaming Wars Part 2, has been dated for July 13th.
Oh, that would be cool.
Yeah. It's called Streaming Wars Part 2, that's the actual title. They dropped a short 30-second trailer where Randy has gone full nuclear Karen, complete with the haircut.
Wait, does that mean he dyes his hair?
It's still black, but he has the Karen haircut.
So like that weird ass like part bomb.
Yeah, that. And when he requests to speak to the manager, everyone just gets blown away because it's like some sort of superpower.
The only appropriate response to that is, "I am the manager, motherfucker."
So yeah, Streaming Wars Part 2 will be dropping July 13th, but since they do 9 p.m. launches here, that means July 12th at 9 p.m. I literally had to refresh Paramount Plus like 10 times to get the first one viewable. So yeah,
tomorrow's 4th of July!
Oh yeah, I forgot. You ready to...
I don't even know if I'm going to be able to properly work tomorrow. Fuck.
Well...
I did get told if I can't work, I should just call in.
Then... Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
So yeah, given that we tried on movie news, let's talk about the...
Oh yeah, before we continue on with that, I kind of want to bring up, like... So, my parents have gone to Vegas, right?
Yeah.
And my mom will occasionally just show me, like send me clips and photos of like their time there. And all I gotta say is, apparently the Gomorrah does exist.
Damn.
Like there's this place that looks almost exactly like the Gomorrah from Fallout New Vegas. Damn right with the fire stuff.
Oh yeah, the Steam Summer Sale happened. There's that.
Oh yeah, Kevin made me buy
actually, it's still going on.
Hatsune Miku Mega Mix because he wanted it. He likes rhythm games.
I bought Toy Story 3 on Steam.
I decided to get it for him as a present for getting a job.
I got Toy Story 3 on Steam. Do I look like I have standards?
I've been playing Stardew Valley a lot.
I've been wanting to get into that, but I don't know. I'm lazy. It's like physical copy is $10 on PS4. I'll probably pick it up there.
Nah, I just play on Steam. I already had it.
Maybe. Well, I'll play it on Steam, maybe. And if I ever decide, hey, maybe we should do this for the channel, then I'll pick it up on PlayStation.
It'd actually be a semi-decent game to play because it's a multiplayer game.
Yeah, and this console versions also have local co-op for up to 4 players.
Honestly, it'd be like a decent game to play on the Switch or the PlayStation, together.
Switch only supports 2-player co-op.
Yeah, just us two.
Well, maybe I'll look into it.
I don't think we have the capability of having having 4 people come in all the time.
I know, but yeah, maybe at least once, and then we can, and then it can just be the two of us. They can just exist.
The multiplayer game, though, I know is slightly different from the single player, because the requirements for things are done differently depending on how many players you have. Oh.
Still be interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Now that everything's out of the way, Let's talk about the all but confirmed General Nintendo Direct that totally happened. The Xenoblade 3 Direct. Let's give it up. I'm joking. I mean, there was a Nintendo Direct, but not the
I hate how close Live Alive is coming to Xenoblade 3.
One's going to overshadow the other, and you probably can tell which one that is.
Yeah. I'm definitely buying Live Alive. I don't care for Xenoblade.
Okay, so yeah, there was a Nintendo Direct, but you remember 2020 when they had partner showcases that only focused on third-party games, and a lot of the showcases they did were really bad? Well, guess what? They brought it back, except this time they found out how to make it good.
Focus on games people actually give a shit about.
Yeah, not Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory. I'm sorry, but that was one of the focus points of the 2020 ones, so...
Yeah. So let's go in chronological order from what happened.
Because it aired at 6 in the fucking morning, I was unable to live stream a reaction to it.
I woke up and it was already there.
Same.
So the first thing announced was like 5 minutes of Daybreak.
Monster Hunter Rise Sunbreak, actually.
Sunbreak, yeah.
Okay.
Kevin actively wants that game, and it's probably one of the first things he's gonna buy with his like paychecks.
Mm-hmm.
Because he already has Rise, he wants a DLC.
Yeah, that makes sense. Square Enix is kind of smart, and so they have...
Let's be honest here, it's Platinum Games, not Square Enix, like, making this port, because Square Enix doesn't give a shit about its fans.
Right.
Unless the fans are into Final Fantasy VII. That is the only thing they care about right now.
Final Fantasy 16, Dragon Quest 12, Kingdom Hearts 4.
Did I stutter?
Nier Automata is coming to Switch with all the DLC.
Nomura's working on 4 different games right now. What makes you think he's actually paying attention to 4?
I don't know.
Like, 4 different projects. At least 3 of which we know are related to Final Fantasy VII. Including a friggin' fucking Crisis Core native port to like the fucking Switch and stuff like that.
Yeah. Okay, whatever. Alright, Nier Automata came to Switch. You kids happy?
I actually kind of want to get it for the Switch, but I do have it on PlayStation, I guess.
The
End of Your High edition.
It's gonna run like shit.
It does have exclusive costumes.
I guess. Some indie game, Lorelei and the Blazer Eyes, I probably butchered that.
Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, you mean?
Yeah. Konami has announced Super Bomberman R2. But this is Konami. The only thing I'm pretty excited from them is the fucking TMNT arcade collection.
To be fair, people are actually excited for this one because they enjoyed the Super Bomberman R.
I heard
they're just hoping that they don't destroy the online like they did with the first one.
I mean, I guess Konami is acknowledging Bomberman.
It's probably the only thing they're actually making games for that isn't Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah. Well, they are working with the other big scumbag, Nickelodeon, to make a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles arcade collection.
Yeah.
Nickelodeon and Konami working together. 2 biggest scumbags in entertainment. Well, two of whatever.
Yeah. Anyways, let's move on from there.
There's also there's also the new TMNT game that was from the Scott Pilgrim developers.
That already came out.
Yeah.
Kevin actively wants that game.
I played it on Game Pass. It's pretty good.
Yeah. Anyways, let's continue. So, the big event! Thank God for this, baby! Mega Man Battle Network Legacy Collection!
Yeah. I remember watching that.
The only thing I give a shit about in this Indirect.
You sure?
No, I'm just exaggerating. It's just the thing I cared about the most.
Alright, yeah. Mega Man Battle Network exists, apparently.
And it's getting a Legacy Collection, thank God. I find it take another 20 years. Especially since fucking Capcom has tried everything they can to ignore the net timeline. Anyways, let me explain how this is gonna work. Because some people don't understand what the fuck is going on with this game. So, there are gonna be 2 types of ways to get this game. Either you get it digitally, in which case it's split up into 2 volumes.
Of course it is.
Which contains the first one will contain Mega Man Battle Network 1, 2, and 3. And when I say 1, 2, I say 3. I mean, it's going to have both versions at the rate. And the second one would have 4, 5, and 6. Both versions of those games, too. But, the physical version of the game, which will be coming out, because people don't understand that there is going to be a physical copy.
I figured there would be all the other Mega Man collections.
Yeah, will apparently just have all 10 games in it.
Well, here's something stupid they did. Like, for the Mega Man Legacy Collection and the X, they freaking...
Yeah, but here's the thing. Here's the thing.
They put the first one on the cartridge and had the second game as a full download.
Here's the thing. These are GBA games. They don't really take up much space. The vast majority of them could probably fit up in like a 2 GB cartridge anyways.
Yeah, but Capcom wants to fight used game sales. So, be wary.
I mean, yeah, but I'm not exactly gonna sell this. The Mega Man Battle Network fandom is quite literally so diehard they probably would sell it back.
And also, Capcom does that a lot with their collections on Switch.
Yeah. People are speculating that in reality it's going to be like one of those 2-in-1 Sega games, you know, the ones that have...
Maybe, yeah.
That just have both volumes on like one thing.
But it's Capcom, not Sega. Oh, Pokemon Snap came out on NSO, I should point
But more importantly to this is, first of all, it's going to come in with like a ton of art and music.
Speaking of Mega Man, one of the games got added to the Sega Genesis app on Switch Online.
Yeah, I know.
I forget what it's called.
The wild one. But anyways. So, some people have noticed some things from the trailers. First of all, people have noticed that, like, the neutral attack, the non-elemental attack icon is different from the one in the US version. It's actually the Japanese version. So some people are speculating that instead of being just straight up ports of the American releases of these games, when in reality what it's going to be is ports of the Japanese versions of these games
localized.
Relocalized essentially, which would be really good, especially since it would fix the post game of Battle Network 6, because in America it got destroyed. It had one in Japan.
Okay.
So yeah, that would be real good if they actually did it.
I see.
Also, some people are wondering if they're going to throw in the Boktai stuff in there too, or if it's going to be locked away forever. Boktai was this game franchise made by Hideo Kojima. It was those Game Boy Advance games in which like you'd have to go outside with your cartridge and like that like kind of bulged out because it had like a peripheral on it.
Yeah.
In which it would like take in sunlight. And it had consistent crossovers with the franchise. And even like its spiritual sequel got a crossover with Star Force.
Interesting. Okay. Alright, anyways, this was not in the Direct because it's not really a Switch announcement, but I wanted to point it out anyway, because I forgot to go over this in my news roundup because it wasn't listed. If anyone remembers Danganronpa S, that game is going multi-platform to PlayStation and Steam and mobile phones.
That one makes the most sense.
Yeah, that's going to come out on July 21st, I think. Yeah.
Honestly, I might get the mobile version just because.
I guess it fits on mobile. Yeah.
Anyways,
back to the Direct. I just wanted to get that out of the way because I remembered.
Yeah.
The biggest news of the Direct, obviously, Pac-Man World is getting a full remake.
Yes. That one game which we played while I talked about Chris Chan.
Yeah, right. We played Pac-Man World 3.
Yeah, I know. I'm just making a franchise reference.
I know. Yes, Pac-Man's...
But from what I've heard, they've changed the model on Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah, because of copyright shit. I think she's called Pac-Mom now. Apparently there's some legal issues with Miss Pac-Man going around, so...
I mean, it wasn't created by the original creators, so...
So I guess Namco didn't want to deal with that. Bandai Namco, whatever.
Speaking of Bandai Namco, I need to get around to watching Digimon Ghost Game. Because from what I've heard, it's really good. Also, it's a horror series.
It was spooky.
Like, there are Digimon killing people.
That's concerning. Anyway,
Nick's been telling me about it, and honestly, it sounds really good. I seriously need to get around to watching it.
alright. Some indie game called Blanc.
Looks interesting to quite a few people. And it's made by Gearbox.
If anyone remembers Monkey Island, that's coming back.
Yeah.
Thanks to Disney, because they own that IP. As part of the Lucasfilm acquisition.
When are you motherfuckers bringing back Sam and Max?
Does Disney own that? Or
Pretty sure that was Lucasfilm.
yeah. Actually, I think they recently re-released like the first game on Switch. I think. I know there was a physical copy on Switch somewhere. This technically counts as third party because it's being made over at Ubisoft. Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope got some info. I am really excited for that game.
I don't care.
Fuck you. It's gonna be great. They gave Bowser a fucking bazooka. And the soundtracks, they also confirmed the soundtrack's gonna have 3 composers: Brant Kirkhope, Gareth Coker, and Yoko Shimomura. They're bringing out all the big guns for this.
Oh yeah, running back to the Mega Man Battle Network collection thing. People are of the opinion that they really should buy this game because it might tell Capcom to make more Mega Man RPGs again.
Might.
Well, yeah, the only way to convince Capcom that they should make games is to buy games.
I suppose that's true.
If it doesn't sell well, there's no hope of ever getting a new like RPG franchise, or hell, even a Star Force Legacy collection. We have to buy this.
Capcom's interesting. Anyways,
yeah. Just continuing on from where the direct left off on
Mario plus. Wait a minute, this is new. We get a new power. Shield Sprinkle. Anyway, Mario plus Rabbids Sparks of Hope is a game I am really looking forward to, and
they spent way too much time trying to explain how the fuck you play the game.
Because
it's a sequel.
It's a tactical strategy game with a totally revamped combat system.
It's a sequel.
It's a revamped combat system. It's way different than the first.
It didn't look that different to me.
It's so different. If you actually played it, it's different. It's no longer like grid based. It's like you can really.
Honestly, the grid was probably better.
Well, I'm gonna wait until I actually get my hands on the game to judge for myself. I'm definitely gonna be buying that day one when it comes out on October 20th, 2022.
And as someone who's played quite a few of these types of these strategy games, grid-based combat works for a reason.
Well, they'll keep that in mind for Mario plus Rabbids 3. Anyway.
Like, at a certain point, why the fuck keep it a strategy game? Make it just an action RPG. Because that's basically what they're trying to make it into.
I don't know. Just turn-based is easier. Anyway. Little Noah, Shion of Paradise. Not my kind of game. Railgate, which is like a train simulator. I guess. RPG time. I don't know. It's a game.
Let's be honest here, most of the major announcements were like at either the middle, the beginning, or the end.
Yeah. Sonic Frontiers got a gameplay.
A spotlight.
Yeah, that game looks...
Sonic and Breath of the Rings.
So... I am fully convinced that Sega just hates Sonic, and they're only doing it just because the fans want more Sonic.
I'm 100% convinced that Sonic Team just straight up doesn't care for any of the games that they're making anymore.
Just give them to the fans, damn it. Let them remake.
Like I mentioned, the last good game Sonic has had was quite literally a fan-made project that officially got made into a licensed game.
Yeah. Freaking hell.
What happened after that?
I'm watching through the direct. Like, I'm skimming through it. Disney Dreamlight Valley. It's Animal Crossing with Disney and Pixar characters.
It's made by a fucking mobile game company.
It's the same one that's involved with the kart racer. That should tell you enough.
Yeah.
It's going to be a free-to-play game that will probably get a physical copy. And the joke's write itself from there. So this is where Kingdom Hearts is going into. Interesting direction they decided to take it. Early access September 6th, which will be paid.
So basically, you're releasing the game early without actually finishing the game.
Yeah, early access does it. Live Alive, Doraemon Story of Seasons.
Live Alive is still looking good, and I really want it.
Minecraft Legends.
Which you probably cared about.
I mean, the concept's interesting, but I'll check it out. Dragon Quest Treasures. Treasures.
It looks like a new Dragon Quest Monsters game, honestly.
I think it was supposed to be on the 3DS, but then the 3DS stopped existing.
Honestly, kind of a shame. Anyways, let's continue.
Fast forwarding through Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes, because that was published by Koei Tecmo in Japan, so it technically counts.
It's published by Koei Tecmo because it's made by Koei Tecmo.
Yeah. In Japan, it was published there. What's this called? Freaking Captain Velvet Meteor. Portal on Switch got a release date of right now. It's available on Switch day of.
Yeah.
$20, digital only.
Significantly easier than playing it on PlayStation 3.
Well, if we were to play Portal 2 on Switch, it would probably be the co-op, because I don't know. I don't want to grind. And
you don't want to have to get back to where the fuck we left off.
yeah. Whatever this is, Harvestella.
Yeah, it looks like a rune factory.
And then they decided to leave one last surprise for the audience after years of asking and like 2 weeks of bullshit. They left a Sorry. Okay, so they announced that Persona 5 Royal, after 3 years of Joker being in Smash, is finally coming to Nintendo Switch.
Morgana had
on the same day as the Xbox and PC versions.
Yeah. Morgana came in for this announcement and looked a bit off-putting.
Oh shit.
Meanwhile,
and then we got a very nice surprise right after.
Yeah. Honestly, Teddy actually felt more alive than Morgana in the animation that they did for the trailer. Am I right?
They do this trailer for all the they do the animation for all the trailers. This announcement. They gotta scoop them up quick. So yeah, Teddy came in with a very nice surprise, and yes, I'm making that pun.
He made it himself.
That Persona 4 Golden and Persona 3 Portable are also coming to Nintendo Switch.
Which is a good thing, because both are portable games that should have been coming to Switch anyways.
So much for our, I mean, I did say, if they were coming to Switch, they would save it for Nintendo Direct.
Yeah.
Which is exactly what they ended up doing!
I'm probably gonna be getting them all.
I'll play,
because I want Alice to release more games on the Switch.
They will. They're going multi-platform from here on out. Persona 6 is going to be multi-platform, probably. They're also coming to PS4, and in case of Royal, is in a native PS5 version. I'll play Persona 3 on Game Pass, because I don't want to give money to that awful game. That's going to be when I'm going to power through it.
I'm getting it because I don't have a copy of it, and I refuse to buy an Xbox.
Then get it on Steam. Or PC Game Pass.
Why the fuck would I play it on my computer when I can just play it on my Switch?
I don't know, it might run better. Imagine it runs like ass on the Switch.
I mean, it'd be weird.
But it'd be kind of funny.
Yeah.
I mean, Strikers did not run that great on Switch, but that was more so Koei Tecmo's fault.
Yeah. Also, in general, the Warriors games tend to have an issue running on Switch because they have so many goddamn enemies on the screen at any given moment.
Yeah. A million times on the Switch version take a full minute from what I've seen. What I've played on PS5, which take 2 seconds. So yeah, that's... So, you finally happy after years of port baking? Are you actually gonna play the game now, you buffoons?
I mean, I will.
I'll probably get...
I'll always take an opportunity to romance Naoto again.
I guess it's my... I don't know. I mean, playing the Persona games, at least for me, is such a huge undertaking that I can only play like one a year.
You see, I know how to grind in these games, so they're not that huge of an undertaking for me.
I mean, Royal literally destroyed my life for like a solid 2 weeks. I played that 8 hours a day, and by the time I was done, I was like, Jesus Christ.
Learn to play games in 1 to 2 hour bursts like I do.
Dude, I was just so invested into it. It's not my fault.
Like, quite literally, I've been playing Stardew Valley a lot recently, and like to get around when I was like working, I had to like just play like a couple hours.
Yeah. Okay. Anyway. So, yeah, Persona 5 Royal is getting a physical copy. 4 and 3 will be digital only, which I find kind of stupid. But hopefully they partner with Limited Run or another company to release like a limited edition physical copy. I'll buy it. I'll probably buy them all on Switch. That'll get me to buy Persona 3. And they are coming out one at a time, because I guess they want people to take their time with the game.
I think the funniest part is that Persona 4 Golden already kind of exists as a game like on a cartridge.
Yeah.
Because that's how they...
that's how the Vita works. Yeah. Maybe I'll play Persona 4 Golden on Game Pass, because that'll be an excuse to finally replay it. And because I really do not want to touch my PlayStation Vita or TV ever again. Ugh. And maybe I'll live stream that on my main channel. I've been thinking about that.
I mean, technically, we'd actually probably be playing on this channel.
Yeah, I'll probably play the Xbox version on here.
Because like
we played it once in 2020,
and we couldn't do it again because we didn't want to have to deal with the hassle of bringing out that fucking PlayStation TV.
Yeah, and the shit you have to go through to fucking report on is the same as the PS3.
So not viable.
Yeah, so we'll wait for the X. I'll probably have like a Series X or S by then. Because I'm looking at the game one. Xbox Series S is actually looking like a viable investment, because unlike the PS5 Digital Edition, it
has Game Pass.
Yeah, and also, I have not inserted a disc in my Xbox in years.
I don't think most people do.
Yeah.
PlayStation actually gets physical copies, though.
Yeah. So if there's one all-digital console I'd get, it's that. And also, it's only $300, and unlike every other next-gen console,
it has Game Pass, which means that it's actively worth it.
Well, unlike every other next-gen console, it's actually pretty easy to find. I see it like below retail value on Amazon, even.
Nice.
Yeah, which is a treat. Thank you. People are still having the hassle finding the PS5, though. Alright. So we're in the arc of the game where temporary party members join our party, so I've been recasting them. Right now it's Maya Fey from, what's it called, Ace Attorney? Yeah. Which I've been playing through. I'm still on case 4, I'm just lazy. And I don't know. I haven't played in a bit because I've been so tired from the Philadelphia trip. So... yeah, that was fun. Otherwise, yeah, that's pretty much it in terms of gaming news that's happened. Unless you didn't think of anything else.
Rooster Teeth had RTX recently.
I guess that.
Ice Queendom for Ruby had the first 3 episodes, and from what I've heard, the pacing wasn't the best. They also cut out several like fights that they probably should have kept in. They did cut out the Jaundice arc, but it also left the issue of like unlocking John's aura happened after the Carmen fight, which implicates the idea that John tanked a full-on death stalker bow, which is like the giant scorpion, right? Without any protection at all. Base human, like... and somehow survived that shit, meaning he's probably like peak human physicality, I guess. And that's kind of fucking hilarious. And Volume 9's trailer came out, which had like no John, but like all the other characters who fell down there, but also this mysterious Knight character who a bunch of people are trying to deny is John, but like isn't John, but it's very clearly, obviously meant to be that guy. Yeah. So all I can think is, man. do you guys like have any actual plan for this franchise? Because not only are you doing this anime, you're doing Volume 9, but now you've also announced a movie where you will be adapting the comic book in which Ruby and the Justice League had a fucking crossover. Yes, they announced that.
I'm pretty sure Rooster Teeth is owned by Warner Brothers, so they can do that.
Yeah, I know. But why the fuck are they making, or are they doing 3 Ruby projects at the same time? While also working on Red vs. Blue!
Why not?
I just don't think they have the amount of people necessary to do all this shit.
Since Warner Brothers owns them, can they show up in multiverses?
Probably.
That'd be funny. Open beta should be starting soon. Should be fun. Because they did say July. Now, who knows if... Warm up. Alright. Another news. I bought a 3rd shelf for my game room, or bookcase, whatever, and I set it up. So, yeah. Not really sure what else to talk about, so I will look in, freaking... I don't know. I'll just look in... I'll look at the most reliable source, IGN News. So, while I pull that up... Ubisoft is shutting down the servers for a lot of their online games. Just that. Cyberpunk's getting an anime for some reason.
Probably Keanu.
Weeb. What else? Damn it. Okay. I forget which way I have to go. Onwards. News. They think it's okay that the Jurassic World sequels are stupid and they should embrace it.
Who?
IGN.
I mean, they're not wrong, but at the same time, why the fuck do you want to keep milking this dead franchise?
Alright, let's go on NintendoLife.com. Today, Nintendo has filed a new trademark for the Donkey Kong series.
Again?
Again. Masahiro Sakurai posted an image of his retro game collection.
Honestly, cool.
Including Batman and Donald Duck on the Famicom.
Nice. I'm trying to think of many things that actually happened in the last couple of weeks.
Bandai Namco is working with the Pokemon Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl developers on something.
That's worrisome.
I can ramble about how Switch Online sucks. Well,
I think most people do.
Die-hard Nintendo fan reportedly forked out over $40,000 to ask.
Oh yeah, I heard about this.
For a new F-Zero.
Man literally bought just enough stock in the company to actually be able to go to those meetings and actually ask questions. Just to say, Why there no F-Zero? Nintendo fans are a whole different breed, let's be honest here.
That's true.
Say what you will about Nintendo fans. They're the only ones who are crazy enough to buy enough stock in a company just to say, hey, where's my favorite franchise?
Yeah. Alright. Well, Pokemon Snap has been released on Switch Online Expansion Pack, which, if you remember, was the last game they said would be coming to Switch on in the future. You know what I mean. When they first announced it, they
official like Silver, yeah.
Yeah, that was the last game they did. But let's be honest, I'll probably do more. So that leads, and they've been doing that like once a month at this point.
And they know if they stop, that they'll get people so pissed that
yeah,
they can't stop.
Like one a month. What else? What other N64 games should they drop on there? Apparently, they're gonna they've sorted out the legal issues with GoldenEye, and they're gonna release it on there, and Microsoft's gonna release a remaster on Xbox.
Nice.
Which would be pretty cool. I mean, it was unbanned in Germany at the request of Nintendo themselves, which is noteworthy. I should also see them releasing the original Smash Bros. On there, because put that out online, and then they reveal, hey, Sora's being an amiibo.
The thing about the 64 is that the quality of the games that did come out were good, but there weren't that many games coming out anyways.
Yeah, but they're doing what they are.
And I was like, what's next? Pilotwings 64?
Probably. Don't give them ideas. No, South Park N64. Nah. I think they'll put more rare games on there, like Banjo-Tooie,
the
Blast Corps.
I think I have something to talk about soon, but
probably not Perfect Dark or Contra because of ratings issues. They're both M-rated, and the N64 app is rated teen.
They might have to actively fuck that up.
Maybe they'll set like an age restriction program on it.
Yeah.
Anyway, you were saying?
Probably the biggest anime news in a while. Panty and Stocking with Garter Belt's finally getting a second season.
It's been 13 years.
It came out 2010.
Wait, that was a joke. Actually 12, whatever.
No, the show came out 2010.
That was 12 years ago. Wait.
Yeah, 12 years ago, but it's almost 13.
That was a joke. I did not mean to actually really predict that.
But yeah, that's cool. That was probably one of the last Skynax shows that anyone gave a shit about, and Studio Trigger is kicking it up.
Yeah.
And that's also a good thing, because we got left off on a fucking cliffhanger, those assholes.
Wow.
And I actually enjoyed the series, so I'm really happy about that. I thought it was dead forever.
Well, a lot of things that have been dead forever have been coming back recently.
Yeah. 2000 nostalgia really hit something.
We're moving into early 2010s.
Granted, the real reason is I'm pretty sure they finally cleared up a bunch of legal issues, but...
I guess. So yeah. What was I saying? Yeah, older rare games might come, not Perfect Dark or Conquer, unfortunately. Switch on. Pokemon Stadium 2 maybe could come. No, Pokemon Stadium 1 and 2 could come.
Wait, by 2, do you mean the first one, or do you mean the 2
the American versions of 1 and whatever was released here.
Oh, okay, both 2 and 3.
Both of them, yeah. Yeah, and then if they ever add Game Boy Color or Game Boy games as NSO, which they will, I'm guaranteed.
I hope.
They are going to, maybe they could bring back, like, the transfer pack feature. That'd be nice.
If they bring in Game Boy Color games, I'd suggest Pokemon Pinball. That's a good game.
Yeah, and, like, I saw, like, a copy of Pokemon Crystal at the con. Super expensive. I will say.
Yeah.
Yeah, they'll probably do the older Pokemon games on that. They can play them on a big TV. That won't look frightening at all. Shit. And yeah, Super Mario Land, Mario Advance, all the other Mario games nobody gives a shit about. What else? What else on the N64 is noteworthy enough? Hasn't already been ported over. Or like Snowboard Kids, 1080 snowboarding. Oh, Mario Party 2. Not Mario Party 1 because...
Mario Party 3?
Mario Party 3, yeah. Not Mario Party 1 because...
That game is hot garbage.
Well, they don't want to relive.
Yeah.
I'm only going to equip cosmetics on this. Yeah, Mario Party 2 and 3 I could see coming out on the Switch online service.
Let's be honest here, it's not going to come out because they refuse to let the N64 games fucking die.
Well, they've always re-released Mario Party 2. They've never re-released 3 for some reason. Maybe this will be the time to change.
Probably because they keep on wanting to use the hard level from 3 in these games.
Yeah. I mean, the new Mario Party is pretty good. I've been playing it a lot with some friends recently. Yeah, I literally won the game at the last minute because of bonus stars. Everyone was so mad at me. Yeah.
Remember the original outcome of,
Yeah, when we played Mario Party?
It doesn't matter who wins, just not Jonathan!
We'll probably play the new one.
We quite literally were determined to make sure that Jonathan was at last place.
Yeah. We'll probably take the new one for a spin once, if all 4 of us are in the same room again. Whenever that happens.
Considering Kevin's sleep schedule, I don't know if that's ever going to happen again.
Well, I'll keep my eyes open. Not for a while, at least. Anyway.
Speaking of things that have happened, I've been going to Great America more often.
How's that?
It's fairly fun, I guess. I ended up having to get a season pass because, like, my sister's gonna be going there a lot.
Yeah. I guess.
No, the reason she's gonna be going there a lot is because, my baby sister is like old enough to get the pre-K pass.
Yeah.
So you know what that means. She's going there quite often.
Oh boy.
And occasionally I'll go with my mom and her.
Don't heal. Hey. Nothing. I mean, Nintendo does say they want to improve the Switch Online service, however they can. Make it more expensive. Make a new tier. They would, but they won't. And they just recently added the Splatoon 2 Octo expansion retroactively to Switch Online owners.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's 3 DLC packs on the expansion pack now. So yeah. And maybe in terms of other retro consoles, throw in the GameCube on the expansion pack. Finally release some GameCube shit. Like the older Mario parties, Mario Sunshine, what's it called? Smash Bros. Melee. Cars on the GameCube.
Pokemon Coliseum.
Pokemon Coliseum. Pokemon Veil of Darkness. Mario Golf. Toadstool Tour. Mario Tennis Open? No, that's the 3DS one. Mario...
Chibi Robo?
Chibi Robo. Metroid Prime 1 and 2. Pikmin 1 and 2. F-Zero. The last one. What else exists?
That one hard game?
Geist?
No, the
Eternal Darkness?
Yeah, that one.
That one. I guess if they don't have to suffer through ratings issues. What else did Nintendo do on the GameCube? Because they did a lot. Pokemon Box, Ruby and Sapphire. Pokemon Channel. That'd be funny. Wind Waker.
Twilight Princess?
Twilight Princess. Four Swords Adventures.
Micro Prime?
That. What else? Disney Pixar Cars. They would. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door. Nintendo has a lot of GameCube games. I don't know, I'm dead tired of GameCube games. What did they bring from the Game Boy? Their Game Boy Color, Game Boy Color, let's take it back.
The Mario Land series?
Mario Land. Pokemon. The ones on there.
Wario World?
Wario Land.
I mean, yeah, Wario Land.
Wario World's GameCube, though. Oh, Star Fox Adventures and Star Fox Assault on the GameCube. You know, furry bait. Game Boy Color, they could bring over... that one Kirby game. Kirby Air Ride on GameCube. Kirby... So, whichever one was on the game. Dreamland, Dreamland 2. Whatever's on the, GBA. Nobody remembers the GBA. I say that, and I'm gonna piss off everyone. I probably pissed off a lot of people by saying that.
You see, the issue with these NSO games is that, like, a lot of the licensed games are never gonna come in.
Yeah.
So...
I know, but... GoldenEye might come in, though. What was on the GBA? SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom GBA version.
The entirety of Gen 3.
Gen 3?
Pokemon?
Oh, yeah, right. I was gonna say Gen 4, and I was like, that's DS.
A lot of the good Yu-Gi-Oh games.
Would Konami be willing? Well, actually, they have stuff on the Sega Genesis, and so they would.
Yeah.
What else is on the GBA? Mario Advance, Mario and Luigi.
Honestly, yeah, the Mario and Luigi game would be really good. Superstar Saga.
Yeah.
What happened? Oh yeah, wait, you already mentioned the Mario Advance, which you know.
Yeah, it's a series of remakes. Kirby and the Amazing Mirror.
Oh wait, I can't believe we forgot the Legend of Zelda Oracle and
oh, those ones.
Also
Beer
the
Tracks.
No, that's DS.
Oh.
What you're thinking of?
Phantom Hourglass.
No, I was gonna say fucking Minish Cap. That's
that
it.
one. Yeah. What else is on there? What does Nintendo do? What does Nintendo do that's not Mario or Pokemon or Zelda? Was there an F-Zero on the GBA? Oh, the Mario Kart on the
There
GBA.
was a few Hot Wheels games on the GBA.
Mario Kart on the GBA. Mario Kart Double Dash on the GameCube.
Yeah.
How did I forget that?
We're brain dead.
I guess. Fuck it. They're gonna throw the Wii on there. Let's do the Wii. They'll figure it out.
Galaxy. They already did that.
Well, they do it again because they did 64 twice.
Yeah.
Galaxy 2.
Oh wait! Did we ever see Sunshine?
Sunshine, yeah, we did. What else was on the Wii? I have my big Wii collection.
Oh wait! Metroid.
Metroid Prime 3.
No, Metroid.
Oh, the GBA. Zero Mission.
Yeah.
Fusion. Metroid 2.
Yeah, those are all good games. Especially since most of those are actual mainline games.
Metroid Other M.
We never talk about that game. In fact, we try not to talk about Team Ninja at all.
Oh, I think I'd give up here.
Seems like a good place to just stop.
Yes. Apparently,
It's been in like about 50 minutes anyways.
Apparently, the entire Metroid Prime trilogy is coming to Switch, which is, I guess, is good to prepare for Prime 4. But they're all going to be separate games for some reason.
Money.
I guess. And Metroid Prime 1 will be coming this holiday season. Apparently. Alright, see you next time for... We're inching closer and closer to the end. I don't know. I'm dying.